The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Black Air Force Energy.
Alright. This right here be future. Come around wrong, we gon' shoot you. It's all respect, I restored. My belt clenching, now I'm glowing like a lamp. We the village, we the camp. We go hard, yes, I stamp this beat, that vision view. Flow as we move, and we work, make it shake, bake the cake. He needs some milk and cornflakes. I'm on, but I'm not Drake. I'm come real, never fake. Mr. 7 still trucking, while the haters still bucking. I be on my way to something, while you lame be on nothing. Y'all be bluffing, I'm the flame, I'm the heat, I'm the sizzle in the oven. Me, I clean my plate every time that I'm grubbing. Wipe the gravy with my biscuits, so take a look before you miss it. Mr. 7 on the jacket, sharp tongue, I digress. My mic is muted in the system, still they feel me through the stress. Never turn my back on family, on the ones that held me close. I was standing in the crossfire, turn that pressure into growth. You can change the way you move, I won't bend to every trend. Took a hit, kept on pushing, wiped the blood, grabbed the pen. Mr. 7 still here, still here, still here. Yeah. I took a hit, kept on pushing, made the doubt disappear. Never turn my back on those I love, that's etched in my skin. You can change, but I won't, I don't fold, I begin. Mr. 7 still here, still here, still here. Hey, even when my mic is muted, they gon' hear me in the air. Peace sign up, that salute. Third eye, wide that view. I was quiet in the room, but my scars all spoke the truth. Did the dirt, did the healing, now I'm guarding what I earned. Every lesson in the ashes, every bridge that had to burn. You can chase a quick image, I just chase a clearer mind. I don't grow into pretending, I grow solid over time, yeah. Mr. 7 still here, still here, still here. Took a hit, kept on pushing, made the doubt disappear. Never turn my back on those I love, that's etched in my skin. You can change, but I won't, I don't fold, I begin. Mr. 7 still here, still here, still here. Even when my mic is muted, they gon' feel me when it's clear.
The show starts in about 45 seconds. I thank you all for tuning in. Welcome back to another episode of Smitty's Corner, aka Lighthouse _ 301. Let's just kick back and cool it just for a few.
Me, I'm in my zone, focused on my own growth. I be water walking through these streets like sailboat. Me, I be the compass as I lead and guide my people. I'm a father, I'm friend with a couple guns legal. You not that smart, quit the bull. Yes, I'm seeing right through you. I be talking to the spirits, but best believe it's not voodoo. Yeah, I know you think you him, but in my head, I'm like who you? I'm a legend, I'm a beast, I'm the rose that grew through concrete. Let's keep it going. Keep it pushing as I lay back. Curtains drawn like I'm in a Maybach. Me, I'm so unique, I'm like needle in the haystack. Catching money, dodging fame, I sticking over while stacking racks. Go out, hammer, pop your shit, but don't be mad when I clap back. Let's keep it going, yeah, let's go.
Me in the jungle, hit a rumble. Caught a couple touchdowns and I had a couple fumbles. Look at me, now I recovered. This is mind over matter. Keep it pushing when I stumble. Long way from home to gather wisdom and stay humble. Eyes wide shut, this me. This is dawn to me, vessel crumble. I return.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Much respect to the family. Respect. Welcome back to another episode. Okay, now, so let's go ahead and get this going. As always, you know how we do over on this side of the town. I would just like to ask you briefly, how are you? How was your headspace? And how has this day been treating you? Just in case nobody else chose to ask you. All right, now. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy kicked off. I appreciate everybody for watching. The time right now is 8:19 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Much respect to you. So I got two short clips. I got two clips. One clip has a little more length than the other, like she said, right? But I want to play both of them. Now, this first clip I want to play, this right here is where I'm from. This right here in DC. I definitely know all for it. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm from. So this out here in my city, right? So there's a lot of talk about, how, New York chicks can be over aggressive. I say all the time, over here where we are, this is considered to be, it's like a baby NY. It's like a baby New York. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, we're our own everything, just like New York is. But the thing about it is, like, as far as the multicultural, the diverse, and even down to that city attitude that we all know and kind of love so much, right? All right, now. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play this first video. This just kind of popped up on my timeline. And I was like, you know what, man, this is the hometown. Like, from what I'm looking at, I'm going to take a guess because I can't see no street signs. I got to look at where the metro station. It's a metro station sign right behind her, right? So let me go ahead and get this pulled up because I ain't even going to hold her so y'all can see what I'm talking about. It's a metro sign right behind her. I'm just trying to figure out where it, like, is this? This is either this, from what it looks like in this picture, it could be somewhere uptown, and I mean like northwest area. That's what we say, uptown, northwest area. Or it could be the newly renovated and made up southwest and southeast sections, because there are a lot of places, like, put it like this, right? Just so y'all can get it before I push play. Just a little quick history on it. All right, so I'm from here. I was born in DC. I was born in GW, right? That's northwest, uptown. So I'm from the up west, northtown. I mean, uptown, northwest, Petworth area. I'm from Petworth. So basically, I am a walking distance from the Howard University. So if you want to get a picture and a view of where I'm from, just get Howard University and go like a good 8 to 10 blocks up Georgia Avenue. Then you hit where I'm from. Soon as you pass Georgia Avenue Station, all of that is me and my peoples, where we from. All right, now. The thing about it is that I was born in DC, but I was basically raised in Maryland, like the magician, the wizard, right? And it's a very close connection, right? So let me just put it to you like this. Right now, if I was to leave my home where I'm at in PG, if I go straight down 214, I'll be in DC in no more than 12 to 15 minutes. I'll be right around this area where they're standing right now in 12 to 15 minutes from my house. That's how close I am. It's not that far of a drive. It's not like an hour or 45 minutes. No. It's literally like 8 lights straight down the street, and I'll be right there in that area. Okay. When I moved from DC, I'm in Maryland a lot. What y'all don't realize is that, well, maybe you do. Some of you do, right? DC is like continuously upkept. Like, they're building new stuff all the time. They're already talking about taking our skins. We don't say we don't say the other name. Anyway, the Commanders. But they was talking about taking my skins and putting them back in DC, putting them back in RFK. That's in DC, right? There right now, FedEx Stadium is in Landover. That's also, I don't know, 10 minutes from my house. Literally, because it's Largo. Largo's right next to Bowie. I mean, right next to it, like bicep and forearm next to it. Only thing that separates it is the elbow, right? So I'm gonna figure out where they are. But my point is, in what I'm saying right now, I'm just running my mouth. Y'all don't mind me. But it ain't that different. Do you all see how her mouth is like open wide, and does it look like she's saying, I love you, black man? No. She's in this dude's face saying something to the tone of this.
I'm gonna say what the I want to say. If you don't like it, get the around me. I'm very aggressive, and my husband gonna know I'm aggressive.
Yeah, we deal with that too out here. It ain't just New York. It ain't just we deal with that shit too. It's a smaller city, but we deal with it. All right, y'all. So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now was 8:25 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's go ahead and take a look at this first video.
My husband been gonna love me because I'm so straightforward and real.
You said I'm racist?
Yeah, racist because we black.
No, I'm not being racist. I promise. All right, you guys, welcome back to the channel. Thank you to everybody who's been liking the videos, subscribing, hyping the videos.
Yeah, he damn sure in DC. I know them e-bikes anyway.
Making the channel come a long way, and I appreciate everybody. Let's get into the video. Excuse me, ma'am. What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me.
Okay, I like that.
Oh gosh. I'm trying not to go there, but it's like, boy, sis. Man, you're forcing the brother's hand. You forcing my hand. You forcing what they would call in this space a red pill hand, although that's not even what it is. I would call it the objective palm. Okay, all right. So it's not laying down a manosphere or red pill hand, it's having the objective palm. Let's go ahead and listen to what is being said right here.
You might be on YouTube.
Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we could advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful, we strong.
All right, so I want y'all to pay attention to the very, very first thing right here, okay? Let me blow this up just a little bit. I want you to really pay attention to her hand on that microphone. I know to a lot of people that's a very small thing. Hold on, where we at right there? That's a very small thing. No, when it comes to like actual paying attention to like the character of a person, I promise you, this is somebody you can't tell them nothing about themselves, nor can you not tell them that they're not the hottest and best thing walking on planet Earth. Now, should you feel that way about yourself? Yes. But when you actually take it to a point where it becomes in a delusion and arrogance more than anything, that's when it starts to flip and switch. What do you mean by that, Smitty? She's holding the microphone. The man is holding the microphone for her. Subconsciously in her mind, when he walked up, she said, I'm taking this over, even the microphone. Just the gesture of trying to grab it. It's like, what? But let's go ahead and keep on looking. Y'all don't mind me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm known to, I have been known to micromanage here and there, but let's keep watching.
We take care of a lot of shit without a man. We don't need a man for shit.
So
Men was mad that we got jobs. The fuck? Weak ass nigga.
If I'm not mistaken, the question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
I'm sorry, but you know something that's wild? She went off so quick, so fast. Let's run it back.
I'm gonna say what the I want to say. If you don't like it, get the around me. I'm very aggressive, and my husband gonna know I'm aggressive. My husband been gonna love me because I'm so straightforward and real.
You said I'm racist?
Yeah, racist because we black.
No, I'm not being racist. I promise. All right, you guys, welcome back to the channel. Thank you to everybody who's been liking the videos, subscribing, hyping the videos. You're making the channel come a long way, and I appreciate everybody. Let's get into the video. Excuse me, ma'am. What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me?
Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we could advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful, we strong. We take care of a lot of shit without a man. We don't need a man for shit.
So
Men was mad that we got jobs. The fuck? Weak ass niggas.
If I'm not mistaken, the question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to her insulting men? Does it make sense to you guys? Because I'm kind of confused right now.
So you don't think black women need men at all?
I mean, we need men for all reasons, all sexual reasons. But in all reality, we don't need no man. I didn't watch my mother be a woman her whole life. She didn't need no man. She took care of me her whole motherfucking life. She did not need no nigga. She did not need my dad.
Do you think it?
I just want to say how many times that exact facial expression, swinging of the head, you have no idea how many times I've seen that in my city. Like just how she talk and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that city shit. Like that's how I go in the city. You know what I'm saying? Is it how it's supposed to be? Oh man, this is something so very much so. It's alarming. It's very alarming. The thing about it is that it's also a telltale sign of what the temperature is when we step outside, and it's not just what the news says when it comes to the weather. Let's keep on rocking on.
Would have been easier if your dad was there?
Maybe, but what that would have did?
It would have made it easier for her and for you at the same time.
She said maybe, but what that would have did. So I'm not even going to go on how she responded as far as the grammar. It's ebonics and slang, whatever. Okay, so let's go ahead and skip past what that would have did. She actually has no clue on what the values of a man is. Now, you want to know something? At the end of the day, you know why she pop her shit the way she do? I promise you, a whole lot more. What is that? Oh, they around U Street. Oh, that's green, yellow line. Okay, yeah, that is uptown. I knew my stuff. Yeah. That's green and yellow. Yeah, that's U Street. That's U Street. Okay. Listen, I just so happened to seen it in the back just now. More than the mother, I know we love to say all the time, you know what? It's the mother that go ahead and had these people the way they are. Nah, you know what else have them the way they are? The men who continuously still go after these women and not pick up on those clear as day signs. I promise you, the way she talking with him right now in front of a camera, what in the world do you think she says to a dude trying to holler at her at the local bar or at the local corner or whatever it is in public, right? Or even online? What do you think she says? How much more vicious do you think the mouth is? Right? As they say, what that mouth do? That mouth do disrespect. I can see it. Let's go.
You feel me?
Yeah, because my father was in my life, even though he didn't be there as a man. He was in my life. We talked, we respectfully. I know him, but he don't give.
All right. She don't even realize how much everything she just said. All right, so hold on. My father was there for me in my life, even though he wasn't there as a man. Let's keep going.
Fuck about me, and I don't give a fuck about him, respectfully.
So do you think if he was actually there with your mother, do you think you would have a different mentality on men needing women?
No.
Or, I mean, women needing men?
No.
Okay, so you don't think they...
No. Because at the end of the day, even if the dad was there, society still overrides everything that what the parents would say. There are a whole lot of now it does increase. It does make a much better difference. But there are a lot of cases and circumstances where it actually didn't necessarily make things better simply because it's about the temperature in society. Your mother and father are only two people. Once you step outside that door, once you walk outside, like it's so much overwhelming pressure from commercials, shows, music, peers, billboard signs. It's everything in the world to still take you off the course of what it is that your parents taught you. That still can happen. Am I saying that the dad being there is not? No. I'm not saying anything to discredit what a two-parent household can produce, because I know what it can produce because I come from one. I come from a very loving two-parent household. Anybody who knows my story knows, and if you know, you know, and if you don't know, then just go ahead and check out some of my previous work, and I promise you at some point you're going to hear me talk about my upbringing. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now was 8:35 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's keep on rocking out.
But if a female think they need a man, you're miserable, because you don't need shit. You need yourself.
Okay.
You don't think that? Do you think your mother need a man?
I do.
Yeah. Actually, my mother proved she needed my father because she stayed with my father from the time that they got together till the time that they were married, till the time that my father passed away. Now watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we all know that's because back then in the 50s and 60s and 70s, women had to depend on men for the money. So maybe, Smitty, your mom couldn't go nowhere. Let me reiterate for the 1,000th time. My mother worked for the federal government. My father was only a chef. My mom was the one who had my dad on her insurance because it was better. My mom made over $100K a year. My father didn't. And she still knew she needed her husband. It had nothing to do with income. It had everything to do with what it was that man provided for her that no other man was able to provide for her as her husband. Let's keep going.
I do.
For what?
For everything. I mean, it makes it easier.
Oh, and for the record, those are my mother's words that she said to me. I asked my mother that question. I asked my mom that. How did you feel about dad making less than you? And that's what my mother told me. It had nothing to do with money.
You think females need men?
Yes.
I could use my rose and get my nut off. I never needed a man.
But everything is not about sex, though.
Everything not money-wise. I'm a whole pharmacy technician. I get money. Fucking man's money. I have a salary out here. I don't need no man.
And this is all of the words. You got to give it a pass, right? There's a certain amount of a pass you got to give this because I can see clear as day she's young, extremely young. She has no idea what it's like to wake up and you sore as shit and you starting to feel yourself get a little creak, little creak in your back, and you starting to get a little stiff. She don't know what it's like when you finally get that notice from the doctor and you have a certain health condition that you just got diagnosed with. A lot of people always keep talking about these degrees and money. The thing is what I'm learning about this whole relationship mindset dynamic is we have this headspace of as long as I have my money straight, I don't need nobody for nothing, when that's not the case, because you won't be forever young. You might be in your mind, but that body going to give out at some point. At some point, your knees going to start to ache and buckle. At some point, you're going to find yourself trying to chop up some vegetables or something, and you're going to feel your hands cramping up. At some point, you're going to find yourself driving at a certain time of day or a certain inclement weather, and you're not going to be able to see as good. At some point, you're going to notice that you have to turn the TV up way louder because you can't hear as good. My point is that health I shit y'all not. You know, the number one thing that we have like absolutely no regard for is health and how precious that is. Your health. You can talk all that shit about I got money, I'm a pharmacy technician, everything else. Let that something happen to you. I shit you not. All of the Instagram people, all of your little TikTok, whatever it is, Facebook, all that stuff gonna fade. It's gonna die down. It's gonna go away. And you're gonna be left with you. And you know what you're gonna want more than anything? The same thing that most inmates want. They mama and they girl. You know, it's one of those things when you realize, you know, I thought I had gang. Nope. At the end of it all, you know who's there for you during your lowest and worst moments? 9 times out of 10, your significant other, right? Considering it's a strong relationship, your significant other and your closest to kin, like maybe your kids, maybe like a parent that's still around, whoever, if you still got grandma, whoever else, those are going to be the people. And then of course we all got that like 1, maybe 2 best friends, that bestie. If you're really blessed, you'd be surprised how many of us don't even have the bestie. It's sad out here, man. And y'all keep talking about some degrees and money. Y'all have no idea what true health, true loyalty. I look for health. I look for cleanliness. I look for loyalty. I look for companionship, like true companionship, right? These are the things that move me when I think about a relationship. I shit you not. I don't mean to sound like the stereotypical what they say men don't care about, but I shit you not. I honestly can say I've never cared about a woman's money. That has been the least attractive thing that a woman has ever said. Has it ever been kind of impressive? Like, oh, wow, oh, shit, oh, what? You work in radiology? And yeah. I've dealt with chicks, you know, on that level and shit, you know. Oh, wow, you a hoe, what? Okay. You're an actual, okay, you don't just go to people's homes and do house visits. No, you're a real therapist. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, that's a bet. I've dealt with that, but that never was anything that I was like, I want to make you my wife because of that reason. Nah, you want to know any time that I said, whenever I've had that moment where I've looked at a woman and said, girl, I can marry you. You want to know when those moments were happening? It was the most smallest, insignificant shit that you probably wouldn't even think was important to somebody. It was the smallest shit. During that moment, when I said to that woman, girl, I want to marry you, I shit you not. It was not right after she said, my degree is this. I make this much money. My mouth is this good. My sex is that great. Nah, you want to know when it was? It would be like a small moment, like we'll be on the phone and I'll say, yeah, I got to go over to my doctor's appointment tomorrow, you know, to go get checked out, you know, to get, you know, my fitteds, and, you know, they talking about I might have to get surgery and have a few more, you know, a little bit more work done. And she just busts out on her own accord, dead ass serious as day, and says, oh, okay, when you going, babe? Oh, I'm supposed to be going, let's say it's Monday, and I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be going like Thursday. I'm supposed to go Thursday at 11. My appointment's at 11. She'll say, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to call them and see if I can take off work. I'm going to go with you. You want to go with me? No, babe, you got to work. No, it's okay. I got some extra time off anyway. You know, I got some extra leave anyway, whatever, bop. Now, I just want to, you know, I want to be there. I want to see. And then she get to acting all giddy. I want to see. I want to know what's going on. Like, damn. Those are moments when I'm like, I want to marry you. Like just little shit like that. You being that concerned for something that's so important to me. And I mean, in a health wise, I ain't talking about, oh, I'm just trying to get this money. Like, this is something for my health. This is something for my longevity. This is something so I can be more self-sufficient for myself, as well as this relationship and my family and everything else. And you want to be a part of that travel? Yeah, I want to be by your side. Wow. Like, when you hear stuff like that, I'm just letting y'all know, ladies. I know Smitty's maybe not the guy that y'all want to hear that from, right? I may not be the dude that y'all would take that from because I don't have a big enough status online. But I am still a man in real life. And as a man in real life, I am telling you, that's a real thing that we do appreciate. Let's keep on rocking out.
Men don't do shit, but fuck you over, take your life, beat the shit out you, kill you maybe. Come on now, real men.
I ain't gonna lie. The way she been talking, she sounds like she's taken a couple lives and choked out a couple niggas on her good day. The way she sounds. She's saying this while sounding like the offender that she's probably had to get away from. Ain't that some shit?
Let me find a real man in the city. The fuck?
So do you ever plan to get married to a man, or like, are you with the
Yes,
man, or?
I want to get married. I do want to get married.
So you would say the same.
Everybody, can we go ahead and bow our heads and have a moment of silence for that poor individual who will come across her on that day? That's all. Everybody, can we please just have a moment of silence for whoever that dude is that decides to say, you know what? I saw that YouTube show, girl. I'm trying to put a ring on that. Yeah, it's crazy, boy. Let's keep listening.
Same thing to your husband?
I'm blunt.
Shout out to my homegirl, Sunkiss. What's going on, girl? What's going on? Stop being mad at me, too. Stop being mad at me, girl. Stop that shit. That's my folks right there, man. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to my peoples. Right there, exactly how it's typed. All right, now.
I'm very honest. I'm straightforward. I'm straightforward. I'm blunt. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. If you don't like it, get the fuck around me.
And Sunkiss, just in case you just coming in the building, I was talking about this right here. Okay, good. That's what's up, fam. That's what's up. Good. We smiling. And you know I'm just messing with you. I'm just joking, girl. I know that shit ain't nothing. We grown. This is over here where I'm from. This is in DC. All right. So this is a dude that does, like, you know, go around, ask people questions in DC. So you know I'm DMV native. So this right here, I was saying earlier how, like, yeah, y'all be thinking it's just New York women. Nah, DC chicks be they vicious. They're real vicious. And you're getting a good example of it right here.
I'm very aggressive, and my husband gonna know I'm aggressive. My husband gonna love me, cause I'm so straightforward and real. No bitch, no nigga like no friendly ass bitch.
The reason why I'm
No nigga like no friendly ass B. Men do love pleasant women. I'm gonna tell you right now. If she came, if I invited her, if I met her online and say she was talking sweet at first, and then she came to my crib or I met her somewhere and she literally had that energy, I'm stepping the F off. I'm not even playing with it. I'm gone, dog. I'm gone. I'm gonna be like, I'm serious. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how I do. Cause like I'm like smooth with it. Like I don't do all that. I'm gonna get loud with you in public and like cuss you out. I don't do all that shit. I'm too smooth with it. Plus, you're not gonna blow my high. You're not gonna blow my high. I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna smile. Be like, oh yeah, that's what's up. Hey, give me 1 second. I think I left something in the car. I'm gone. I don't have to explain nothing to you. You're not gonna come up with that type of energy, especially over the phone. I know for a fact, I've made it very clear, I'm a peaceful dude. And if you came into my realm with that type of energy, that is the exact type of energy I'm talking about. Now, listen, watch this, right? Again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still giving her a pass because I do believe sis is no more. She's no more than, she gotta be between the ages of 21 to 25. I'm not giving her nothing over 25. She's young. I can see it. She's a little bit over my daughter's age group. She's just a few class ranges up. My daughter's 18. She ain't nothing but about 21 to 25. She ain't that old. So I'm going to give her a pass on the fact that she may not know. My thing is, I've come across women my damn age who talk like that. Who talk just like that. Just like that. That's a problem. Now that's the problem. She gets a slight pass because I'm going to say, baby girl young. Baby girl young. Give her some time. Give her some time. All that she talking, something going to happen and life going to hit her ass. Give her some time, people, okay? Sunkiss. Give her some time, okay, Sunkiss? Just give her some time. I got you, Fab. What you say? She'd have been herself. Why you say herself? Why you say she been jumped? Why you say that?
I'm always smiling in situations like this. I don't care if you go back to any of my.
You know what? After the few couple back talks after the few talks on the back end with your ass, I believe you. I believe you when you say you like her, and I know why. I know why, nigga, because you be letting loose.
Debates where women get in my face and yell at me, put their fingers in my face and stuff like this. The reason why I always smile is because I do not take them seriously. Like, it's genuinely funny to me when they really think they can get in my face and act like.
You also don't, because you're in public, you're online, you have a YouTube show, and us as men also know if I was to even begin to respond in a way that would actually, by rabbit ears, technicality be justified, it will never be justified in the eyes of society. The very moment if I started to cuss her out, will be you this and everything else, I'm the one in the wrong. Period. We all know that's just how that goes. Yes, it is a double standard. I don't complain why the radio station says, ladies, come on down to Zanzibar. Ladies, free before 9. Free drinks before 10. Half off on this for the ladies. I don't get upset because they're not doing it for the fellas. I just go with my homies if I choose to go, and I just go ahead and pay my bread as a man does. It's just one of those double standards. I don't get upset because I'm the one holding the door for my woman and she's not doing it for me. It's just one of those double standards. And this right here is another perfect example of just one of those double standards. She can cuss you out. She can get in your face. You can't do that. Even if it's rabbit ears, technically justified. You, as a grown-ass man, are to shut the F up, not say a word, smile, and let the abuse happen to you. Am I being for real with this? Play with me and ask me that dumbass question again. No, I am saying this as far as this is what society says that we're supposed to do. And if we do anything outside of that, use a piece of shit ain't nothing, nigga. Let's go.
Like a man and think I'm going to be intimidated. Negative.
Okay. It was nice to meet you guys.
Hold on. What I say, Sunkiss? Real quick. I got to talk to my peoples. Always got to talk to my peoples. You said she was nice. Then she was hot like fire. If she, Sunkiss, you just getting hit. I don't know if you saw the beginning of that interaction, but I'll go ahead and help you out. I'm going to help you out right here. Here we go. I'm going to help you out because I know exactly what the timestamp is. This is how that conversation started. I want you to look at how she came in the door, or actually how she came out the door, because it looks like they're standing outside of a place. Anyway, shout out to my city, man. Shout out to DC, man. Shout out to where I was born, man. Uptown Northwest. Let's go.
Making the channel come a long way, and I appreciate everybody. Let's get into the video.
All right. Pay attention, Sunkiss. Look at how she came in.
Excuse me, ma'am. What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me?
Okay, I like that. I like that.
You might be on YouTube.
Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we can advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful.
Right after this show, Sir, I want you to look at your DMs. There's something I want you to see. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it alone. I want you to see something in your DMs after this show. After the show. Shout out to my man Chop in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. My man. Let's get it. Right back to you. No. Yeah, she was already hot. No, she ain't. She just getting started. I want you to pay attention again. Sunkiss, listen to his question and listen to her answer and how she did not answer at all.
Subscribing, hyping the videos. You're making the channel come a long way, and I appreciate everybody. Let's get into the video.
I'm sorry. I just got it real quick. I just peeped. Shout out to my man holding the microphone with a fork. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man holding the microphone with a fork. Sunkiss, this is for you. Listen to how your sis came in. This is how the sisterhood came in.
Appreciate everybody. Let's get into the video. Excuse me, ma'am. What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me.
Okay, I like that.
You might be on YouTube.
Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we could advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful, we strong. We take care of a lot of shit without a man. We don't need a man for shit.
So
men was mad that we got
Here comes the veer off.
jobs. The fuck? We can
Going off the rails.
ass niggas.
If I'm not mistaken, the question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to her insulting men? Does it make sense to you guys? Because I'm kind of...
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now let's fast forward. Let's get back to where we were. Now that we got that out the way, Sunkiss. Now that we got that out the way. Okay. Yeah, she came in the door hot, y'all. She came in the door hot. We deal with that shit out here in the city all the time, man. I got cousins like her. That's why I be really trying to tell people, like, on some real shit, Sunkiss, like the little attitudes online and stuff, generally with like women and stuff like that. That's why, if y'all notice, I'm not one of them dudes that be arguing with women. Y'all know, if anything, I don't have that record of cussing women out and shit like that. I don't, because I got cousins like that. Right now, as we speak, I got a cousin right now on my mama's side, somewhere uptown Northwest. She might be around that area right now as we speak, somewhere around the way, talking just like that around the subway and everything else. I got family members like that. I come from that shit. I come from this. That's a normal thing where I'm from. That's how the women are out here. Not all. I'm not trying to put a bad rep on DC chicks. I'm just saying that city shit, oh yeah, that shit exists too. That shit exists.
And think I'm going to be intimidated. Negative.
Okay. It was nice to meet you guys. Y'all have a good one.
It's so easy to become a pop.
No, not right now. Not right now. Let's go ahead and get past this. Y'all forgive me. Let's keep on rocking. No, the time right now is... What is the time? The time right now is 8:57 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's keep on rocking out.
Excuse me, you guys. What is the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Always. Come on, native. My bad. I'm just now seeing it. You already know. Like, anytime, when y'all ask, I got you. Hold on. Let me, I got you, native. 1 second. My bad, y'all. I'm just trying to, for my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Because my peoples come first, man. Those few who support me, I'm right here for y'all all the time. And I thank y'all for being here with me. Come on up, native.
Her smartness, her
intellect.
Being her hard working, being a hard worker.
A hard worker.
Being able to take over even when a man is not there. Not needing
Sunkiss, you in the audience right now. While you over there laughing, let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this, girl. What's the most, and anybody, ladies, listen, if you happen to catch this as a woman and you see it on the back end as far as the replay, type it into the comment section. Help out the channel, okay? Don't be scared to go ahead and help out the channel. I help out the most debaucherous shit in the world. I don't think you should have any problem helping out Smitty. I'm not that damn bad, okay? So let me know. Sunkiss, everybody else, ladies, what is the most beautiful thing about a woman? What? I see you, Native. Hold on, y'all. I got to bring my boy up. I can't have him sitting in the background too long. Let's go. Oh shoot, my bad. Shout out to ACOG in the building. My bad. No, I thought it was me. Nah, my bad. I was giving my spill. I was saying shout out to my man ACOG. Always carry our guns, which basically means use them to protect your family, never to start a fight, and use safety first. Rock out, my brother.
What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been feeling actually pretty damn good lately.
That's good. That's good.
I ain't even going front, bro. Like, you know how you had those moments in life where it's like you just smelling yourself. You just can't help. You just keep. It's that sandalwood success around you. You smell me now?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, it's a lot of good things going on in my life. But what you got on this right now? I mean, because I know you wanted to come. Yeah, I know you've been watching, bro. Like, what you got so far, bro? Go ahead, get your piece.
Oh man, shoot. What I like about women? That what you asking me? Like, what's the best characteristics of a woman? Or
well, you can answer that if you want from how a man views it, but he is asking women, what do women think? But if you want to give a man's perspective, that's more than, no, listen, that's more than welcome. But I'm asking, what do you think about just what's being said, period, for right now?
What I seen just now. Jeez, y'all women, bro. Y'all women out there, bro. Like, I learn how to be humble. I think learn how to be humble sometimes. I get y'all want to put yourselves in a place where you want to feel confident and stuff like that. But at the same time, be humble. Be humble with it. You don't need all the extra theatrics.
I was on mute, my bad. Okay. All right. Oh, hold on. Got my peoples in the building. Let me go ahead and do this one for sis real quick. Let's get it.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Same children.
Sunkiss, you on mute. My bad. I was on mute too. You on mute, Sunkiss, if you talking. There you go.
I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, yeah. What's up, girl? Yeah, what you got on this so far?
As far as what?
This what's been playing so far. Just I don't know. Is it anything in, but did you want to comment or you just can't, what I'm saying? You want me to keep playing it and you'll comment along the way?
Yeah, do that.
All right, bet that. AC, what else you got before I push play?
Yeah, that's all I had. I mean, like, wouldn't be humble. I mean, I get it. Y'all,
why
real men recognize, because real men is gonna recognize a woman for what she is. I mean, until they show something else. When they show something else, then you get a different reaction. But for the most part, men recognize women. Real men anyway recognize women. So a lot of times, women will come off in a sense of trying to be strong, and it seems a little arrogant, cocky at times, and it's like, y'all feminine. Y'all don't really need to act like that because you're gonna get the acknowledgement one way or the other. So just be humble.
Sunkiss, what's your thoughts on what Chop said?
Y'all
I don't
mute.
know why dudes think it's their place to try to humble women. Women ain't got to be humble about nothing. For what?
There you go.
If his little frail ego can't deal with it, then he need to go sit down somewhere. He don't deserve that woman. Going on.
Yeah,
Wake
you're
up,
right.
man.
And
They got enough
it,
fucking manhood about himself, some security about himself to get that woman and treat her the way she's supposed to be treated. Don't nobody want to walk around y'all fragile ass ego. That's crazy.
I don't know where you got that from with what I just said, but see, and that's the reason why right there, you know,
I
men
ain't
will
gonna lie, Sunkiss.
walk away from.
I don't know where that came from either, Sunkiss, and I'm just saying.
Humble. What we need to be humble for? What? Why? For what?
You don't.
So,
You don't.
So your little male ego can feel good, like you weak. Shit.
Hey, you know, I'll be that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, don't be mad when, you know, you're not getting the attention that men ain't this, men ain't that. They don't like this and like that. So I mean, it is what it is. I guess that's what you got from what I said, that I was weak and my ego is, I trying to put my ego above the woman and all this other stuff. That's what you got, man. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about none of that mess you talking about. All I know is the black women are the beginning and the damn end, and they ain't got to be humble about shit, because being humble don't get them no goddamn where.
Let me ask you this, Chop, before we push play. Let's say three top quality characteristics. A woman that's out and about, what would you say would be the three top characteristics of what you're saying? Of being humble. Like, what does a humble woman look like in your eyes, at least? So maybe Sunkiss can have a better description instead of just the word itself and it being vague. Like, let's give like at least 2 or 3 characteristics so she can have a better understanding of what's being said.
I mean, what I just said, like I said one thing, and the first thing that she did is went to a defensive state and jumped down my throat and then started hurling insults.
What the hell is you talking about?
He has a point, son.
About nothing. I ain't insult this man. I said if you got the humble.
Let's say you came in hot. You didn't insult him, but you did come.
I didn't. I'm not saying you insulted me. You insulted the men generally. We don't have to be humble to. Can I?
You have a fragile ego and you're insecure. Them just the facts, bruh.
That's not.
It is. Because no man that's secure about himself feel like a woman needs to be humble. She can be who she is, and he can be confident in himself, and she ain't got to be humble. Only men with fragile egos think that a woman got to run around and be humble so they can feel good.
You got it.
Let's go ahead and push play. Shout out to the family. Let's go.
Man, her confidence. That's the best part.
So once again, if I'm not mistaken, I believe my question was.
No, wait a minute, Sunkiss. I can't let you off the hook, because just as much as I asked Chop to give a further explanation or expand upon what he said, I have to give you that same energy. When you said right here, the best quality about a woman is our resilience. In what way, what form? Like, break that down. Give a little more elaboration.
In all ways, black women stand up and make things go. We take, like that lady said, we take care of a lot of things, and a lot of stuff that we take care of, most, especially men, don't appreciate it, don't value it, don't even see it. But we keep pushing. past adversity and all of that, through all of the so-called struggles that people like to lay on the community, we still persevere through all of that. So we got resilience, and that's what makes us beautiful. And so, yeah, I got a problem with a man sit up here talking about a woman needs to be humble. Humble for what? For what reason?
Okay. All right. It's gonna be a show. Let's get it.
What is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to talking about men? It's crazy how a lot.
And I'm just saying, Sunkiss. I don't know. I don't know how we went from that. I don't know Sunkiss either. That's why you laughing.
Hey,
You know it's real.
yeah, bruh, because a lot of women, and I don't know. I ain't gonna say this is her. This is Sunkiss because I don't know it. But a lot
in general,
yeah, a lot of women have a lot of men trauma, and it comes out with certain things that they say. You know, it really does. It shows. And they take a lot of their anger out on other men. You know, just like now. I'm sorry to say it. You know, like because I didn't say anything wrong. So the part of me saying a humble, that it just like I said, she went from one thing to hurling insults about men when that wasn't even the topic of discussion. I actually came on to commend women. I actually came on to commend women because I got a mother who raised me. I actually got two mothers that really did a lot for me. I have a wife. I have two daughters.
I have
one son.
A son and a daughter. And what?
This not a pissing competition. All right, so she wants to debate, and I don't want to debate. I didn't come up here to debate anything.
No, you.
So if this is a debate thing, if this is a debate thing, then I don't want to debate with you because I didn't come up here to debate with nobody. I came up
and let it stand, and I ain't going for that because what you saying is
I didn't.
I think.
If that's what you think, then that's what you think.
Chop, real quick, just to bring a little. I believe from what I know of Sunkiss, because I've dealt with her for some years, just like you now. I believe she's just challenging your thought process. I think she, in her own way, is just in her own way saying substantiate what you mean. Because she's not going for it. Now I know it's coming off aggressive, Chop, but I mean it's all love, bro. We all family up here, all right? So I just I think she's
no
just
hard.
really in
It's
her
no
own
hard
way
feelings.
Substantiated. That's all, bro.
It's no hard feelings, and like I said, to each his own. If that's what you got from what I said, then that's what you got from what I said. I'm not gonna sit here and try to go back and forth, and I came up here to show love to the content that was happening. I actually came up here to like I said, to praise, to give women praise, because it's a lack of that. But if you're gonna crucify me for a lot of the stuff that I'm saying, then I'm not ready to go through that.
No.
So you good?
What we gonna do?
I'm good. We can finish it. Yeah, I'm good. We can finish the content. I'm just All
right. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna push play. Let it play.
No.
I have no pissing competition.
This is the issue.
Go ahead, Sunkiss.
Right here, because when you talk about humble men that want to humble women, and why I say they got fragile egos and they typically are weak men, because humble means to have a low or unpretentious opinion of one's own importance. Okay, so why would somebody want you to devalue yourself? For what? That's insane. The only people
I
that
never
want
said
a
that.
woman to do that, and you said a woman should be humble. That's the definition of humble, baby. You don't know the definition of words you use?
No, wait, Sunkiss. You know what? Talk for yourself, Chop. Go ahead, fend for yourself, bro. I ain't gonna hop in. Go ahead, Chop.
That's the definition of humble. So when a man feels like a woman should be humble, that leads to the fact that this dude has some insecurity problems with him. He don't feel like a man standing next to a woman that knows her value and her worth. And to a woman that's dealing with a man like that, baby, walk away. You don't need that stress. Life hard enough. I'm find a man that's actually a man. They don't make you feel like you need to decrease your value or downplay who you are so he can feel good. That's insane. That's the definition of the word. Which is why I said what I said. But if you don't know the definition of words, then that's probably why you took issue to what I said and you felt insulted.
No, Sunkiss. Go ahead. Chop. Come on, Chop. Stay back, bro. I'm trying to stay out of it, Chop. Go, say what you gotta say, bro. I don't got nothing to
say. I don't got nothing to say, bro. That's what she got from what I said. That's what she got. You got it.
That's what I got from the definition of a word. You know the definition of words? You know words have meaning, right?
You got it.
And when you tell somebody to be humble, you're telling them to downplay their value. That's what be humble means. That's the definition of the word. Now, if you would like to choose a different word to try to convey what it is that you're trying to express, then what I say stands. But I'm pretty sure you meant what you said. That's why you were offended by what I said just now, because I said nothing wrong. Because I know the definition of words.
I was never offended. I didn't never get offended. Again.
Ever.
Go ahead, Chop.
Ever.
What I said, if you think what I said was trying to devalue a woman, then hey, to each his own. I know for sure I don't devalue my wife or my mama or my daughters. So
then perhaps you should expand your vocabulary.
Nah, I'm fine with my vocabulary.
Can't be, because the definition of the word says to have a low or unpretentious opinion of your own importance. Mm-hmm. So if you're not devaluing them, then humble's the wrong word, sweetie.
Okay, you got it.
Ever. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news.
A lot of them hate men, and where is that coming from? Comment section. What do you guys think?
Not needing a man.
Her confidence.
That's
too.
the best part.
So do you think black women don't need men today?
Yes.
Why do you think?
But it is. I mean, it's a man and woman word. You can't be happy like that without a man or a woman. But you can damn sure take care of yourself without a man or a woman, though.
But like all in all, black women need men for them to progress, or you don't think so?
Absolutely not. A man don't need a woman to progress. You can progress on your own.
That's not the same, though, is it? It's not the same thing.
As what?
It's
Because-
like a man needing a woman the same as a woman needing.
You on mute, Smitty? You talking?
My bad. Thank you. I just
You
want to
good.
say shout out to 14th and U Street right here. If y'all can see my mouth,
A man.
my bad, right here. 13th, that's 13th and U. I literally worked one block this way, going in this direction. That's 14th and U. Shout out, man. Shout out. That's what's up, dog. That's what's up. Yeah, when I used to work over at Howard U, it's not too far. They right over there by Howard University.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Because
a woman can be rich as shit, just like a man can be rich as shit. And I wouldn't need you, just like you wouldn't need me, right?
But I mean, just like everything that's built around us right now was built by men,
Like the
right?
like
the violences and all that shit.
The violence. No. I'm talking about the society was built by men.
About the economy, the society.
Yeah, so we wouldn't have any of this without men.
Well,
Right?
violence, that's what I'm saying.
Like
Like,
we
that's what I
wouldn't
mean.
have. Yeah, we wouldn't have it without men. However, y'all won't be here without us either.
Right.
But isn't that a bad message to maybe teach to your kid, like they don't need a man? Shouldn't you teach them that they
I
do?
don't need why we need men.
Because
Explain to me why we need men, and I'll tell my child what you told me.
in order for the black community to progress, black men and black women need
But
to stick
black
together.
Men don't lay with black women. They don't progress with black women. They progress with white women, and they go with white women or Hispanic women or other.
What? Go ahead, child.
What? Where does that come from? Where does that come from?
The internet.
races of women, except for black women.
But I mean, a lot of black women today want to be white, so that's why.
We're too much. We're masculine. We're too masculine.
Is that not true though? You don't think
Do
black?
you believe that's true?
I mean, just like the energy.
Sunkiss, you as a woman, I won't even ask Chop.
I think
And
that's
you're-
why he got the energy that he got. Because if you come up to me talking about is that not true, I'm finna cuss you out. Because get out of my face. Why are you in my face? If you think a woman is masculine, then that's a problem with you, sir.
I'm
I
asking.
ain't never heard my grandpa say no shit like that. I never heard my great uncles say anything like that. I never heard my mama's cousins say anything like that. This shit is these new niggas that ain't probably ain't had no damn daddy, so they don't know what manhood would be if it slapped their ass in the face. So they take their low opinion of themselves and put it on women because women ain't had no choice but to get up and make it do what it do. Have we been pristine in doing so? Of course not. We got deficits, but we do what a lot of these men don't.
Okay. And name two things of what that would be, just for the audience who's curious.
Number one is raising children. Because a lot of these men get these babies and don't give a damn whether they have a piece of bread to eat.
I have my kid upstairs. Chopper, your children upstairs?
My kids in the I'll stay with my
I mean,
kids.
in the house, right? You got your kids,
My
right?
kid, yeah, I stay with my kids.
And how many people don't have how many men don't have their children?
But do we focus
You can go on these panels, on these
It's
on
women
these-
that
on-
don't have their kids too, though.
You can sit on these panels on a normal day and listen to these men talk about how they ain't got their kids.
Let me ask you a question.
There's plenty of women who don't have their kids.
Wait,
More
wait, wait,
women have
wait,
their
wait,
children
wait. This is
than
going to
men.
be
Like,
this
stop
is-
with the
this is-
bullshit.
Okay, wait.
And are we talking about using the system to get their kids from the man, or because we gotta collect all the data when you say
in
that.
your children's life, you in your children's life, but it's more women that's in their children's life than fucking men. And
Are
it's
we
always
still talking about because of the system?
And it's always been that way, not even just for black folk, for white women too, because let's not forget that social programs was created for white women because white men was deserting their families and their children. So it's just a male characteristic.
I don't know about that.
I'm sure you don't. It requires you to read.
I have a question, Sunkiss, before I push play. We can look it up if we want. I'm just curious, just off the top. Who would you say gives up their children for adoption more, women or men?
It's likely gonna be women because they carry the baby.
So I want us to think about this.
Well, it's not nothing
Hold
to
on,
think
wait,
about because a
Sunkiss. I'm following up. I'm just
Hold on,
respectfully.
I ain't finished. A woman
Okay,
can't
go
give
ahead.
up a baby for adoption without the father's permission unless he's absolutely not involved at all.
All right. So again, what was said right there was a woman don't need a man to progress and so on and so forth, women resilience and everything else. So Sunkiss, would you say that the orphanages have been overstocked and overflowed?
I ain't never seen an orphanage.
I can
But
tell you that
are
they
you
are.
talking
So
about
just
child
real
care?
quick,
Talking about state
I
care?
have. Just orphanages are overrun. There are so many kids that
I ain't
don't
never
get
seen an
adopted.
orphanage.
Yeah, they're overrun with
I
children. So
work
the
with
main
high risk
question,
youth.
just to land it, Sunkiss, the main question I asked you, beloved, is do more women give up their children for adoption or do more men? So all of these kids that's in the orphanage, who is the majority that put them there? Before
The
we
state
say,
generally puts them there. That's generally how those children get there. The state take them away from their parent, and most of the time, the custodial parent is the mother.
I can't say anything to that. Chop, do you have any thoughts behind that before I push play?
No, I'm good.
All right. No, I was just wondering about that part. That's all.
I work with troubled youth. I see this on a daily basis. Most of those children that come in are coming from single mother households. I can say this on the behalf of the Black community, that when those Black children come in there, they usually come out of there quicker, and while they're there, they have more support than I've seen from other demographics of children that come in there. So I can say that I have seen Black fathers come and get their children out of that system.
Well, you
But
also
most of
have
the
your
time-
Angelina Jolie's as well. You also got people like her who will go around and adopt like 13 Black kids. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people who, like, I don't know, it's like a pity thing.
Which is also interesting because it's not very many Black children that's sitting in that system like that. White
Really?
children overrepresent that system, and they not adopting their own fucking kids.
But let me ask you this. When it comes to those Black kids, what is the recidivism rate? That's the
They
biggest
usually
thing.
don't come back once they gone.
Really?
They usually go to a stable home. When I first started working in this industry and I had to do my training, it said that Black people that end up in the system are oftentimes there due to racism, not because they are neglecting or abusing their children. Now, the Black children that I have seen come through there, one was there because they family fell on hard times. He didn't have nowhere to stay, and he ain't want the boy living in the car with him. Another one was there because something happened. I think the mother passed away or something, and the father was out of the country.
Right.
And so she was there. Another one, which was biracial, mom was white. The kids got taken away from her. Dad was Black. Dad was found and contacted. Dad got the child. And the child, as far as I know, has been with the father and has been doing well with the father. So most of the time, this is not a Black issue. Black people generally take care of their children, whether a man is there or not.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I'm going to look more into that and I'm going to see what's going on with that. Let's keep on listening.
Like Black women twerking and stuff like that in the streets. Like, come on now. Like, that's a lot of masculine energy. Am I wrong?
I mean, no, you not. But it's like if a man don't need a woman, I mean, a woman
Twerking is masculine?
Well, like doing stuff like that in the street, it's not masculine.
Yeah, I ain't going to lie. I agree with homegirl's facial expression. If I ever saw a man twerking, I would say that's anything but like, yeah, you go, bruh. No. I'm going to be like, what's up with you, bruh?
I'm going to correct myself, but it's more so like disrespectful to the Black community, right? You don't think so?
See, that's the problem too. That is an absolute problem because every other culture got their movements where they gyrate their hips, but it's only when it's Black women it's disrespectful and it's all of this shit here. Like, it don't make no sense. Them Tahitian women don't be having no damn clothes on with them little bitty skirts, switching their ass up and down and all of that. Don't nobody say nothing.
All I gotta say is, yeah, I would have to back you up on that, Sunkiss. I remember my father, he loved international music all over the world. And I will never forget, every summer around this time, he would play soca. And he would play this song called Woe Donkey. And I remember him playing the video. And when I saw the video of that, and mind you, that's Trinidadian. Them women looked like Freaknik in the island. It was Freaknik in the island. When they played Woe Donkey, the way that them island women, I mean, like, have y'all ever seen like them Jamaican and Trinidadian Caribbean clubs? They damn near do wrestling when they dancing, bro. They be jumping off tables and bars just to land on top of the woman and just hump. I mean, it's a lot of that, even down to Africa, dancing around the fire, the whole nine. There is a lot of, what you said is the hip shaking. I will say, after looking at it from a deeper cultural perspective, now this is my only kickback on that, Sunkiss, and you can tell me what you think about this. My only kickback is generally with those other cultures, that's some like, it's either tribal, it's during a ceremony, it's during basically the appropriate time. They don't just bust out in the middle. No, I saw you come off mute. Hold on, Sunkiss. They don't just bust out in the middle of dinner, okay, and just Woe Donkey on the top of the table to where the manager has to be like, can you please stop that? We have other guests in here. When they do it, it is during a specific time, a specific ritual, a specific tradition, a specific date, and all of that. So they do it. And yeah, I mean, even in their clubs, but mind you, when they do it, even in the clubs, like that's the time to do it. I think the issue with us to land it, I'm about to let you get in there. To land it is our sisters just will bust out. You see this crosswalk right here? Like, this is perfect. You see this crosswalk?
No.
You see this crosswalk? That's like if out of nowhere, she just want to bust out and twerk right here. That's where we have a problem. Okay? Right here, she just decides this is the spot to drop it like it's hot and spread that eagle. And we're like, no, sis, cross the street and don't impede traffic. I digress. My mic is muted. You got the floor, Sunkiss.
So what if she not impeding traffic? What if she can legally be in that crosswalk?
The whole point.
I ain't miss no whole point because it is a standard. For what reason? If she feel like dancing, she can do that. Do you know that they don't do this for personal experience or just because you've seen videos in a particular experience? Because I can assure you that all women across the world dance whenever they feel like it. Now, it might not be all the way outlandish, but would Woe Donkey, first of all, be played in a restaurant?
In Trinidad in specific places, but no, usually no, they're not playing.
But over here they gonna play back that ass up in the restaurant and then get mad and the women decide to back that ass up. How that make sense?
Sunkiss, again, I believe, now mind you, I'm gonna say it again. I don't believe there's anything wrong with twerking. I've noticed women across the world do that. I agree with the sisters when they say that, from African culture, everything, Jamaican, whatever, they're a little more slow with it. Trinidadian speed it up. You go to the Cubanos and all of that, the merengue. Oh my gosh, the way they move to merengue. I get you. I get you. So, like for real. Listen, honestly, even salsa has a lot of hip movement dance. It's a lot of hip and leg. So it's going to be a lot of that. Them cheeks going to shake if you got them during those movements. I'm with you. My only thing I'm saying is when we get to a point where right here in the middle of the traffic stop, it was a chick that she decided to, you ever seen them videos when the chicks decide like at a traffic light, they just want to get out their friend car and just twerk and then get back in the car, and roll. That's what we mean by y'all doing too much. When a restaurant manager has to say, hey, excuse me, please, like being polite, can you please not do that? Like, we got other guests, like just not here. My whole point is we don't have the discretion of where we do it. I don't think it's really an issue of our women shaking that thing, because let's be for real. Not only do our men here love it, the world loves that shit. Even the white men y'all think don't like you, they love that shit. My thing is the time and place in which y'all do it.
So why is if you don't want her shaking her ass in the restaurant, why is you paying back that ass up in the restaurant? Why is that? Why is it
expect adults? Because you know what? I've gone to movie theaters and I've watched The Punisher. I didn't start breaking out and try to put people in the L in the middle of the movie theater. I didn't bust out and decide to go to my car. No, I'm just saying. It is. It's a song.
No, it's not.
It's a movie.
Because if she's dancing, she's not touching anybody.
No, watch this.
She's not putting her hands on anybody. She's
doing
what she
the fact is, it's both entertainment.
Her body.
You asked me, how is it the same? I'm telling you how it's the same. That movie I'm watching, when I'm watching 300 Spartans, I don't decide to go outside my house in a pair of Superman Fruit Balloons and a goddamn towel wrapped around my neck and a football helmet with a wooden sword and talking about some Aruf. I'm not doing that. It's just a movie. Okay? So when you say, well, what's the difference when they play the song? The fact is, we expect you to just watch the movie and then take your black ass home like an adult. We expect you to be able to listen to the song and still conduct yourself as an adult.
But you just told me that they won't play Whoa Donkey in a restaurant in whatever country you was talking about where these songs was played.
You ain't gonna do that because you leaving out.
I am gonna do that. I am going to do that because if you don't want them to behave in a certain way, when we know that music is an activation factor. So if you don't want that, then why the hell is you playing back that ass up at dinner time? Because when I serve dinner to my family, I don't play back that ass up. I might put on some classical music, might put on some jazz.
Of course you don't. You about to sit down with the kids.
What? I'm not gonna put on back that ass up.
Of course you don't.
It's gonna bring a particular.
That's not a good argument. That's not a good argument, bro.
And back that ass up is gonna bring a particular energy to the dinner table that I don't want there.
And they're not playing that in Roof Chris. They're not playing that in Fogo de Chao. They're not going to play back that ass up in Fogo de Chao.
So what woman you seen?
Even if they did, it doesn't mean for y'all to stand on the table and start twerking.
And Ruth Chris, what woman you saw Ruth Chris get up and start twerking on the table? Where you see that?
We can pull videos up of plenty of women standing on the table twerking without no music.
Woman and Ruth Chris shaking her ass. Show me
you're pointing at one place, but we're talking about in general.
Day child that is twerking on the fucking table. No, where you see this at is places like I think it was the Turkey Hut. Why? Because they play that type of music in their establishment and then tell these women not to dance. Why is you playing that?
They also got hit up for embezzling money. I mean, listen.
But that's what I'm saying. So you trying to police the women when they shouldn't have been playing that shit in a restaurant.
But that doesn't mean stand on the table and start twerking though.
Type of energy.
There's no
in your establishment, then you shouldn't play that type of music. It's common fucking sense.
Nah, not really.
Yeah,
really. Not really. It's music. It's music. It's all types of different music, genres of music that gets played in restaurants.
You know something, Sunkiss?
Ruth Chris is not gonna play back that ass up in a restaurant because they don't want nobody.
We not talking just about Ruth Chris though. You're going straight back to Ruth Chris. We're just talking about restaurants in general.
Chipotle is not gonna play back that ass up on in a restaurant.
No.
I heard Future in Tropical Smoothie. So you don't know what place is gonna play what music at what time.
You ain't lying, bro.
Smoothie is not a restaurant.
No, you're missing the point, though. You're missing the point. I'm saying I think you just want to combat what we're saying, and you're missing the point.
No, y'all missing the point because you bringing up stuff that don't make no sense. If I said I don't play back that ass up at my dinner table. I don't do it because I know what type of energy that type of music is going to bring, and I don't want that shit at my dinner table. So what would I play at the dinner table? Some classical or some fucking jazz, because that's the type of
You're putting your personal in what we're talking about.
Nowhere the fuck else. When you go to these nice ass restaurants, they play calm music because they want people to sit down and conduct themselves a certain way. Okay, so sitting up here and telling women, "Oh no, you shouldn't do this, that, and the third," when you should be talking to the people that want a particular ambiance in a restaurant, then what are you doing playing back that ass up while people trying to eat?
Sunkiss.
Like, how that make sense?
Sunkiss. I've been at this place that I love to frequent. Out here where I'm from, I don't know if y'all have it where you all are at, but I'm pretty sure maybe Native knows because he's in the same state. It's a spot called Bus Boys and Poets. I like to frequent that place. It's a cafe. Yeah, he laughing because he know. Listen, right? So Bus Boys and Poets, you know what they do? They have poetry and they have open mic night. Do you know how many times I've gone there with a date and there's somebody doing a love poem? Should they not allow people to do love poems because possibly someone may start making out at a table way back in the 5th row? Do you see? So when you say they're playing, no, should they play back that ass up? Hold on. I've been to cafes, I've been to book lounges where they play love music. I've been listen, while we in there and they getting the show started, they playing R&B, they playing all kind of lovey-dovey stuff to make you want to go ahead. They playing all kind of stuff to make her want to slip that heel off and rub that foot up on your thigh under the table.
Girl, the way you're moving.
They playing all kinds of music that will make her want to slip that heel off and slide that foot up under your thigh under the table. What I'm saying is that we can say that for anywhere that we go out. The fact is, when listen, when you go in public, they're going to advertise everything. They're advertising sex, they're advertising alcohol, they're even advertising drugs. Okay, they're advertising everything. So the fact is, at what point does that adult grown ass woman use restraint and say, you know what, as much as I want to back that ass up inside a Caribbean Delight, maybe I shouldn't because it's a family right next to me.
Or perhaps if the restaurant wants to create that ambience, they shouldn't be playing twerk music in their damn restaurant.
Maybe the restaurant is just keeping up
with the time.
Right. Like maybe they're just like, this is no. Maybe the restaurant, because listen, I've worked in the kitchen industry all, for the most of my life. I've had other jobs like driving where, listen, like almost over 30, close to 30 years I have been working in the kitchen. Do you not know how many kitchens I've worked in? And every day I walked in there, we had the same radio station playing. We had no choice in that. They just playing the radio station. It had nothing to do with the ambiance. We're playing 93.9. We're playing 95.5 or 92.3 Q. Like, we're playing what's local in the area and whatever is on. If Cardi B was hot, if Nicki Minaj
it might get played.
If that's what's on the radio while we're serving food in this restaurant, yeah, they do play that. Now, I have also worked at places where they're a lot more monetized on the radio station. They will make sure they hit that, like, kind of like that 97.1 or something, that like kind of like let's say a pop, slow rock, basically more family
that's normal because that's gonna keep people from shaking their ass in your restaurant. But if you play club music,
I know
you can expect club behavior. Like that's a no-brainer. That's human behavior. If you don't want that in your establishment,
no, human behavior is to act accordingly. No. Wait. You're talking about human behavior. Oh, no. I'm sorry, not human behavior. You said human behavior. There's one.
Yes, there's human behavior.
There's one thing. Yeah, but there's a difference between human behavior and how an adult conducts themselves accordingly. There's a difference. Listen.
If you
human behavior. Human behavior. Wait.
a 5-star restaurant that play club music. If you want
Sunkist,
me to
Sunkist.
put validity to what you talking about, find me a 5-star restaurant that play club
Sunkist.
music. And they
Sunkist.
don't do that.
It don't exist because I've worked in 3. I've only made my way, because it's hard to get into. I've made my way into 3 5-stars in the DC, Maryland area. Okay. Now, most of the places I've worked in was, it was about a 3-star. Okay. All right. So my point is, I've worked in fine dining. I don't do fast food in like Applebee's and Chili's and shit. I do places where it's like candles at your table and shit. It's a whole different vibe. I get you. My point is that when you're working at these places, Sunkist, is it really on the establishment to say, matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna give you the perfect example.
Yes, it is.
You're talking about, watch this. This how we're gonna dead it right here. Them playing that music and you saying they shouldn't play that music because you know how people act. Guess what? Then they need to empty every damn bar, because we know how people act on alcohol. Or do restaurants expect people to drink responsibly? Where we at?
So I was a bartender. I used to be a bartender.
Yeah, you know that's checkmate.
It's not checkmate, because I used to be a bartender. And if you look like you were drunk, you couldn't come in. And if you got drunk, Sunkist, no, I can't let you do that. We would not serve you anymore if you exhibited being drunk. Also, if we saw your keys, we would take your keys. Do you know what you just said? What you just said is what you said is the liability. You going off law. Liability says to protect. I'm going off what happened. Hold on. I know, but what I said is this specifically. I said, a Sunkist, what is basically the difference between if you say they should not serve, they should not play this music because you know somebody gonna want to twerk, then should every single bar and restaurant stop serving alcohol because you know somebody might want to fight? No, because a bar is a proper place to shake your ass. Wait a minute. So hold on. When it comes to it, though, but when it comes to the alcohol, I'm just saying, what do we expect people to do when it comes to drinking in public? You're not supposed to drink in public. That's illegal. Do it responsibly. No, because responsibly. Drinking in public? Oh, you talking about like inside a building? Listen, I'm in DC. You see where they at? Right here. You see this little spot? Hold on. You see this little spot? There's places where you're actually allowed to drink outside. Straight ahead, right here. Black women. Boom, straight ahead. Right up here. Because I know exactly where he's standing. I know exactly the corner. I know my city. Right here where he's standing. There's like a little spot right up here, and they have outside chairs. DC is one of them places. They have a lot of spots where they got the indoor, outdoor sit down. You think they won't serve you your Corona and drink? And you're sitting right on the sidewalk where the street is. Okay. Yeah. Even like when they have them baseball games and stuff, a lot of people be outside the bars and stuff like that, drinking right there, cups. Yeah. Like I said, 5-star and fine dining restaurants intentionally avoid club music to maintain an environment where conversation is easy, to avoid speeding up the dining experience, and to preserve a refined atmosphere. They curate playlists aimed to complement the food without overpowering the senses. If you have an establishment and you want people to behave a certain way, it is your job to create that ambience. TGI Friday have music night and all that stuff. You mean because it's TGI Friday, you're allowed to parade around and act the fool because they got. Go ahead, Chop. Finish what you saying. She giving you the floor. Go ahead.
Because say we had TGI Friday, they played music. They had music night all the time at TGI Friday. Because they playing a song that may be a twerk song. Say they playing Cardi B WAP. That means you're allowed to get on the table and start twerking. That means you're just allowed to just stand up, start twerking around. The whole table's twerking around while people try to eat their food. You sitting there twerking around their food and all that. That's allowed.
Does TGI Fridays play club music?
I done been yes. I done been
depending on
yes.
the location, depends on what
yes.
they play in that area.
Dining restaurant, their standard background music consists of upbeat but mainstream pop, rock, and R&B. Not music that you get up
Okay, Cardi B still slides through that category.
Sunkiss, real quick for the both of y'all, because I've actually been like that manager. I've been that head chef. I've been the guy who helped closed out. I've been maestro. I know. This is how that works. In the back of the GM's office, all right? In our GM's office is where the radio is, the little, tuning, and the speakers are set up throughout the restaurant. When we say it depends on the location, because I shit you not, it depends on who the manager is. That manager gets a gauge of who are the primary customers coming in here. If you're at the Applebee's somewhere in Baltimore in the hood, they might play what our people want to hear more. If you're at the Applebee's somewhere in the suburbs or something, and it's more white folks and more diverse cultures that come in, they might play that slow rock jam station for you. That's something we control as that specific location. That is not something headquarters and HR does. They don't send the song through there. We have a radio system set up in the daggone GM office where everybody picks up their checks, or at least that's how it was back in the day, right? Where everybody goes and you talk to the GM, that's where that is. So when he says, when we say it depends on the location, we say, does Applebee's? It depends.
It depends
on where you are and who's on shift that night, who's working.
Exactly.
They just might play Drop It Like It's Hot. Go ahead, Sunkiss.
That means that they're cultivating a particular demographic and crowd, correct?
It happens.
Yes, it does.
And that is
it happens.
Point. So if you don't want women twerking in restaurants, don't fucking play twerk music while people are eating. Like,
man, women need to be humble, bruh. Sometimes, a lot of women need to be humble, bruh. Humble themselves.
That is sociology. And that is human behavior. This is shit that people go and learn. And this is why restaurants set up the way that they do. The only reason why you had this issue in black restaurants, because black people don't read shit and don't go learn nothing. So they think they can do anything and people supposed to act a certain way. That's not true. It works. Like
that's not true.
About me calling me hoes that probably ain't got no goddamn family and can't spell the word properly. The word is sense. SENSE. Stupid. Not SINCE.
No. We know the difference between since this happened and you don't have no sense.
Well, he don't know, because if you look in the chat, you can see what he wrote.
No.
Niggas that don't read can't be talking to me like I done lost my mind. Baby, pick up a book. Baby, pick up a book.
Sunkiss,
read a dictionary.
There have been a million times where I
goddamn
didn't mean to type it. There have been a million times I didn't mean to type that word.
Ass over here talking crazy to me. Like, y'all need to humble yourself. Y'all can't even use words properly.
You got to defend yourself.
I mean,
I ain't got nothing to say.
I mean, I am using the word humble right. So
no, sir, you didn't even know the definition of it. Stop it.
So let's go to Webster's dictionary and pull up Webster's dictionary and read what humble means.
I'm glad you said Webster and not some other guy. Let's go to Gary.
Go to Webster dictionary and read what humble means.
No, you read it.
No. Bump all of that, people. We're going to go ahead and bring in our special guest. Everybody say hello to Nancy. Nancy, are you there?
I'm here. I'm ready whenever you are. What can I help you with today?
Nancy, my friends online are having a very bad dispute, and we're trying to figure out what is the true definition of the word humble. What does the word humble mean?
Good question. So, humble generally means having or showing a modest view of your own importance. So someone who's humble doesn't think they're better than others. They stay grounded, even if they're really successful. It's kind of a balance, recognizing your strengths, but not flaunting them.
Thank you, Nancy. I'll talk to you if I need anything further.
And Webster's dictionary says, for one, not proud or haughty, not arrogant or assertive. 2, reflecting, expression, or offered in a spirit of difference or submission. 3, ranking low in the hierarchy or scale, insufficient, unpretentious. So if we go with 1, not proud or haughty, not arrogant or assertive. So I was using humble right.
Sunkiss.
So she can't be assertive because why?
That's the last one.
Because
that's
why?
That's the last one.
She cannot be assertive because why?
What you mean?
Because
why? I'm not saying she can't be assertive.
I don't want her to be humble about
That's
it.
not. I'm not.
Let's go ahead. Let's get back to the video.
Let's go back to the video. Back to the video, please.
Back to the video.
Back to the video, please.
Only men want to humble women. Period.
All right, let me ask you a question, Sunkiss.
Yes.
Do you believe that us as men, we are supposed to assume the position of leadership to be viewed as a true man in the eyes of women, bare minimum?
No, not at all.
So we don't need to show leadership.
No.
What does a man need to show to
He
prove
needs to
his
show strength in
worthiness?
whatever it is that he good at.
No, Sunkiss, you answered before I finished.
Oh, let me mute.
What does a man need to show society to prove he is worthy of being a productive member of society? Usually what we're told is leadership skills. Outside of that, because you said that's null and void, what is it that men should show? Because we got to show something. You can't say it's nothing. What is it? Rock out.
He needs to show proficiency in whatever it is that he's good at, or whatever it is that he's trying to accomplish. If he's trying to...
Oh, wait. I'm glad you said that. What if that's his leadership skills?
If he's trying to procure a leadership position, then he do that for his position. Ain't no man fits to lead me no damn where. If
So,
God didn't
wait.
give me a
Let me ask
brain
you this.
to use, not for me to hand my brain over to some man so he can use me whatever the hell he please. That's correct.
Humble. You know, humble goes both ways, right? It does. Humble is not just for.
Why I'm talking? What is that?
Let her finish, AC. Let her finish, Chop. Go ahead, Sunkiss. You got it, beloved. You got it.
Who told men that they were supposed to be the leader besides this fucked up shit called patriarchy that ain't been no good for men or women? Like, who told you that? The person that has the best ability to do the thing is the person that should lead in that particular department. It's not an assignment just for men. Like, I don't know where that idea came from, but that don't make sense.
Well, let me tell you this. What I've learned as a man who only dates women is I've had times in my life where I wasn't as sufficient as her, and it was cute at first. Over time, she didn't respect me. Over time, I just wasn't able to hold my word did not hold weight, because you know what got thrown in my face? You don't pay for what I pay for. I own this, I do that. So I'm just saying, as a man who dates only you guys, women, that has been my experience as a man. 43 years living.
Then you are, then she's the leader. Like, how's that hard? That's not hard to digest.
I think you just
she's the leader.
I was explaining to you why.
Her, then you're the leader.
I don't know.
That's not how it works.
Chop,
that's not how it works, though. It doesn't.
No,
it's not how it works.
That is exactly how it works.
That's not how it works.
That's exactly how it works. The problem is
you got it. You got hey Smitty, great show, bro. I will go ahead and exit stage left, bro. I catch you on the next one, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and exit stage left, bro.
Listen. All I before you go,
yeah.
If you don't mind, you and Bolo, while I'm up here with Sunkiss, just pray for me, because I'm gonna stick it out with her.
I'm gonna pray. Trust me, bro. I'm gonna pray for you, bro.
I'm gonna rock out.
I'm gonna pray for you too, Sunkiss. I'm gonna pray for you too, Sunkiss.
No, you don't pray for me. I don't think you got no intentions with your prayers for me. Please do not pray for me.
Why would you say that? I don't. Why would I pray for you? Why would I pray for your downfall? That's not that wouldn't be cool, you know. But hey, okay, you got it. You got it.
Listen, Chop. Just
you got it.
Have time to look. Sunkiss, because I'm going to watch a little bit more of this, and I'm going to switch over. And I already know Sunkiss is about to cuss me out for what I'm playing and why I'm agreeing with this person. So if you think we're getting the shit now, just wait until I play this next video before I get up out of here. We got about 30 more minutes, Sunkiss. I got you, fam. Thank you for coming up, Chop. Much respect to you, black man.
You already, bro.
Yeah. You already know. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and send my man off. Right, everybody, give it up for Chop. All right, now. All right, Sunkiss. I'm gonna push play for like 60 more seconds. I'm gonna switch over because I have one more other video. I want you to stay up here with me, because I need somebody to talk to about this, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I agree with them. I agree with everything that was said. Word for word. You just wait for it. It's coming, and it's gonna be one. I know you got something to say.
You know I got patience for nonsense.
You can look at it. DC is right off of go-go. So I get what you're saying. Twerking is unladylike, but you can't tell what.
No, that's a fact. They be shaking that to go-go. That's our music. That's DC. Yo, you go to like the Black Hole, the Ice Box, where all these spots, the Red Door, all these spots. I'm talking back in the day. They got a whole bunch of new spots now, but yeah, just type in DC go-go and just look at the women dancing to it. Boy, they be getting it in, bruh.
They be ladylike and
the thing about go-go, what I love about go-go, believe it or not, if you really listen, because first of all, go-go was driven off of conga drums. It's conga drums. That's the main boom, 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 boom. It's that pocket. We call it the pocket, right? That's what we call the pocket. Like when them women get in the pocket, bruh, and they start to, man, shit, y'all don't know what that thing look like.
You would play that in your restaurant?
You're missing the point. Once again.
Why you gonna answer the question?
Once again, I'm not gonna answer because you're missing the point. Baby. Man, that thing be moving, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
She ain't having fun. If you having fun, you can't tell. Like, I can twerk right now for your camera, but I'm not gonna do that because I got lady like Simi. Like,
it's crazy that she's saying that, because right before we pulled up on them, they were just twerking in front of somebody else's camera.
I'm a lady, but I know when I can shake my ass and when not to. Like, so all these people, I'm not gonna shake my ass. But if it's like me, her.
Sunkiss, you hear how she's proving my point? Did you hear how she said I'm a lady? The whole argument I made was like, it's all about just time and place, when and where. Like you see Betha Roof right here. See Betha Roof? I guarantee you she's not going to see that camera and decide to turn it around and drop it like it's hot, even if she got it. Okay.
Well,
My
clearly
point
she
is-
doesn't
no,
have it.
she
And
said it.
if
She
she did
said,
have
I'm a
it,
lady.
there's
No,
a
hold on,
possibility
Sunkist.
that she probably would.
Nah, but hold on, son, because she said, I'm a lady. She said, I know time and place. Was that not my main argument just earlier?
That's what you said.
That is what, hold on. But is that not what she, no, let's run it back.
That's
and
what
listen to
she
her.
said. But
Let's
that don't
listen to her
mean
words
I
again.
don't. I don't
Because
know.
right before we pulled up on them,
Listen
they
to
were
her words
just
again.
twerking in front of
Clear.
somebody else's camera.
I'm a lady, but I know when I can shake my ass and when not to. Like,
Did she not just say what I just said?
She did.
I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. The time right now is 10:04 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Thank you.
Am I echoing?
No, you ain't echoing. You doing great. You doing great. Respect to you.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I switched my microphone.
Nah, you good. You good, huh? You good.
for all these people, I'm not gonna shake my ass. But if it's like me, her,
Right.
her,
If we taking
I'm gonna shake my ass.
And did I or did I not say I recognize they would do this? They would do this during times when they knew it was appropriate. She is literally saying everything I just said, and she's a woman. I'm
So
a guy that just watches. I don't
the
twerk.
narrator.
I just watch the twerking. I've watched when it happens. Okay. And generally speaking, like, yes, I've been on some dates where like we in the crib and shit, me and Shawty, and she'll put some go-go on, and we in the living room, and she'll give me a little show. Do you think I got a problem with her shaking that thing and making it clap in my face at that point? Absolutely. Ask me that question. No. Now, if she did that exact same thing, once I took her out to like, you know what I'm saying, faux hop or some shit, that's a problem.
What
We
is
sitting
faux
in the
hop?
middle of BJ's. We over at our local spot, BJ's.
DJ ain't gonna be playing it.
You know what?
You're missing the point.
Let me finish playing this real quick.
That's different.
Yeah.
Right. But isn't like twerking like a sexual act in a
It
sense?
is though, because that's
Right.
when niggas look at you.
No, I will say this, and I know this because I looked it up. Twerking was it really was a ritual act. Twerking really was of like when like women like certain rituals, the men like when they want to like pair up with wives and they would have women line up and kind of do their thing. And this was like all within the village. It was all within like their secret, whatever, their secluded location. It wasn't for the whole world. It wasn't being broadcasted. Right now, as we speaking, the time zones are different. It's daylight somewhere. It's nighttime over here. Somewhere as we speaking, there's a ritual going on where there's a woman shaking her behind for her husband. I have no issues with that. It turned into just let me do what I want when I want. That's what it turned into. Just like let me say what I want when I want. Like I shouldn't have to have no discretion with my mouth, no discretion with my body, no discretion with anything about me. The key word that has been lost is discretion. The key phrase that has been lost is time and place. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go.
But view you
In
as.
Africa, twerking is not a sexual
Africa
act.
do that shit. So
Twerking is a sexual act.
No, it's not.
It is so.
He's wrong. He's wrong. I disagree.
He is wrong, and that's the only
It's
reason
turned into
why
a sexual
people be trying to
No, no,
shame
he's wrong, he's
women
wrong.
because they look at it as if it's some form of sex, and it is not a form of sex. It is women shaking their bodies. Period.
Facts. Facts. Facts.
Africa, if a nigga take his shirt off, that's a sexual act. Cause a bitch can be like, damn, he look good as shit with his cock out sweaty.
Sunkiss, do you think that there's a difference when we look at men who walk around with their shirt off in the summer? In the summer, you from the South, so I know you see that like all the time. Like
Men
guys out with their shirt off.
bodies
Like, do you
are
look
not-
at that as like they're being sexual?
Men's bodies are not police like women's bodies are. but I do think it's improper. If it's improper for women to wear this, do that, then it's improper for a man to be walking around without his damn shirt on.
I mean,
Put
I
your
see
clothes
rappers
on.
go around with like leather jackets with no shirt on all the time. Like it's the
Put
weirdest
your
thing.
clothes
Like,
on. Like that's not proper. That's
yeah,
not
like
proper
how you
behavior.
just put the jacket on? Like you ain't got a tank top, nothing. Your arms ain't sweating. Anyway, you got on leather. You ain't got nothing to protect your skin. I know you sweaty up under there. I know the creases of that damn leather nasty.
Well,
Anyway.
because of that, I'm never gonna agree to this time and place and all of that shit. Never. Because men are not police the way that women are. And when we start equal policing, then we can talk about all this discretion and shit. Because I'm still gonna stand on, if you don't want that type of behavior in your establishment, then you shouldn't be playing it. Because me as a business owner, I'm not gonna play that shit in my establishment if I don't want people twerking all over my shit.
Yeah,
Because I know sometimes the music just hits you, and sometimes you ain't really got a whole lot of control. It just came to you. Now you can have some type of discretion in what you're doing. Like you ain't got to wow all the way out. But if I don't want that in there, period. Like if I got a group of women that come in there and they dancing a little bit and then they start hyping each other up. What do I expect if I'm sitting up here creating that type of environment? If I don't want that environment, I don't play that type of music.
Okay, I'm gonna give you that. Hold on. Yes, hello.
Hey, baby, you woke?
Yeah, love, I'm on live right now. Okay, I'm on a live.
Okay.
All right, baby. All right, so look, Sunkiss, we're gonna get to this next video. I hope you stay up here with me. If you choose not to, I understand.
What kind of crazy shit you finna sit up here and subject me
Yeah,
to?
no. It's just the content creator. A lot of people gonna be like, "What? Smitty playing him?" Like, yeah, and I've done it before. I've done it multiple times. Why? Because I want to make this quick disclaimer. I don't give a shit about who you like, because it's 90% of this space that don't like me. Okay, so I know exactly what it feels like to be hated. Okay, for no damn reason other than a rumor. So now,
Hey, you look at the numbers on them shorts.
On what shorts?
The ones I responded to you.
Nah, I'm gonna look at it in a bit. I'm doing this show with you, girl. Let me get my disclaimer. I'm giving an important disclaimer because this is important to me. In this space, we got a hard time with listening to something that actually like F who you like. I actually am listening to the message of what's being said, and it's factual, actual. And I want to listen to the message. All right. Now, you already know, Sunkiss, you got free range. You know what I'm saying? You folks, whatever you want to say, however you want to say it, for whatever you want to bring up, I don't give a damn. I don't have nothing to do with me. That's your words. But I'm going to play this. This shit is real, and I want to talk about it. And I really am interested in what are your thoughts on the actual topic, not the person who's producing the topic. You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Oh, I don't know nothing about Angry Man's nonsense because I don't watch this shit.
Okay, good. Okay, so you should be non-biased. So let's just listen to the message. Shout out to the Angry Man, because everything he said on this and everything he showed, I agree with 1000%. And I've been asking the same questions. My brain is in the same direction. Let's go.
People are in an uproar is when it's white and black. Black on black. Black lives really don't matter.
You blame white people for the condition of your community. And while I will admit, white people back in the day are definitely to blame for how your community became dysfunctional. But the question is, are they still to blame today for why it stays dysfunctional? See,
let's start there. Sunkiss. Go.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna get into it. I love this take he did. I want to talk about this. Go.
Yes, they absolutely are still the black. We still have large disparities in the black community when it comes to upward mobility inside of society.
What laws keep us in that position?
Laws? It's not the laws. They still pretty much own
Back
everything.
in the days, well, see, because back in the days, that was specifically what kept us in a certain position, was specifically laws like red line and the whole nine. Like specifically laws kept, you couldn't eat here, drink here, sit there. You couldn't buy a place here. Did nothing. You can't buy a business here. They wanted to prove you for this. You can't get a loan. Laws. What laws?
That's what
are
made
keeping
it
us from
systematic.
doing
That's what made it systematic. And then there were laws that were put out to stop that behavior. But the people that are in power still get to dictate that behavior. They just don't say that that's what they're doing. Racism is not out in the open anymore. It's very subtle. It's very difficult to prove. Like, you can know that somebody is giving you microaggressions because of your skin color, but because it's not outright blatant. Case in point, I had one of my white male coworkers a few years back tell me, "Oh, how was your weekend?" "My weekend was good. I did XYZ with my children." "Oh yeah, it's like that when you got all them kids." What you mean, all them kids, bitch? You got less kids than you do. What are you saying?
All right, let's listen. Let's keep on listening. I already see everybody done left my chat. But I don't give a damn. I actually like to take that angry man.
Not they left.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him. I want to hear what he has to say, and I want to hear what they say, because I do notice this is something that we do run away from. And I do want to be another person to speak up on this, because I do believe it's very prevalent, and it's very important for us to pay attention to. Let's go.
That's the question. The question is, does your community remain dysfunctional today because of them or because of you? And I believe you know that it remains dysfunctional because of you. So you have to continue to blame white people, because if you don't have white people to blame, then we got a bunch of questions we got to ask, like why, or you're going to confirm for all of the well-to-do black people that you call coons and that you call sellouts, you're going to confirm for them what they've been saying, is that the reason y'all can't get ahead ain't because of white folk, it's because, see, this is why you come up with all of them goofy sayings like, how I'm gonna pull myself up by my bootstraps when I don't have any bootstraps. Well, first of all, we have to believe you don't have any bootstraps. That's the first thing. We have to believe the premise that you don't have any bootstraps in the first place for you to be able to substantiate that argument. But what happens if we find out you did have bootstraps, you just decided not to pull yourself up by them?
I agree with that. I agree with the fact that we have for the longest time been kept on trying to say we're in the same positions as the people who were the first generation out of slavery. And we have had more opportunity, more things put before us. And I'm going to be honest with you. We have made significant changes. We have made significant progress. I'm saying it. Okay? We have not done enough to make the change that will show the difference in our communities and our everyday lives. And I do believe that most of us, when we walk outside of our doors or when we turn on our phones and or TV, we see it in our face. Have we made change? Yes. Have we made progress? Yes. But I do believe we're in a process, in a continuously circulating cycle of, for every 2 steps forward we take, some of us do some shit, and it's the small minority that takes us 5 to 10 steps back. Yes, we just took 2 steps forward. We only want to focus on the 2 steps forward. We don't want to focus on what just took us 10 steps back. That's the problem I see. Sunkiss, what you got for our push play?
So, no, I don't think we take 2 steps forward. The unemployment rate in Chicago is 12.3% for black folks, while the national rate of unemployment in the country is 6.6%. So Chicago's unemployment rate for black folk is
It's even lower where I'm at. It's like 3 something because it's a DMV. So I know what you're saying. I'm just agreeing.
It's damn near double what it is nationally. So we not finna sit up here and act like these people just out here being rowdy and acting a fool for no reason at all. When you don't have access to opportunity or you're set out of opportunity, then you ain't got no choice but to do what you got to do to survive. It's where Get It How You Live came from. So again, it's not a black problem, because to be real about it, most of us don't even see some of the shit that we hear about in Chicago. We ain't never seen this shit. I have never seen any of this shit that they talk about happens in Chicago.
And listen, you know what's so funny? He's going to talk about Chicago. We're actually about to get. You know what? Everybody give it up for Sunkiss for that. Like out of nowhere, she didn't even know subconscious segue. I'm gonna just let it play now, Sunkiss, because you know we're moving along in time, and I want us to go ahead and have our nights. I'm gonna let it play a little bit longer before we actually tap in, so I'm gonna just let it kind of crank.
Well, I'm just saying it was a little short that he played at the beginning of this video that was talking about Chicago.
Oh no! It's no. He's getting into that even deeper. Oh no, trust me, we got like a good 15 minutes or so left on this. That's about it. Once we're done with this video, we getting up out of here. He's gonna get into that even more. I'm just saying I'm gonna let it play more so that way we can just kind of push through it a little bit better. All right, so let's go.
Because see, I've been sitting back, racking my brain, trying my best to figure out why is it black people don't seem to care about black people losing their lives when other black people do it? Why is it black people don't care about tearing up the community when it's black people doing it? I keep noticing that when we do some mess to each other, no one seems to care. You only care when white people are involved. I've been trying my best to figure.
Hashtag Black Lives Matter. And I totally agree. We don't give 2 shits if it's us on us. I cannot disagree. I don't give a what you like about him or not. I cannot disagree with that. That is a fact.
That out, because to me, dysfunction is dysfunction, destruction is destruction. To me, it doesn't matter who's tearing up the community, whether they black or white. You're tearing up the community. That's the problem. Doesn't matter to me who's taking a black life, whether you white, black, brown, whatever. You took a black life. It doesn't matter to me who did it. What matters to me is that it happened. We need to stop it. So I'm trying to figure out why the rest of you think like that, and I figured it out. This Carmelo Anthony situation helped me to figure it out. If you
hold it in, I'm gonna let you get in there.
You don't have the white man to blame for all of your dysfunction. You can then be held accountable for your efforts or lack thereof. That's all this is about. It's about accountability. You use the white man and his perceived attack on you to escape the accountability of what you're supposed to be doing in your community. That's all it is. That's all it is. When you're not a good father, it's because of the white man. When you can't find a job, it's because of the white man. When your community is dirty, downtrodden, dysfunctional, it's because of the white man.
And I can't front, Sunkiss. There have been many times where I've looked at, even on I like rap videos, like let's just take hip hop, for example. I have to be honest. I have to say it. I have looked at many times, and I'm sure you have too. You've seen the rap videos, and it's like young dudes, young brothers, all kinds of money stacks. They got the money phone. They got the money muscle. You know, when you got enough to pile up on your bicep, they can do the money arm where they can stretch it down from like the shoulder to the wrist. All this money sitting on top of drop tops and just throwing it in the streets. But yet everything in the background is effed up. Everything in the background is torn down. And it's like we glorify that. We glorify having money in an effed up area. We glorify, I'm going to get this bread, but I'm not going to use it and utilize it to fix up what's around me. I want you to imagine if I'm just in a 1-bedroom apartment and then I get a $500,000 check. and I just stay in that 1-bedroom apartment, I easily can just pay for it. No mortgage, 100-something thousand. I can get a house. I can have my own land now. Now I'm in a position where all I do is pay utilities and property tax. I still have money left over. I can invest in something. I can start a business, and I can keep that money flipping and coming back to me. And I now own a home, and I went from a 1-bedroom apartment. We will get 500,000, take it to Instagram, and not buy shit. Not a new couch, not a nothing. I'm talking about the mentality of hood mindset. Not
how would you expect somebody that comes from poverty to have a mindset of somebody that lives a middle class lifestyle?
Because we've seen it a million times over. How many times have you not seen? That's why we have the saying called us. I'm sorry. Black people from America who come from the hood and projects and ghettos. That's we.
They've seen a middle class lifestyle.
Because we are the ones who came up with the term called the rose that grows that grew through the concrete. That's us.
I've seen people that live in poverty and no, they don't.
Wait, what do you get from that when you hear the rose that grow through the concrete? What do you get from that? What's the message you get when you hear that? Now, mind you, that's our statement. The rose that grew through the concrete.
They come from Tupac. I know where it came from.
What mess? No, I said what like when you hear that, what's the message?
Something beautiful came from something that wasn't fertile. That's great. What does that have to do with the actual reality of people that live in abject poverty? Because I have actually, and I used to think like this until I actually went and looked and seen how people that live in that type of condition actually live. They don't see opportunity. They come from people that don't even know how to read a lot of the times. They come from seeing a particular way of surviving. Yes. So if you're not going back to the community to show them something else, a lot of the people that got out of that situation because they did things like play sports. And so when they got on that bus to go to other places so they can play at these other schools, they got to see something outside of the poverty that they was living in. But for the ones that don't get out of that, how you expect them to do something different? It's real easy to sit up on your high horse and look down on others when it ain't a whole lot of us that got out of there that actually go back and give back. It's no reason why we don't have community centers and rec centers no more, but it's so many of us that live this middle class or upper middle class lifestyle.
No.
So it's easy to point your fingers at folks that ain't got it, because clearly these people are behaving that way because they are deficient in areas where they can get upper prosperity.
All right, so just like how you said, why don't we have these rec centers and things of that nature? Because even the adults, even the parents, you know, the way I think about money and investing it, putting it like when I get a nice little something of money, do you know the first thing that comes to my brain? I shit you not. The very first thing that comes to my mind is, what can I get for the house? I'm not playing. From new bags of mulch, do I need some more coffee mugs and cups? Do I need a new bread holder? Do I need a new toaster or microwave? Do I need a new refrigerator? Do I need to get my supper? Like, I just paid $1,000. I paid, I think, about $1,100. I'm not playing, just last month, about $1,100 to get the sub pump fixed. Like, I could have easily took that $1,100 and just kind of cashed that the people online, and I could have used it to super chat and cash app folk. You know what I'm saying? I could have used it for the club. I could have used it to trick off. I could have just used it to just buy some Jordans and shit. Yo, I got that, man. I got that money. I said, let's get this pump fixed for my home, so my backyard don't keep flooding when it rains. My sub pump needs to be fixed. And you know what? Haven't had the problem since.
And you grew up in an environment that fostered that type of mindset.
And that's my point. Yes, Sunkiss, I did. I grew up mom and dad. Yes, I grew up with chores, responsibilities, back to school clothes. Make sure you turn your homework in. Make sure your GPA is right. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So you telling people that don't have that environment that they need to have that type of mindset, that don't make sense.
No, I'm not saying that they need to have it. What I'm saying is that with all the information we have today, is it really still an excuse just because you didn't come up with it that you don't acquire it?
Yes, it's still an excuse.
It's still
You talking about people that probably can't read.
Wow.
You talking about people that don't have access to resources. You talking about people who probably, when COVID came around, didn't have access to continue their education.
I can't take in 2026 no access to resources when all you have to do is Google something. The fact is,
COVID wasn't that long ago.
And
it was a lot of black people and black children across the United States that did not have access to resources.
I think honestly, Sunkiss, COVID is valid, but not a reasonable argument. Now it's valid.
No, it's not the COVID. It was the lack of resources that they did not have access to in order to continue their education. So you can't sit up here and say in 2026, I don't believe, because what you believe is not actual and it's not factual. There are still places that do not have resources. And that's what I'm saying. It's easy to sit in your place of privilege and look down on these people that do not have.
That's not what's being said.
That's exactly what's going on. Because I bet you Angry Man ain't stepped his ass down there in Chicago to see what's actually going on with them people while he's sitting up here talking this shit. He don't know.
He
has no idea.
He actually speaks about that. Let's push play.
When your kids grow up to be criminals like Carmelo Anthony, it's because of the white man. When your wife leaves you, it's because of the white man. Where everything is because of the white man. Because without that, we'd have to ask certain questions or come to certain conclusions. Like the reason why your community is dirty is because you're lazy and trifling. The reason why there's trash in the streets is because you don't have enough damn sense to put the trash in the trash can instead of throwing it on the ground. The reason why your wife left you is because you a raggedy individual that ain't about nothing. The reason why your children are out here committing crimes and engaging in messed up activity is because you were a sorry mother. The reason why the police are always in your neighborhood and police your neighborhood so heavily is because you refuse to stop being violent and stop engaging in criminal activity. See, when you can't blame the white man for everything, now we
go ahead, Sunkiss.
These communities are not over police because these people are violent. These communities are over police because they are black. Which is why black people make up the highest exoneration rate, because they're often accused of crimes they didn't damn commit.
Let's push play. All right, Sunkiss spoke her piece. Let's go.
We got to start holding you to account for what you're doing in your community. See, as long as you can blame the white man for it, you can just ignore the dysfunction that you're engaging in. See, that's also why you don't like me calling it out. This is why you don't like me, Will, or Anton Daniels calling it out, because you're trying to hide it. You're trying to hide it. You don't care if people talk about the dysfunction of the black community as long as they're talking about it from the angle of it's the white man's fault. See, you'll talk about it all day then. You'll talk about the dysfunction of the black community as long as you get to blame the white man for it. The reason why you don't like me talking about the dysfunction of the black community, the reason why you don't like Will from Cellulite Podcast talking about the dysfunction of the black community, the reason why you don't like Anton Daniels talking about the dysfunction of the black community, the reason why.
Shout out to everybody he just named. Shout out to Angry Man and shout out to Anton. Let's keep going.
You don't like Larry Elder talking about the dysfunction of the black community is because None of us blame the white man for it. We blame y'all for it. And that is the very thing you're trying to escape. You're trying to escape accountability for what's going on in your own community. You want to put it on white people. So those of us black people that have enough sense to know it's not the white man's fault, it's y'all's fault. Y'all want to shut us down any way you can. And the easiest way for you to do that is to try to shame us. Is to try to make us feel like we're not black because we call it out. It's to call us coons and sellouts and all of those things. It's to try.
That's because y'all are some coons. Like, what is we talking about?
Sunkiss, all right, listen. Whether they're actual from your belief is coonish, I don't get into that part. The one part specifically my brain is frequency picking up is when certain ones of us call out certain behavior, we got to get shitted on and shamed for it. And we got to be called, you're not for your people. And all I'm saying is, actually, I love you so much, I'm willing to tell you that you got a booger in your nose before you step into the restaurant. Go ahead, Sunkiss.
Okay. So what the hell are you doing to help the problem besides running your mouth? Everybody can point fingers, but if you ain't being part of the solution, then you part of the problem.
Some of us, Sunkiss, you know, I was thinking about that.
Angry Man ain't doing not a goddamn thing. Larry Elder ain't doing not a goddamn thing. None of these people that he named is not doing not a goddamn thing. What they're doing is profiting off of black folks' pain.
Okay. I
Sitting
gotta
up here
respect
performing for these damn white folks is what they doing. They're making money off of black pain performing for fucking white people.
I gotta respect that. Now, the only thing I have to say in regards to what he's saying, to what you're saying is when you say what are they doing besides running their mouth? Let's just be for real, Sunkiss. I would say in that case, what else did Rosa Parks do besides sit in a bus seat? What else did Martin Luther King do besides march? What else did Malcolm X do besides preach?
Organize.
Down the line. No. But I'm educated. But what I'm saying is, from that action alone,
did more than just sit on a bus. They talked to people. They advocated. They organized. They got in the trenches with them people and got the shit done. He went to jail multiple times. So did Rosa Parks. Like, what is we talking about? It's one thing to run your mouth. It's another thing to actually get down there and do the work. Like I said, I'm somebody that do the work. I go to these communities. I talk to these people. I entertain those children. I talk to those children. I help these families. This is outside of my job. That's just what I do in my personal life. So I don't appreciate shit like this because the motherfuckers that sitting up here running their mouth, they're not going out there to talk to them people. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they ain't got no boots on the ground to go see what the hell is actually going on. They're sitting from a place on a damn high horse looking at what they perceive to be the big picture and don't know nothing about the micro details about what is going on. They're part of the fucking problem.
Sunkiss, all right, let me ask you this direct question. Is it considered cooning if I say, all right, me, you, my lady, and your husband, we all went out on a double date and we out cooling. I'm showing you and your husband around the DC area. We stopped somewhere. And let's say those very chicks or, some other, chicks, we inside somewhere. I'm like, this is a great spot. And unfortunately, outside of what I knew would happen that day, some women started coming in. It's like 4 of them. And 2 of them decided it's like, hey. And they just making it clap after every A. And we're like 2 seats over. Okay? I'm just asking you, like, would you see or find that to be appropriate? Would you be like, go sis, live your life? Or would
Depending
you be
on
like,
what music you're playing.
Depending on let's say they're playing Elton John. They're playing
Now, if you
effing
playing
Elton John.
and
they
you in there
decided
your ass,
somehow
I'ma
or
go.
another. No. They want to twerk to Elton John. Okay? We're going to figure out a song. They wanted to twerk to Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Somehow or another, they're making it clap. Since you want to keep bringing up music, I'm talking about the action
Music
in which they
matters.
choose to do.
Like, you can't just bring up a behavior and not talk about everything that's going around it. And that's the problem. People want to single in on something and not look at the context. Context fucking matters. You can't sit up here and say, oh, they act in a certain way and the fucking establishment is producing an environment for them to act a particular way. Like, that's insane. That's crazy. If they clapping their ass to Elton John, then of course I'm gonna go get the manager. Like, can y'all do something about this? Because that's ridiculous.
But if they was playing Bootsy, you would.
If
they
you
was
playing,
Hot
I'm not
Boy,
finna
if
get
they was
mad
playing
at
Hot
you.
Boy,
That's-
you not getting mad. You not getting. So they playing. Okay. So they playing Pooh Shiesty or Luke. You not getting mad just
No.
because of what's being. Are you
No.
serious right now?
I'm not serious. How I'm gonna get mad at something like, why is you playing this shit?
Let
if
me
you- if
ask you
yo-
a
if
question.
yo-
Let me ask you a question. So the same place that we at, I'm gonna go back to the alcohol analogy. What if while they twerking, I decided out of all four of us, we sitting at our booth, we nice and chilling. They like a little bit away from us, and I just keep on ordering drinks. And I even told y'all before we went, I don't normally drink liquor. And I'm just getting shot after shot, and y'all notice my behavior starts to become a little sloppy and erratic. Would you say, nah, he good? Would you tell my girl, nah, he good, sis? Would you tell your husband, nah, he good, babe? Because they're serving alcohol. What do you expect if you're serving alcohol? A nigga might get sloppy and drunk. A nigga just might swing on somebody for no damn reason. Is that what you would say? Or would you try to check me on the fact of, hold on, Smitty, like, please don't make this the first and last time I ever come around your ass physically, right? I'm just wondering.
I'm gonna say something because I'm with you. I don't got no control over nobody else.
No. I'm talking about how you view the circumstance.
I'm with you, so I'm going to say something to you because you're a part of my party. Somebody else's party ain't got shit to do with me because I know how to mind my own damn business.
No, okay. I'm not saying say something to them. I'm saying whatever you're thinking in your head. Would it be equivalent, or would it be like, nah, that's
no,
music?
it's not equivalent. Dancing is not illegal.
Drinking is not illegal if you're of age. That's my point. That's my point.
Public drunkenness is illegal. The reason why public drunkenness is illegal because you can do some shit you ain't got no business.
And the
Dancing
reason why,
ain't
the reason why public twerking can be illegal, because just in case that skirt come up a little bit too much, it's called indecent exposure. Public drinking, indecent
and we
exposure.
talk about skirts coming up for somebody
both are arrestable offenses.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
And if she got on pants, then what? Like, you're adding stuff. It's not the same. Twerking is not illegal. There is no illegality to dancing.
Sunkiss.
It's just people once again policing women's bodies. Yet again, that is all that is.
Sunkiss. If she got that thing, that's a hocus poking. If you hocus poking, I don't care if you got on jeans or none dress or anything else.
It's
a
her
wedding
body.
Dress, you name it.
You don't get to police her body.
Exactly. No, nobody's talking about policing the body.
That's exactly what you're doing.
No, it's not. So somebody's saying, please, ma'am, can you stop twerking in the middle of this restaurant? I'm with
That's
my
not
fiance.
your business. That's for the manager to do.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Now, if it's me, I'm going to say, oh, I'm probably not going to eat here no more because they don't know how to play proper music to keep people.
Why wouldn't you eat there no more? Is it
Because
because
the
of the music?
establishment don't know how to create a proper
Are you
environment for
serious?
people to eat food.
Are you serious?
The establishment does not know how to create a proper environment for people to eat. So I'm not going back no more. It don't got nothing to do with the clientele. It has to do with the establishment.
I just went on ahead and started that comment. Thank you, Chop. Women's lives matter. Go ahead, Sunkiss.
No, I said what I said.
Okay, fine. I'm pushing play.
Try to ostracize us from the community, but here's where your logic is flawed. Here's where you realize you're not that bright. You can't ostracize me from some I don't want to be a part of. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? You cannot ostracize me from something I don't want to be a part of. Now, I know what some of you going to say. Well, are you saying you don't want to be?
I'm just fast forwarding. Let's go. So we about to get to, listen, this is the part I want to get to. Remember when you was talking about Chicago? Let's get to Chicago.
Alcoholic with you. See, the reality is this. The reason why inside of the hood can't help inside of the hood is because all of you are enabling each other. All of you are trauma bonding. The only
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Are the ones who had enough sense to crawl out of the crab bucket. And now that they're out of the crab bucket and they're looking back at the damn bucket, they can see how dirty it is. See, you should have never.
I like how he say they looking back, but he ain't say they helping them do a damn thing.
Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
Okay, Sunkiss. Okay. Let's go.
Because I'm telling you, 100%. 100%. And you can get mad if you want.
Let's look at Chicago, Sunkiss, right here.
You can talk as much trash as you want. It ain't going to change the facts on the ground. Matter of fact, since you think I'm lying about the Chicago thing, check this out. Let's go ahead and pull this up. What happened in Chicago? Let's see what happened in Chicago.
Transported to the hospital. We did hear from police they had multiple gunshot wounds. The 10 other victims, Megan, self-transported to the hospital. We did hear from Street Pastor Donovan Price at the scene. He said seeing a shooting like this on a holiday like Juneteenth is really a tragedy.
In my neighborhood, where my church is, it's between 7 and 11 people possibly shot. It's tragic. At least one of them is in critical condition. It should be celebrating, and fireworks should not turn into gunshots.
Does a disservice to the community and what Juneteenth is supposed to stand for.
You know what's so funny?
Ain't that a shame? And by the way, shout out to Jeffrey. He said, for the say I talk white, but I'm headed. Oh, appreciate that, fam.
Let's do this. Maybe people have been distracted with the Carmelo Anthony.
I want you to listen to this, Sunkiss. We're going to talk about after this dude's done talking. I love what he said because I'm sorry. It ain't AM talking. It's just him playing it. I have to agree. I can't. I would not be myself if I did not agree with word for word what this brother says right here. Let's go.
Anthony Austin Metcalf situation. You know, stuff happens. But, you know, over this Juneteenth weekend where we commemorate the release of the final enslaved people out of Galveston, Texas, something happened in Chicago on the south side that nobody seems to be talking about for whatever reason. Oh, yeah, that's right. A mass shooting took place over Juneteenth weekend. But I guess everybody been too caught up talking about this Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf situation, a situation between two teenage boys, and that y'all.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, me and you both. I'm well versed into like what pops up on the timeline, what comes up in the news and everything. As a fellow content creator, as small and microscopic as my channel is, because it's microscopic. Okay, I still get a lot of things that come to me. I heard not one person in this space talk about it. Not one. The only reason why I didn't is because I just found out about it today when I saw AM show. That was the only reason why I even knew what happened in Chicago. I had no clue, and I'm trying to
There's
figure out.
no reason to know what
Nah.
happened in Chicago.
Are
There
you
are
serious
mass
right now? Are you
shootings.
serious right now? Are you serious right now? I am specifically saying, Sunkiss, that why is no one talking about it? Why, when it happens with us on us, we say nothing? Why won't we address that shit?
First of all, gun violence in Chicago is not anything fucking new. So whoop-de-doo with Lottie fucking die. Okay, nobody fucking cares. Number two,
That's the problem.
there
That's
are
the problem. That no. When you say nobody cares, as in us. My bad.
more.
Go ahead.
There is a mass shooting that goes on damn near every day in the United States of America. So now we supposed to zoom in on Chicago. Why? Because they was black. We just had a white boy go shoot up a damn library. Ain't nobody talk about that either.
Because
Because
you
in
wanna know why? You wanna know why?
Chicago,
You wanna know why? No, Sunkiss, bump all of that. You wanna know why? Because they're supposed to talk about theirs. We supposed to talk about ours. I'm only talking about why aren't we talking about ours? How the hell?
Why we not talking about that 10.6 unemployment rate in Chicago? Why we not talking about that?
Sunkiss. Over the weekend, 36 people got shot, and no one said a word. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Oh, it's not a problem for me. I don't live in Chicago.
You're missing the point.
To put the race narrative on, y'all done straight up ignore the fact that in the hood in the south side of Chicago pulled up, did a drive-by with them switches, let that thing ring, let the whole clip loose, 100 cases on the ground. They found 100 rounds on the ground after 12 people got hit in the hood, in a black neighborhood in Chicago, a liberal city with that black mayor, and I don't hear no fuss about it. I don't see nobody on TikTok making dissertations. Of course, everybody talking about the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf situation, because it's gonna make you some money on TikTok, real talk. But it's like, if a white person do something to a black person, or even if it just got anything to do with white and black, y'all get out here and just make think piece after think piece after think piece. But when them walking around with them guns and they pull up in the black neighborhood and let them things loose.
Hey, what's up? We're in my hometown. Let's go capture the sounds of Seattle. So I walked around Pike Place and I asked people for song ideas. They suggested that I should do a song about flowers and tourists in the style.
My bad, Sunkiss. My bad, y'all. What you got? Hold on. You
I'm not sure what the hell they expect, but Carmelo, comparing that to the Carmelo Anthony situation is intellectually dishonest, because this was a whole railroad by the judicial system. That is why that is getting the attention that it is getting. It has nothing to do with violence just happening and people are not talking about it. So comparing those two things is intellectually dishonest.
He did not compare, Sunkiss. The man specifically said, while y'all been so focused on this also happened.
He also stated that it was because it was black versus white, and that's not the case. It is a railroad inside of the judicial system, which is why it's getting as much attention, not because it's a race issue.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's go.
And just make think piece after think piece after think piece. But when them walking around with them guns and they pull up in the black neighborhood and let them things loose, it's quiet. You can't hear nothing. We always talk about holding folks accountable, but for whatever reason, black folks refuse to talk about that. We'll talk all day about some hypothetical between a black and a white person, but when they here killing folks, because they doing it every day. I'm in Atlanta, dying out here at the hands of not by white people. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. A white person not walk around their bed.
How do we keep making excuses for that, Sunkiss? How?
Cool.
How?
Didn't that nigga just say he live out there by white folks?
only black young men doing this. Don't nobody want to talk about it. Somebody help me figure that out. You know what's so
Southside Chicago, Princeton Park neighborhood, Juneteenth, around 11. A 32-year-old woman was shot twice in the back. A 44-year-old man was grazed in the back 4 times. A 17-year-old boy suffered a gunshot wound to the thigh. A 22-year-old woman suffered a gunshot wound to the thigh. A 26-year-old suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 30-year-old man suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 32-year-old man suffered gunshot wounds to the back. A 32-year-old man suffered a gunshot wound to the head. A 36-year-old woman.
She's not even halfway done.
Suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 38-year-old woman suffered graze wounds to the body. 47-year-old man suffered
It's a
gunshot
drive-by on
wounds to the
Juneteenth. Of course, she's not halfway done.
Not a single. No.
You're missing the point.
A single white person. I have to say it. Like, I'm just wondering, why would we be called coon? Why would we be called anything? Why in the world do we just
That man just sat up there and said he live
address
around white
that
folks
shit?
like he flexing or something. That's some cool ass shit, bruh. Ain't no getting around
that.
that.
You're doing Sunkiss. I love you, sis. You already know. You folks. You know we just doing this show. Sunkiss, you're literally doing exactly what he's speaking about right now. Every time we're speaking about us doing shit to us, you just go somewhere else.
I didn't go nowhere else. I said that there was some cool ass shit that he said, and I stand on that, and I'm not taking it back because it was. She's naming the people that got hurt. Get to the point. Were they arrested?
By who? By who?
Were they arrested?
No.
Ain't no. Were they arrested? Because see, when you start to polarize this with the Carmelo Anthony situation, this boy got railroaded in court. So the people that shot up these people, were they arrested? Because that's the conversation that needs to be had.
Have you ever heard of a term called ongoing investigation?
Oh, okay. So they're investigating the crime, correct? It's not like these people got shot and nobody's doing absolutely nothing. And the fact that they say nobody's talking about it, well, clearly it's people up here talking about it because somebody made content about people talking about it.
The time right now is 10:55 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. I thank you all so much for tuning into this oh so peaceful and oh so Black United discussion me and Sunkiss are having. Shout out to my beloved sis. Let's rock out. Shout out to you, Sunkiss. You know I love you, girl.
Suffered gunshot wounds to the.
And this is a live video of me waiting for the
Southside Chicago, Princeton Park neighborhood, Juneteenth, around 11. A 32-year-old woman was shot twice in the back. A 44-year-old man was grazed in the back 4 times. A 17-year-old boy suffered a gunshot wound to the thigh. A 22-year-old woman suffered a gunshot wound to the thigh. A 26-year-old suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 30-year-old man suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 32-year-old man suffered gunshot wounds to the back. A 32-year-old man suffered a gunshot wound to the head. A 36-year-old woman suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A 38-year-old woman suffered.
I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, Chop, if you still there, Chop, right here. I love you to death, Chop. Look at what you just typed. What happened to I know you're saying, what happened to the white man that also shot up a black family reunion? What does that have to do with us doing what the F we do to us?
That black dude shot his ass back and his ass went to jail.
I want to know, pay attention. Whenever we say we do this to ourselves, somehow or another, we divert to, well, the white man shot up a.
Did the perpetrators get locked up?
I love Chop too. That's my man. Chop, I gotta get on you too, bro. What are we doing? Go ahead, Sunkiss. You got it, baby. You got it. You on mute, Sunkiss. You on mute.
Is anybody hiding the perpetrators? Is anybody saying that the perpetrators of this crime should not be arrested? Is any of that happening? No, it is not.
I know.
So what the fuck do we need to talk about it for? Because when black people do shit to black people, generally they get their ass locked the fuck up. So what is it that we need to talk about? Are we gonna talk about that unemployment rate that keep them people out on the streets? Is we gonna talk about the lack of resources that them black people have in their community? Are we gonna talk about that? Because if we're not talking about fixing the things that cause the behavior, then what the fuck is we talking about?
You good, Chop? You know you fanboy. You know you good. No, Sunkiss. We're talking about exactly what's being said every single time any of us, me, I don't care if it's an A and me, anybody, it could be Dr. King. I don't give a hell who it is. It could be your greatest goddamn leader. I don't care if it's a Tariq Nasheed, whoever. For some reason, if we say at any point, hey y'all, we y'all like hurting each other more than any other race. Oh, nigga, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
That's a lie.
We do.
No, we don't.
You've done
you might want to go over there to the LBI crime statistics and look at the data. That is not true. White people fuck themselves up more than we fuck ourselves up. Because crime is
we started talking about it.
Most crime is done because of proximity, and people tend to live around their own racial group. So stop telling lies about black folks. The data is there for you to look at.
We all know. Listen. We all know most Asians, most whites, and we all know that, of course.
So what the hell we talking about?
They even say the most accidents happen within 2 miles of your house.
And what is we talking about?
That don't mean it doesn't happen on a frequent basis on the Beltway.
What is we talking about? Are we talking about hiding people that shoot people in public? Is that what we talking about? Are we talking about not prosecuting people that do this shit? So if we're not talking about hiding the criminals, then what the fuck are we talking about?
What we're talking about is how every single time, specifically, if I say, hey, Sunkiss, I love when you make me lasagna. Hey, Sunkiss, could you please, all I ask, add a little bit more cheese, add a little bit more sauce to wet it up some. The lasagna is great, but I'm just, this is the part that I'm asking to be corrected. These are the same black people, for example, making the comparison in the analogies. Oh, I love my people. I ain't got no problem. It's just, hey, can we stop this, and that? Could we fix this, and that? And it's like, oh, so you just don't like my cooking at all.
They're not talking about fixing nothing.
No,
they're not talking about fixing nothing.
No, because you're cutting off the analogy.
Angry man ain't talking about fixing shit. He ain't gave now solution in this fucking video. All he did was point some fucking fingers. That don't fix shit. Since when did pointing at something fix a goddamn thing? You fix things by putting your hands on it and manipulating it. That's how you fix something.
This is the one time I'm going to cuss for duck it. Okay? For duck it. Let's just push play. I almost about to say the F word. I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on myself.
Grazed wounds to the body. 47-year-old man suffered a gunshot wound to the knee, and an unknown age suffered gunshot wounds to the body. A red SUV pulled up alongside a large crowd, and 2 people inside the vehicle fired shots before fleeing the scene. Southside Chicago, get it together. This is disgusting.
And this is a live video of me waiting for the outrage for all of the shootings that took place in Chicago on Juneteenth week. 39 people hurt, 8 dead. The ages of the victims range between 14 and 7. Oh, I forgot. It's black on black. So we don't care about that, right? Do better.
Let me get this straight. Over the weekend in Chicago, it was a total disaster. You had over 40 people, 8 people lost their lives. I saw no police reports. My FYP page it's been quiet because I saw this on somebody else's phone. And the sad thing about it is, this is the only post I've seen from this guy right here about the disaster in Chicago. So could it be the fact that you know, since it was black on black crime, it really didn't matter, even though black lives are supposed to matter. Where are all the politicians, all the activists and stuff? Why ain't nobody in an uproar about this disaster in Chicago over the weekend, Juneteenth weekend?
Now she said something that I can
no, answer that. Answer that.
She said something she said something that I can work with. She said she hadn't seen a police report. Now that would be the problem. The problem is if you got criminals on the street and they're not being pursued and prosecuted, then yes, that is a problem. And that's where the outrage come in. Because why aren't they being prosecuted? That's where outrage come in. Being outraged that a drive-by happened in a place that is prone to violence is insane. But if these people are not being apprehended, that means that they're getting the message that there is no consequences for what it is that they are doing. That's the problem.
Sunkiss, whatever happened to prevention is better than the cure. You talking about some, I mean, you know, once it happens, we should be upset.
The prevention is fixing the unemployment rate. The prevention is making sure that there are things for those youth to have to do so they're not out there on the street. That's the prevention. Ain't nobody talking about that shit. People want to get up here, oh, niggas is just bad. Look at niggas, Ain't nobody on that type of shit, bro. Do something constructive. If these people are not being apprehended, then go and tell your congressperson y'all need to intervene in this to make sure that these people is actually doing their job. That's where the outrage is. You either gonna help the problem or you gonna shut the fuck up. See up here, oh, look at this. Who is that helping? No, not nobody. Nobody. That's not helping shit. You got up here, this happened. And what? Now what? What am I supposed to do with that? The funny thing is, he say, y'all help y'all, but then say, oh man, this is men doing this shit. This not women out here shooting up motherfuckers. These are men.
No. Now, one thing.
Yeah.
No, you are not going to make this gender. No, you're
not.
No,
he made it gender. You ain't got no problem with his comment. No, he made it gender.
I'm pushing play, Sunkiss. I'm pushing play.
Really? Haven't heard anything about it. What's up? Something must be wrong with my For You page. Something's got to be wrong with my FYP. Because ain't no way 40 people could have gotten pew in Chicago. 8 people lost their lives. And you mean to tell me I only got this one post and it wasn't even on my timeline? My algorithm didn't pick it up. Everybody ought to be in an uproar. Oh, what I forgot. The only time that people are in an uproar is when it's white.
Wasn't it like 5 videos?
Really don't matter. I tell y'all what, y'all carry on.
I want you to know, I just want to point out how I noticed as soon as she got to that part when she said, I noticed when it's white on black, and it's a problem, but when it's black on black, everybody, and you all, like, I know we do. Sunkiss, you're showing the typical trigger of how we respond emotionally.
Nah, we don't respond emotionally because Queen go do shit with the community. Queen don't sit up here and Queen don't talk shit about people that's less fortunate than her because she understands what they live in. And Queen understands that I am blessed to never have to live in the circumstances that they living in. So I don't sit on I don't sit on my good pedestal and look down on these people and point my fingers at them. I actually get down in the fucking trenches. Now, I don't know shit about Chicago. I don't know nothing about Chicago, but I do know the places that I live. I've been involved in the community. That's how I was able to see why some of these places look the way that they do. That's why I can sit from where I'm sitting at and say what I'm saying, because I'm not somebody that just point my fucking finger. I actually serve my fucking community. I do my civic duty and I do my duty to reach a hand back to the people that need a hand up, not sit here and try to critique and criticize them while offering no solutions. So now I don't like the motherfucking coconut and Oreo ass shit that these niggas is doing, because what is you doing to help the situation? Pointing and laughing.
Do you want to know what some of us are doing? Do you want to know what some of us are doing? I'm gonna tell you what some of us are doing to help.
What is Angry Man doing?
I'm gonna no.
You don't know, do you? Because he ain't doing shit but making money.
No. No, watch this, because I can't speak on that man. I don't talk to him on the back
Cause
end.
he ain't doing shit.
No,
Don't play
I'm
with
not
me. Angry Man
authorized.
ain't even motherfucking married, and he sit up here and talk all this shit. That man ain't helping no community do a goddamn thing. Stop playing with me.
Sunkiss, I only talk to AM here and there when I'm on a panel with him. If I'm on a panel with him,
You ain't got to say nothing. I'm not gonna play with my motherfucking intelligence. I know that nigga ain't doing shit.
Yes, I'm saying this. For example, me personally, right? Like, there are a lot of us who, in the way in which how we help the community is by just simply not destroying it ourselves. Do you not realize how much of a contribution? See, the problem is we really think that, what are you doing? Like, what organization? Do you have any nonprofit? Are you?
I don't have an organization. I got me.
No, we do be talk. No, we talk.
No, I'm talking about me. I ain't got no organization. What are you talking about? I go help these people on my own.
And that's where I'm going, Sunkiss. So even when you bring up as far as like, oh, the misfortune or whatever, like, Sunkiss, first of all, majority of us know, even me, I'm gonna tell you right now, my peoples later on in my life came across money. Coming up, we were in, like, the typical, like, apartment, like regular house, all of that. My people's elevating was later on.
It's not poverty.
Now listen to what I'm saying. No, I'm trying to tell you, I really do. I ain't gonna get into it. I come from the same thing all of us do. I do come from those bologna sandwiches. I come from that hand-me-downs. I had a time period in my life where, like, literally my back to school shopping was the thrift store. I know what that life is like. My point is that what I'm asking you is, would you say that most of us know those experiences? No. Most of us as Black people don't know what it's like to be in a poverty.
Nope. Most of us do not know poverty. No,
then
we don't.
Why are you arguing with Angry Man?
Some of us know how.
Then why are you going against?
Because it's people that don't know nothing about that shit that want to look down on the people that have to live that shit.
What?
And I have a serious problem with it because I go help them people. I have fed them people. I have educated their children. I have took some of these people's children into my damn home. So no, I'm not gonna stand for somebody that ain't helping nobody do shit. Sit up here and talk shit. No, you're not doing shit but running your fucking mouth. Won't you shut the fuck up and put your action where your mouth at? You ain't got no action. All you got is some criticism because you want to look good for fucking white folk. Because trust me, if you was doing this for Black folk, you would be out there doing something for Black folk.
I do personally believe, Sunkiss, that form of help comes in all fashions. For example, some of us may be the person that goes out and, like me, I may be the chef.
What you not finna do is
wait, no, Sunkiss, let me get it out clear. Please, beloved, please, beloved. I may be the chef that I go in our area. Let's say we got a hood. It's me, you, and 2 other people. I'm the guy who's the chef. So I go to the local shelters and I'm doing the food drives. I'm that guy in the kitchen helping make nutritional meals. Like, it's maybe ready-made, but I know the best way to make it as nutritional as possible and as well tasting so that they actually enjoy it and it feels as home cooked as possible. I'm that guy. There you go. That's my position. You may be the one where, let's say, because of the field you work in or something, you may know about the distribution of passing out the clothes and making sure that they got supplies and hygiene kits. You're a part of that section. Then we have somebody else who actually, we have like an auditorium. And when we're having speakers, guest speakers come in to motivate the people, are you going to say that the guest speaker ain't shit because all they're doing is talking?
The guest speaker will be highlighted.
Do you get where I just went?
No, because the guest speaker will be.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not, and it is because the guest speaker will be highlighting the work that's being done. This ain't helping shit. This not helping shit. This is not gonna stop the next drive-by. This is not gonna make people pay attention to what's going on. This is not telling people how to get their Congress people involved in this, and these people are not getting arrested. If D wanted to do decent reporting that meant something, the conversation would have been, y'all need to be contacting this person, and this person to ensure that these people get arrested. That's doing something. Stay up here pointing your fingers and shaking your head, looking like, oh, you silly ass niggas ain't helping no motherfucking body. And you not fit to sit up here and try to convince me or make me believe that this is helping shit. Cause no, it's not. All he's doing is padding his pocket so all them racist ass white folk can watch his shit and have some more shit to talk about black people.
I disagree in this particular moment. Maybe other times.
Yeah, that's your right.
Okay. In this particular moment, I disagree humbly. You remember that word we used earlier? I'm a man and I'm humbling myself to the
That's your right.
Shout out to Sunkiss, man. I swear I fucks with your energy, sis. I love it. Let's go.
Juneteenth weekend in Chicago. 40 people were shot, 8 people were unalive. Everyone involved was black. No police officers were involved. No Black Lives Matter protest.
That's the outrage
from Democrat politicians, and no.
That's the outrage. No police were involved.
I'm sorry.
You're missing the point.
That's the lack of thereof. No,
cannot.
that's the lack.
I
That's the
cannot.
lack thereof,
I cannot.
Sunkiss.
I cannot.
I
cannot.
You said that's the support?
No,
Nobody's saying anything.
I
Is the
said
support?
that's the outrage. The outrage is that no police were involved. Somebody came into the neighborhood and committed a crime, and the police didn't see fit to ensure that those perpetrators were brought to justice. That's where the outrage lies.
Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
That's what I said 5 minutes ago. You just repeating what I said. Anyway, thank you, sir.
I said this 10 minutes ago.
I'm messing with you, sis. I'm messing with you.
I said sitting up here talking about this damn drive-by is not helping nobody. When that woman said wasn't no police report, I was like, well, damn, now that is a problem.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this. You said, all right, so what I'm getting is basically everything he's doing is not helping shit, as you say, your words, okay? So I'm just curious, do you believe in the art of bringing about awareness? And you know, generally, bringing about awareness comes from what? Word of mouth. This is word of mouth.
Who the fuck needs awareness about the gun violence in Chicago? Who doesn't know about the gun violence in Chicago?
He's not talking about specifically the gun violence in Chicago. He's talking about what happened over a specific weekend that was supposed to be for black people, and we are not saying nothing about it. Why are you so against that? Why?
What are you talking about? I just watched like 5 different videos of people talking about it.
Sunkiss, I love you, my friend, but I'm going to.
I saw this shit before you even did this live stream. I seen people talking about it, so that nobody's talking about it is a lie.
Why is it not?
It's a lie.
Why is it not on major media? Why is it not on major media? Why is it not on major media?
Because
across the country.
Because I'm 2 hours behind everybody. I saw this shit
Carmelo
Juneteenth
Anthony shows up just on time. Carmelo Anthony shows up just in time.
So if nobody was talking about it, how is it that on the night of Juneteenth, I knew what happened in Chicago if nobody was talking about it? Because that's a damn lie. People lie on black folk to sensationalize and again give white folk shit to sit up here and talk about, because people have been talking about it. The people that lived in Chicago and heard about this shit
took to their social medias and started talking about this shit. Was not being talked about widely because out of all the videos that we have watched, I have only seen 2 people mention the fact that it was a lack of police involvement. Now, what do you do when there's a lack of police involvement? You get on your shit and you tell the people, if you bring in awareness, hey, go to blackvotewatch.com, put your zip code in there. It's gonna bring up the politicians and the representatives for your district, your district or your state, whatever the case may be. And you go ahead and send them some messages and let them know that the police department ain't doing their damn job. And then you know what else you can do? You can go up to the police commissioner office and ask the police commissioner why in the fuck you not doing your job, because our neighborhood ain't fucking safe. So this shit right here ain't helping a motherfucking thing. If you gonna bring awareness, you educate the people so they can do civic duty to make sure their communities are being safe. You don't bring awareness by sitting up here wagging your fingers at folk like you helping somebody, because no, you not. This motherfucker ain't doing nothing but padding his pockets. Like, we gonna call a spade a spade. This not help.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Same children.
This disrespectful. This not help. This not awareness. Awareness is empowering people so they know how to get shit done properly. You know why a lot of black folk have a problem with the damn police is because black people don't vote all the way down the ballot. You know what's on the ballot? The goddamn police commissioner. That's an electable position. If the police is in your neighborhood shooting your ass up and killing you, or they not protecting your streets the way you need them to protect it, that's an electable position. Get them up out of there and put somebody in there that's gonna do the job. How do you do that? You get up here and you educate the people on it, not sit up here and tell lies. Nobody's talking about it.
Sunkiss, first of all, that's not how I sound. Thank you. Second of all,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these people that set up here.
I know. I'm messing. I know. So you good, fam. You good. Don't mind my dry sense of humor. I got a dry, sarcastic sense of humor.
I'm sorry. I love my people, and I understand that we got some shit to work on, but I don't like shit like this because this shit's not helpful.
That's why this is that spot where even though you know I'm giving my pushback, you yourself, you know it's all love. You know you know you where you can talk, girl. Come on now. You know you good. Ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. I'm just look, Sunkiss. I have to disagree. And the reason why I have to disagree is because first and foremost, what you were speaking about when you said your local share, whatever that was, that's what we call local legislation. Everybody knows that's different than voting for the nationwide presidency. Okay. So we all know how important.
I'm not talking about no damn presidency. I said a thing.
You just hear what I said?
Police commissioner.
That's what, and I said
that is going to happen on the midterm elections.
Oh my goodness gracious! And I just said in my opening statement, I get you because what you're talking about is local legislation. Local, like voting for your local mayor, senator, your local DA, whoever it is. That's all.
Your city council, all of
that. Exact. That's what I was saying, son. I'm agreeing with you. So I'm saying that in the sense of, like, I get you. That's the local legislation. Now, what you're speaking about is the problem that is more so of a nationwide problem. I'm
not talking about no nationwide problem. I'm talking about the fact that these people saying it's no police report and police presence when it comes to this. I ain't talking about no nationwide nothing. I'm talking about in Chicago on the south side, whoever is the commissioner of that area, they need to be hitting his ass up if they're not properly policing that area.
And again, them not properly policing that area is also part of a nationwide problem. Because why? It's a reason why we say from hood to hood. It's the reason why we know, although you might be in a different state, we got the same issue. Whatever we go through out here from the hoods of like Landover, from Southeast and Langley Park, everything else, to wherever you at in the state that you in, your hoods, I don't know the names of them, but you know all your like pockets of like where shit go down, you don't want to be around there, right? All of that. It's the exact same, but it's just a different state. Oh my goodness gracious.
No,
all
it's
right,
not.
so you must not
Dallas-
know hoods.
South Dallas.
You really
South
trying
Dallas.
to tell me there's not okay? So okay. You're saying that personally. So why is there a international statement that's called from hood to hood? What
I
what does
don't
that
even
mean?
know what that is. I
Exactly.
know that
So you shouldn't even be
part
saying
of
what you
my.
so Sunkiss on that one.
I
Respect.
know this. I know that where
You
I
should
grew
not
up.
be saying nothing on that. It's a whole
I
term
grew
called
up.
from hood to hood.
I grew up in Dallas, Texas, and the most impoverished part of Dallas, Texas is South Dallas. That is where my church was. That was my first introduction into helping. Baby, if the police, if some shit go down in South Dallas, the police is fucking coming. That shit that go on in Chicago and Philadelphia and some of these other places where the police don't show up, that's unique to those places. The hoods that I know, the police still show up to.
You just oh my gosh, exactly what I just said. From hood to hood.
I don't know nothing about no hood to hood.
You don't know. Listen, I'm telling you to make the connection that you missing, or I don't know if you purposely or just indirectly, you're missing my point. I'm speaking specifically on one thing and one thing only. I said from hood to hood, as in everything you just said. When you're like, no, over here. I'm like, no, I believe it's a nationwide issue with these type of problems because we have a term called from hood to hood, which means no matter what state you in, if you're in the hood, there are just specific things that all of us across the board are going to be like, yep, I know exactly what that's like. I don't think there's a hood that don't know about government cheese. I don't think there's a hood that don't know about food stamps. I don't think there's a hood that don't know about that local bodega and corner store that will sell you single cigarettes and
Our hoods don't know nothing about the police not showing up.
Then you not in the real. Then you not in the hood. Stop playing, Sunkiss.
I don't know what
Stop
you
playing.
talking about, but you're not gonna tell me where I grew up.
Sunkiss,
The police is coming.
No.
Yes. The police is coming. You commit a crime in South Dallas, DPD is rolling up on your ass.
And I promise you, let you do something out there in West Side Baltimore, they coming. Let you do something Southeast DC, they coming. Let you do something Langley Park PG, they coming. Let you do something in Landover, they coming. Stop playing. Let you do something.
So what they got to do with Chicago and these people saying that there was no police involvement?
Let you do something in O Block, they're coming. Let you do something around 63rd, they're coming.
They said there was no police involvement in this situation.
Now, how often do we hear that? Are you not talking about a one-off? You really going to try to make that sound like that's something that's like typical?
I'm saying our hoods
What are
not
we
the
doing
same
right now?
I'm saying all hoods are not the same. The reason why the police don't show up in Chicago is because of the level of gun violence that is present in Chicago, and they feel like they would be in danger. That's when they had started posting different laws. They even told them people that they was not going to show up to domestic violence calls. That happened about 4 years ago.
Hold on.
So no, it's not the same everywhere.
Hold on.
Also,
hold on, real quick, because my nephew here, he just want to say something real quick because he's listening. Go ahead, nephew. What you want to say? Talking to the mic.
I might say I really live in Maryland. Like, I'm not gonna lie, DC and Baltimore were always top 10 in murder rates and stuff like that. Like, sometimes in Bmore, the police don't pull up. So I don't know what you're talking about. So
that's what I said. I said it's not the same everywhere because in Dallas, Texas, they pulling up in the hood. They pulling up. There is no, I called the police and they didn't show up in South Dallas. They're fucking showing up. Now, and there are places where they won't show up.
If they call the police, they have to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, I didn't know you meant like if they called the police.
Okay, so he misheard you. That's all. He just misheard you. But no, I'm just saying, Sunkiss, like on some real talk, like what we mean by hood to hood, we talking about the struggles that go on. We're not talking about the specific, because look, let's be for real. Each hood always got, like, let's be for real, even how we hustle. Each hood got like a little slick, little specific way in how they transport shit. One hood may like, look, what we do is we be sliding shit down the window. We got another nigga that come pick it up. We got another dude that bop transport. All hoods got little specific ways of how they do little intricate things, but overall, the actual overall umbrella, the whole tree of struggle, that's hood to hood. The pains and struggles we go through from hood to hood is, as Chop said, all hoods are the same. They're the same, beloved. It is.
Yes, they are impoverished
They
places.
are. So if you're talking about one impoverished place to another, I mean, now listen, some have it just a little bit worse. I ain't gonna lie. Like, for example, I'll take Detroit. That whole like Motown, Motown and stuff, like the whole, like, it's just like just miles and just like acres and miles of just nothing now. Some places are worse off. Like, I will say, even though we have hoods here in the DMV, I don't think it's ever been as worse as it's been other places. Baltimore is bad, nephew. Baltimore is like, for example, I'm in the state of I'm in Maryland. I'm 10 minutes away from DC. Literally, I can get on 214 and I'll be right there in Northeast. I'll be in Northeast in about 10, 15 minutes. I'm about 5 lights away. Yep, right where I'm at. If I wanted to go to Baltimore, that's going to be about an hour and a half drive. I am not close to Baltimore. Baltimore is the capital of Maryland. For those who not hip, that's the capital. So where Chop at, he's in the capital. I'm not in the capital. I'm near the capital of the nation, DC.
It's Annapolis, actually.
Maryland? No, I thought Annapolis is our capital. I thought it was Baltimore. What the hell?
I don't know if the police don't show up in Fort Worth. Fort Worth is not Dallas. It's the other side. So Fort Worth is not a place I'm familiar with. So I don't know any places in DFW where the police don't show up. That is a phenomenon that I've heard in places like Baltimore, in places like some places in Philadelphia and shit like that. I ain't heard that in none of the hoods in Texas that the police don't show up. Now, I do. Well, I used to watch the news. I remember when the police started not showing up in Chicago. I remember when they did it. They put out messaging letting the public know that they was not going to be coming out like that.
You know what? Because I actually remember there was something. Did you see this as well? They were talking about so-called Rabbit is a purge. And maybe that's what that was, just for the simple fact that folks knew that they sent out an announcement saying the police are not going to show up. I actually saw, I don't remember the person's channel, but I did, not too long ago, some months ago, I saw a little video, a little pre-recorded video about, I heard about the purge that they was having out there.
Well, so I don't know nothing about Fort Worth.
No.
That's a possibility. The last time that I lived in Texas, just
for the record, that's what people called it, simply because I ain't gonna lie. If I saw on my news where I'm at right now in PG, and the news just said right now in Prince George's County for 48 hours or for the next you will not be able to call 911. I would take that as a purge. I would too. So, I mean, it's not, they didn't technically say like the movie it's a purge, but they did make that announcement that you're talking about. And I'm making the connection that, that sounds about right around the time, I guarantee you, when they was talking about it was a purge and specifically Chicago. I heard about that. And I think that's right around the same time that they said you can't call the police. But rock out. So I'm really agreeing with you.
So I don't know, but I heard Arlington, which would be a suburb of Fort Worth. Arlington was getting pretty
Arlington,
bad.
Virginia?
Arlington, Texas.
Oh, we got an Arlington, Virginia. Okay, go ahead.
Arlington was getting pretty bad when I left. I'm not sure if they got that cleaned up. If it got worse than what it was when I was there, then they might be at a place where the police won't come out there. But it was about 4 years ago when Chicago said that they was going to stop coming out. Like, if you called during the commission of a crime, they wasn't going to show up until well after the crime was over with.
See, that's what I was about to say too when you said not showing up, because one thing that I do know, even out here, we have our what they call degrees. Now, how it works is this. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, just for those of you who may not be hip, believe it or not, your police response time has everything to do with I think it's 5 digits, and that's your zip code. Your zip code. When you call, the first thing that pops up is your zip code. And from your zip code, they already know if you're in a red light district, and y'all know what that is, or if you're somewhere that's more safe, right? Like, no bull. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm dead ass serious. Soon as you call 911, your number pops up, your address, but the main thing that's highlighted to that dispatcher is your zip code. I dated a dispatcher once. So your zip code lets them know what's going on. My point is that Sunkiss, they know the areas and the spots in which it's going to be hot. Okay. Now, even though they know that, you got to remember that there are like pockets of that. It's only pockets of that, Sunkiss. You see what I'm saying? Where I'm at, they know if you call, depending on where your phone pick up, they know exactly what it is. So to nail it down and land it, when you talking about them not showing up, where I'm at, because it's a, let's say, better tax-paying community, the time frame for a call here is, I think, anywhere between 6 to 8 minutes. You got areas right outside of where I'm at that's in the hood. It might be anywhere from 11 to 14. You see? So basically, depending on your zip code, depends on the minute and time frame in which 9 times out of 10 they're going to respond and how long they're going to respond for what the call is. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all can look into that if you want to in your own time.
All I'm saying, if you living in an area where you're not getting proper policing and you want that shit done, that's what the voting box is for.
No.
Go get your ass registered to vote.
No.
Go get your ass registered to vote and vote.
I shit you not. No. Believe it or not, I learned. I swear on life, as somebody who finally has his name on a home, I'm telling you, I know what I'm saying. It has a lot to do with your taxes.
What I'm saying ain't got nothing to do with what you talking about. If you live in an area where the police is not doing their job, you can get that motherfucker up out their seat. You can go call this motherfucker and say, look at her. I don't appreciate these times you got up here.
Lower paying tax areas don't get those privileges. I'm telling you.
This ain't got nothing to do with privilege.
Right,
this is
it if you want.
Utilizing your civic duty to get done what you need done.
And I'm telling
you, no. They can stage whatever they want to. If you live in a particular area and you can mobilize all them people in that area to be like, this is a problem, this is what we gonna do. The next time the commissioner has a meeting, we going to that bitch and we're gonna raise our concerns. And if he don't do nothing about it, or if she don't do nothing about it, then we'll see you at the voting box. That's how you get shit done on a political level, because these people don't be trying to lose their seats.
No. You know how you get shit done on a political level? Money. We're not going to play this game. Money.
We not gonna play this game because we not finna sit up here and tell black folk that they don't need to be taking their vote serious. That's what we not finna do. We're gonna educate black people on how to vote because black people do not know how to vote. Black people don't even know all the positions that are electable positions, but be complaining about what's going on. Everything ain't about money. Money ain't got nothing to do with their seats. Your vote matters. Your vote counts. If you tell them people, I'm going to go cast my vote against you, I bet they start paying attention to what it is that you're requesting because they want their seat.
At the end of the day, though, when they back behind them walls and they adjudicating on things that we are talking about as the people, what it comes down to is the finances of this shit. They are going to weigh out how much this is going to cost. Why do you think every county, every state has what is called a budget?
They finances ain't got shit to do with the way people vote. That's their problem. That's for them to figure out.
That I'm telling you how it works.
Voting box. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing about my civic duty. You can tell me absolutely nothing about it.
Civic duty. No.
You can tell me absolutely nothing about it because I have watched people lose their seats from people going out and telling folks and mobilizing them to utilize their vote. You can't tell me nothing.
I'm telling you that where most people see the best results is where it's more higher tax. The places where it's more.
I'm not talking about no finances. I'm telling people what they difference. If they don't have money, I'm telling people that do not have money how they can utilize and work in the system and have it work for them. I'm not talking about motherfuckers that got money to be able to fund this person and that person. I'm talking about these people that live in impoverished areas and oftentimes don't take advantage of the ballot box. Get your ass registered to vote. Learn about these electable positions and mobilize and let these people know you will be casting your vote and you will cast your vote against them if they don't do right by your community. You don't have to have money to do that because your vote matters.
Everything that you talking about needs to be financed. Everything. You know, even the person that's going for presidency, even though they're not allowed to accept like campaign money and stuff, it's still there. Like you have people that invest in.
What do that got to do with people votes?
Because you're talking about politics.
Talking about people voting. Money don't got shit to do with somebody's vote. Voting is the numbers of the people. That's what voting is. Finances ain't got shit to do with it. Finances is what you utilize to run a campaign to try to get people to vote for you. The power of the people resides with the people. If the people mobilize and say this motherfucker ain't doing right for us, I don't care how many campaigns they run. If the people have decided that you're not doing good and they vote your ass up out the seat, all the money in the world ain't gonna save your damn seats.
All right. Sunkus, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, what I've peeped and noticed is, depending on where you live, depends on how things are handled. And generally, why it's handled the way it's handled has a lot to do with the overall income and financial resource that comes from that particular spot. Just let me finish. All right, and you can rebuttal all you want. I'm gonna let you get in there. You know I'm letting you rock out. You good, fam. I love this back and forth. This is healthy. I'm just saying, we have peeped that if you have a higher tax-paying community, I'm talking about from like how much like the off sides of the rows of the grass get cut, how much trash is picked up, everything. I'm talking about how much they like build new whatever around in your area. All of that has to do with the taxes. Now watch this. When you're talking about the crimes, a lot of these low impoverished areas, if you look at their line of stores, a lot of things are shut down. You don't have any businesses. When you don't have any businesses, you don't have any income really coming in. The people there for the most part aren't working to the point where it is substantial enough for that state, that county to be able to have enough money to build more and new. That is a real thing. Whether I'm wording it the proper legal, logistic way or not, I know there's people that know what I'm saying. So
and what I am saying is it does not matter who got what money. Your vote matters more than that, because that same money that they include in them budgets, they can budget your community into it if they want to keep their damn seats.
Now let me ask you this.
Period.
Let me ask you this one question, beloved. No. Two part. How long have we been voting? Oh, okay. I'm going to answer that. Forever and a day. We've been voting since we were able to vote. No. I got you. Hold on. I got you. No, this is what I really want you to answer. Okay. So you telling me that over the money, because I know a term called money talks, bullshit walks. But anyway, so you say that the voting is more important than the financial.
Yes.
And when it comes to politics in particular, so watch this. We've been voting since we were allowed to vote. What presidency, when was the time, and when have we ever have seen a difference in our vote? You tell me, what was the president that we actually was like, you know what? Finally, we're here. And you know what? Life is great. All of our demands are being, we got reparations. We got everything that we've been asking for. Because the last time I checked, I don't give a goddamn if it's blue.
That's not how politics works.
The last time I checked, I don't give a damn if it's blue or red. We still complaining about shit.
That's not how politics work.
Okay, so you
utilize your vote.
Now tell me.
Y'all listen to me. Listen to me.
Why is voting more important than us gathering our money
registered to vote and utilize your freaking votes. You start on the local level where you live. Most people want to go participate in these federal elections. And while those are important, what's more important is the local elections where you live. That means your congressperson, your representative, the Senate, okay, cool. But you want the people that sit on your city council. You want the superintendent of your school district. You don't like what they teaching at the school to your children. The superintendent is an electable position. Get that fucker out of there if you ain't doing right by your children. Like, come on. You have to utilize your vote. Now, to include what Smitty is talking about, your vote can actually go a little bit further, or you can sway the masses your way if you got a little money behind you as well. But if you ain't got no money, that don't even matter, because them people want their seat. And you know how they get their seat? Voting numbers.
No.
You mobilize your folk to get in there and vote against them. You have power. Don't sit up here and listen to these folks on this internet tell you don't have no power.
No.
When it comes to politics, where black people have failed is black people don't know how to properly participate in politics. It's a reason why they're continuously trying to stop your black ass from voting. Okay? It's a reason for that. Get your ass up, get registered to vote, and participate in every damn election that you can find out about. Go vote.
Sunkist, let me tell you something. Let me have this heart to heart with you as somebody who has. I'm talking about. I remember, like, the first time I voted was Al Gore. I remember I went for Al Gore. I remember I voted when what's his name? Kerry. Kerry was going and everything. I remember I voted for Obama because I was actually free, right? I remember the first time Trump was going into presidency, I was doing my time during that time. I was already in. I was looking at that, and you're not allowed to vote as an inmate. We actually petitioned for that, and they wouldn't let us. But anyway, so look, you did not answer my question. I asked you a specific question, okay? I asked you, I want you to name me what was the presidency in which we voted and I'm talking about, how about this? Name the
That's
president.
not how politics work. That's why I didn't answer your question.
No, okay. So my point is this: when I say which is more important, us rallying our money up, because for example, like when I give the example of how I'll see us from the rap industry, I'm being honest with it. When I see our local young bloods and they, you know, some of them not even old enough to vote and they already in music videos with like money phones to their ears. So it's like there's something coming in. How many times do us as blacks say, you know what, we all from this hood, man, let's go ahead and let's call a meeting. Let's have a meeting. Let's put our resources together. Let's go ahead and see what we can do. Let's be for real, Sunkiss. We have not done that. I'm going to say that we have not done that. I wish we would. I wish we would do that. And that's not something to put on AM. That's not something to put on any content. Not you, not me, not none of us. That's something that I'm seeing as a collective.
Yeah, that's secondary. But folks need to learn how to participate in the political process before you start talking about all that shit. You talking about people that's in poverty that ain't got no money, talking about bringing up money. That's fucking
asinine. How you telling me that when I'm seeing more money?
That's asinine. That is crazy. You telling
I'm looking at niggas in prison. I'm looking at niggas in prison that got 60-inch TVs. You not gonna talk to me about dudes in the hood don't got money. I see.
How you get a 60-inch TV in the prison?
I'm around the hood. I see that shit.
How you get a 60-inch TV in the prison?
I don't live in the hood, but I can go back round the way. I've gone back round the way.
How do you get a 60-inch TV in the penitentiary? Cause isn't that contraband?
Right now, I got videos. I can.
Ain't that contraband?
Man,
that's contraband, ain't it?
Are you serious? These niggas got tablets and goddamn vapes.
Well, they have access to tablets in prison now.
Absolute. There are niggas who got whole Instagrams and Facebooks in prison
because they have access to technology now. They have access to technology. That's law. They deprive them.
Don't be surprised if I tell you yes. There's some niggas that got a PlayStation 5 and a goddamn 60-inch in their cell. In prison.
What the hell do that got to do about people that live in poverty?
And what I'm saying is that that's the lowest form. Make the connection. That's the lowest form. You got people in prison that got more money right now. You got people
don't have money
right now. Hold on.
And y'all feel like you feel hopeless, bro. You got to utilize your vote. You can vote for things like the judges that sit in,
and you to tell me when has
you can vote for the fire district. You can vote for the fire commissioner. You can vote for the people that oversee the water company.
Sunkiss. You saying that right now?
Company.
Sunkiss, what you saying that right now? Do you believe that what you saying that right now, that means that if people started to do it right now, that was the first time that we did it? Or do you think that we've been doing that shit? And again,
no, we have not been doing that shit because Malcolm X said that he was
the only one who knows about this information that has been doing this. Nobody else has been voting on a local level.
I don't think I said anything that obtuse because that's dumb. What I said was black people have not properly utilize their vote as a demographic of people, and that is because a lot of black folks lack education. Hence the question that you asked me. The question that you asked me about reparations and voting for the president and all of this shit indicates political ignorance because that's not how politics works. I am telling people how politics works on the most basic level. If you want to see changes in your community, your vote matters. You can't just go vote for the president. That's cool and everything, but where you need to be voting is in your local elections because that's where the shit that's going to affect your life happens. No, I'm not the only person that goes out and vote. I never said that. But I do know that one Malcolm X said, I'm going to change my position to go into politics and educate my people about politics. And that's when they knocked him off. So yes, when it comes to civic education, most Americans don't have it. So if most white folks don't have good civic education, then I can guarantee you most black folk don't got good civic education. So yeah, a lot of us don't know how to properly vote and don't really understand how politics work. And it's not because it's convoluted or it's difficult. It's just that we ain't necessarily been taught how this shit works.
Let me tell you how this gonna work. All right. Let me just give you and everybody who might listen and hear this. Shout out to Roxy. I see you in the building, sis. Excuse me. This is how this works. Okay. I don't know if y'all noticed, but there's a whole lot of like foreigners, from Africa and Spanish, everything. You know what they're doing? They don't sit around complaining about the law too much. They come over here, you know what they do? They get their kids into law. I'm going to tell you, we keep talking about voting for a system that we already know where the game is rigged. I'm done with that shit. I'm saying it, me personally, and I'm not knocking anything. Hey, Sunkiss, hey, stand in line as long
what
as you
judges did you vote for? Seeing as how you been in the penal system, what judges did you sit down study in the licks in your area?
No. Listen,
because you didn't.
You gotta remember this.
I know.
Sunkiss, wait, remember, I'm 43. I only did 7 years of my life in prison.
What judges did you vote for?
Judges,
because judges are
you
electable.
talking about while locked up?
No.
I'm about to say because I can't. You're not allowed to. No.
So,
I was making sure. I was clarifying. You good, sister?
There are seats that have to be voted for every 2 years. There are seats that have to be voted for every 4 years, and there are seats that have to be voted for every 6 years. DAs, the people that decides how they're gonna prosecute, that's an electable position.
I got you. Yeah.
How many judges and what judges did you vote for?
Zero.
So if you or somebody that has been in a situation where they have a problem with the way the judge carried out their sentencing, their hearing, their due process, that's an electable position. And if the people that's being penalized the most understood that they should be voting to put these people in seats, people that's going to give them fairness, then perhaps a lot of the fuck shit that we see go on in the judiciary system toward black folk wouldn't be happening. And you ain't got to have no money to do that. You can just be like, oh, when I go down here to precinct 3, who is that judge sitting there? Oh, they seat up? Who running against them? Well, what you got for me? Why should I vote for you? Oh, well, I seen these disparities and this disparity, and this is how I'm going to fix that. Oh, you don't see nothing wrong with what you've been doing, right? But this person said they gonna fix this. Oh, I'm gonna vote for them. That's how you start to change stuff around where you live. Your vote matters. Sitting up here telling people that they vote don't matter is the most ignorant, stupid ass shit that you could ever tell a black person in this country where politics moves everything.
Well,
it's nonsensical.
I just gotta be the dumbass nigga that says, I recognize one day it don't matter who the hell I vote for. This shit is rigged. It's all about my money and what my mind can do and produce. I need to get my child or the next generation. We need to influence the next generation to get into office. So everything we complain about,
how they gonna get in office if you sitting up here telling people they vote don't matter? If you telling people that they vote don't matter,
voting, you're telling me that you have to vote to get into office? Are you serious?
These positions are electable positions. Well, I can't with this shit. This is insane. This is the craziest shit I ever heard.
Man, are you serious right now, Sunkiss?
Who in the fuck got they seat without being elected to their seat?
You're not gonna tell me I have to vote to one day run for senator. No, I don't.
People have to vote. People have to vote for you.
Qualifications to run for senator.
And people have to vote for you.
Run for mayor. What?
And people have to vote for you. And if you sitting up here telling black people that they vote don't matter, then the demographic that you want to vote for you not gonna show up to vote for you. Like, it's the most insane shit I ever heard. Get into office, but don't go vote. What?
Hold on. Nephew want to say something.
I was just saying those to kind of agree with Smitty. Like, no, your vote does count, right? But you could also lobby and donate to campaigns to get people in office as well. You can use money to change your community as well.
I said money helps, but your vote still matters. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
No, definitely, for sure. I'm not taking that away from you. At the end of the day, your vote does matter, but there are also ways to affect your community without voting as well. It is more impactful though, but I'm pretty sure the money does move things more, because
money helps things move. The vote is what gets somebody in the seat. You can have all the money in the world and still lose the seat because it's the people that put your ass in the seat.
I mean,
the vote is way more important than the money. The money helps. It does. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but your vote is more important than that money.
We have the trillionaire boys in office right now. You're saying money doesn't help get people in office? I hear you.
That's not what I said.
Man, the money. I'm telling you.
I never said that.
Politics. Listen, do you want to know, like, for example, here, all right, so part of politics is part of the judicial system. And over here in PG, yes, it's Prince George's County, but we even as a, like, in a little slang hood term, we got a term called plead good or pay, pay good or plead guilty. PG, pay good or plead guilty. As in, out here, if you get locked up, that shit is about the politics. They don't care if you actually innocent, nothing. Do you got the money for the lawyer? Do you have the money to pay for what you need to pay for? As long as you do, you can go ahead and at least get a, better sentence and or even get off if it's not that serious.
That means your politician is corrupt and they should lose their seat.
No. That means yours too, because I promise you what happens in your very county and state. I promise you. You just ain't.
That means your politician is corrupt and they should lose their seat. The power is with the people.
That means that. So watch this. So when I say we need to go ahead, when I say the game is already rigged, you heard me say that, right? The game is already rigged, and you disagreeing with me. I'm telling you, it's
because it's nonsense. You are the same person that's sitting up here telling people that they vote don't matter. Get out of here.
Hold on, go ahead. What you say, nephew?
I'd say it definitely does matter, but I'd also say the money behind the campaigns definitely do too. We have our president was at Epstein Island and no one is questioning this. You know what I'm saying? The files are redacted. And this is
everybody's questioning it. Congress is every day questioning what the hell is going on, and they are fighting to get these files pulled out. So yes, it is being questioned. They just happen to have a government that is set up by one party, then the other side of the party don't have any power right now to actually do anything in a major way. But yes, it is being questioned every day.
I would say any power they just don't have as much.
Just go over to C-SPAN and look at all the different committees and the hearings that they have. Look how many times the Speaker of the House has closed the House of Representatives because of what they're doing with these Epstein files. That's not true. Money helps, but the vote is the big thing. Money helps a campaign. I'm not gonna never say, oh no, your money don't matter. I'm never going to say that, because the reason why these people want to keep their seats is because of the money. And if they want to keep their seats so they can keep greasing their palms, what they need to do is make sure my community is taken care of. And how do I get them to pay attention to my community? By mobilizing the vote for or against them.
I'm gonna give you this example right here. I'm gonna give you this example. I'm gonna pray to God that you're gonna follow it. Okay, here we go. Right,
Smitty, I'm just not gonna agree with you.
No.
I'm never going to sit up here and say that money is more powerful than a vote. I'm not.
That girl, I don't want to hear that, girl. I'm going. No. We got like 10 more. We got like 15 more minutes left. That's it. I ain't got about 10 more. Listen, I'm gonna get you to agree in 10 to 15 minutes, girl. Stop that. You stop it, Sunkiss. All right. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to give you this example. Sunkiss, there is a person. All right. So let's just take. I want you to peep how I'm making the analogy. There's a person that's in a court case. They have a serious case. Let's just say it's an armed carjacking they're accused of. All right. That same armed carjacking is equivalent to the impoverished neighborhood. So there's a problem in the hood. This person has an armed carjacking. Who do you think is going to be that person's better representative? A higher paid lawyer or a PD, public defender, as in free?
Depends on where the heart of the attorney is.
She said it depends. Never ever in life behind a court, in a court, behind a judge's bench, will it ever be more beneficial for you to have a PD over a paid attorney?
Jasmine Crockett was
There's not a single case ever. I don't
Jasmine
care
Crockett
ticket to a goddamn M1.
Jasmine Crockett was a PD and she helped a whole lot of people. So it depends on the person that has a heart to serve the people. You get Carmelo Anthony paid his attorney and he didn't do shit for her.
All right. Listen. All right. Sunkiss, follow me, sis. That person has a serious case in front of them. They got a serious problem in front of them. They have the choice between a PD or a paid. I'm talking about like that, you put down like 5 stacks and, overall they might get like, 30,000. Let's say, that's like a $30,000 case, $50,000 case, right? All right. So my point is that who do you think is going to be a better representative for you in your circumstance between that public defender or that paid lawyer who you're basically at the end of all of it?
The person that has the heart to serve the people is going to be the better person for my circumstances. I'm not stupid enough to sit up here and act like because I got money, this person is going to defend me when I have watched people get railroaded several times for attorneys that they have paid for. If I got a public defender that's actually going to look at my case and take me seriously, and they look like they taking me more serious than this person that I'm finna to pay, I'm going to go with the public defender. I'm going to go with whoever is going to do the best on my behalf. Money don't mean shit all the time. And that's the problem. The shit that has merit to it, people want to dismiss it because, the almighty dollar. What the dollar does is bring corruption. This is why you can't get these politicians to do what you need them to do, because people not mobilizing the way they need to get these people about their seat. Case in point, the district attorney that prosecuted the death of Trayvon Martin against George Zimmerman, that lady lost her seat because people was upset that she lost that case. You got to get your ass up out of here. Now, if she would have did what she knew to do as a prosecutor and charged that man with manslaughter instead of murder, he would be locked up and she probably would still be in her seat.
Okay, hold on. Nephew want to say something. Nephew.
Say I feel like you are completely right. Money can't solve everything. In my personal life, my cousin's little brother, like, he is facing some time, like, and he got one of the best lawyers in the area, in the DMV area, Thomas Mooney. If you ever heard of him, everybody know about Thomas Mooney. He didn't. He's still around. Yeah, moral of the story is he didn't beat the case with one of the best lawyers in the DMV. So I definitely understand what you mean. Like, people got to get out there and vote. Black people do have the tendency to not get out there and vote, but I had to say sometimes our vote isn't heard as well. But we need to vote more, though, for sure.
Yeah, we need to vote properly. Like, you can't say I'm out here voting, but you don't know what kind of judges you putting on the bench, or you didn't put any judges on the bench at all. You can't say you out here voting and you talking about your taxes, but you ain't go out here and vote for the tax commissioner or the tax advisor or whatever they call them wherever you may live. These are elected positions.
it's just education. Like black people need more education. We need more.
And that's what I've been saying. And it don't help when people sit up here and say shit like your vote don't matter. Your vote matters a lot.
I just want to say, me and nephew not smoking the same weed. Listen, let me just say this, okay? What it comes down to is this: y'all keep talking about the vote is what's going to be the determining factor. No, it's financial resourceability, and it also has to do with us infiltrating the system itself. We literally have to. Sunkiss, I saw. No, let me finish.
I ain't saying nothing.
Please. Okay, thank you. Okay. We have to get into the system. I'm telling you now, keep on trying to say if we rally up enough and we vote for a system that we know is already fixed. It's already fixed. It's already
How you gonna
rigged.
get in the system if you not voting?
That's like you trying to tell me you about to beat the casino. It's already fixed.
How
that
are you?
blackjack table, that everything, that horse spin, everything. It's if you not, I'll be serious. No,
First of all, that don't make no sense, especially if you know how elections are run in the United States. Every vote is counted. You can turn your ballot in, and then you can go look it up. And the day and time that your vote is counted is recorded. We don't have election fraud in the United States of America. Your vote matters. You can raise all the money in the world, but if your ass get outvoted, you're fucked.
election fraud. What
No.
the hell? What the hell was the last two elect? Are you serious right now? What was the last two elections? Oh, are you serious? There wasn't a whole like month-long news broadcasting about. Are you serious?
About
you
what?
don't remember that whole thing with the Trump thing, and they talking about the box and the lady and
Trump
everybody
sat
that
up there and lied. There was no proof nor evidence of election fraud with fucking Trump. Trump lied. Trump has yet to bring any evidence, or any people around here bring any evidence that he was frauded out of an election.
You're gonna ask
No
me
evidence of
the
that.
only time that we've had a problem with election fraud. Are you serious?
Billions of people voted in. I can't remember what state it was.
You need to remember.
amount
You
of
need to
votes
remember.
that completed fraud out of millions of people was one vote. One out of millions of people, it was one person that voted that shouldn't have voted. Elections are not fucked up in the United States of America. So no, you can't pay your way to get nobody in no seat if people ain't voting for them. Again, the power is with the people. The power has always been with the people. See up here, and then to say we need to get in the system, you can have all the money you want. They can go get all the education if you want. If you shoot yourself in the foot by telling these people not to go out there and vote, then you're not helping yourself.
So let me help you out. You know how I know that's a lie? Watch this. I know that's a lie because it's something called we the people are the 99%. Right now as we speak, if I'm not mistaken, there's about, I don't know, I think about maybe only like, I don't know, like a 10 or something, 12% of like all of humanity that owns like 90% of the world's resources. What you talking about? Right now, as we speak, there are
This
people
red
who
pill
are,
shit got y'all here.
there are nah, you miss. Did you just miss everything I just said?
Oh,
What I
y'all
just
head
said,
is
it was
fucked up.
it's direct and connected. We are not going to be disconnected, Sunkiss. You know I
No,
love
you disconnected. This shit got your head fucked up because this shit that you saying, all of this shit sound like conspiracy and nonsense.
It's not conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy. Listen, 99%.
This ain't got shit to do with people voting.
There
People
are
need to
old
be educated on
it's
how to vote and vote
over in
properly.
the-
And that's
if you
just the
go
bottom
back-
line.
If you go back and look at the old politics and everything, Sunkiss, I'm telling you right now, beloved, you can go back and you can look and see that.
Smitty,
it's
you can't tell me nothing, sir. I'm sorry.
They Sunkiss. I'm telling the audience something. You gonna respond and
Okay, yeah, go ahead and tell your audience.
Okay. Thank you, Sunkiss. All right, thank you. I appreciate you, fam. Listen, dog. When it comes to, there was an old saying that is, we are the 99%. And you know what that was? It was a whole bunch of people, and they had old newspaper clippings and everything of it. You can look it up and see it. We are the 99%. And guess what? Who was behind that 99%? That like one. We even know that when it comes to the class of making money, what do they say? Only like 10% in our community on average will make like over 100,000. I want you to think about what I'm saying right now. It is connected. Okay. If there's such a small minority of the world that owns most of the world's resources, it is not hard to believe that just even in this demographic in which we're talking about, that people wouldn't be going back and forth. Like even down to like people over like people fight over likes and cash apps, and people fight over, you know what I'm saying, like business sales and everything else. We really do fight over natural resources that is of an endless abundance. That is a real thing that happens. Why? Because 99% is the people, but there's only a certain percent that owns 80 some odd, 85 or more percent of the resources of the world. Perfect example. How in the world do you think that we throw away so much food, but yet there are still people right here in America? We ain't got to go to Rwanda. We can go right here to America. Right now, somebody just passed away from starvation. How? You're in America. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Right now, as we speak, there's somebody who just passed away from dehydration. How? How? The world is 73% water. I know, can't drink saltwater ocean. Oh, what, you think we don't have Arctic? You think it's not enough of that? You think that's not endless? The fact is that I don't care what it is, from like red meat to vegetation, fruits and veggies, clean water, you name it, even down to electricity itself. A good thunderstorm brings about that for free. Okay, but for some reason, most of us are fighting over what is majority in the world. But you trying to tell me that it's not a system that's set up where they're controlling most of that shit? Come on, Sunkiss.
None of that ain't got nothing to do with people going to go vote. So I don't know what you're talking about. No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. And we just gonna have to agree to disagree. Because like I said, I'm not going to agree with you on this at all.
And you know what? You know what I'm about to do? Still be your friend and push play.
Wall media coverage, total silence. Y'all have a blessed night. Juneteenth weekend is.
So what do y'all think the May?
I'm launching my website, but I need.
No, you're not. Not here. You ain't doing shit here. I'm about to get you up out of here. Here we go. Let's get back.
Had to say.
So, yeah, it is personal.
What do y'all think the mayor had to say? Let's listen to what the mayor had to say.
Black death has been unfortunately accepted in this country for a very long time. We had a chance 60 years ago to get at the root causes, and people mocked President Johnson, and we ended up with Richard Nixon.
What the hell does Richard Nixon have to do with in Chicago shooting each other, you moron? Like, this dude is just as stupid as his haircut. He's just as stupid as that stupid haircut he has. What does Nixon have to do with y'all up there in Chicago shooting at each other? But again, like I said, in order for these individuals to continue being mediocre, to continue being lackluster, to continue being raggedy, trifling, sorry individuals, they have to blame white folk, because to take any accountability for their own actions would force them to acknowledge the fact that they have been deficient for a very long time. That's the reality. Because if you really want to be truthfully honest, I'm going to keep it all the way real with you. Black folk ain't since the 70s. That's the truth. That's the truth. Black folks spent a great deal. The generation right after the civil rights generation spent too much time partying, snorting coke, and acting a damn fool. partying, snorting coke, smoking weed, and acting a damn fool. And been off the rails ever since. It's been off the rails ever since. Because guess what? The greatest generation and the silent generation, they didn't do all of that. They wasn't snorting coke and smoking weed and partying and all of that extra. In fact, they look down on that. They look down on all of that behavior. The greatest generation and the silent generation, they're the ones that felt like if you was in a juke joint partying and drinking and smoking and all of that, you was the devil. You were a demon, okay? By the time you get to that Studio 54 crowd and the whole, that's where it went off the rails. That's where it went off the rails. That hippie era, that damn hippie era, that's where it went off the rails. And it ain't been right ever since.
I do agree with a lot of what he said, Sunkiss. Honestly, I would say 98.9% of what he said. I know.
Okay. Well, if they make you feel good, then you go ahead and you.
No, it's not making me feel good. It's about objective listening.
Know better. Richard Nixon has a lot to do with it, just like the CIA purposely flooding black communities with drugs and not giving black people jobs. That was a setup. So yeah, if you're gonna address the problem, you also have to address the root cause. And when you get to the root cause, guess what it is? It's systemic, which means white. And so as long as you got, these damn bootlicking ass niggas that want to run around and not address the real issue and put the blame on the people that are a victim of a system that was intentionally put in place to fuck them up, then, that's why I'm saying he needs to shut the fuck up. He's not helping nobody. He is tap dancing for massa and patting his pockets at the expense of black people's fight.
All right. And yeah.
I bet you ain't gonna see Angry Man get his ass up here and talk about the shootings that's gonna go on in Omaha, Nebraska on July the 4th. Because everybody want to talk about Chicago. Whoa. Omaha. I ain't done. I want to finish what I'm saying. Omaha, Nebraska, they got way more motherfucking murders and shootings and crime than Chicago could ever see. But don't nobody talk about that. You know why? Because that's where them good white folks is at. But we won't talk about, Chicago. Chicago been renegade ever since Chicago came into existence, if you know anything about the history of Chicago. So what the fuck is we talking about? They want to talk about it because it's a predominantly black city.
Okay.
But ain't nobody going in there to fix the root causes of the fucking issue.
All right, so can I ask you a question, Nostradamus? How do you know on July 4th, whatever you just said is going to take place is going to take place? And please
because
don't repeat
I
it out loud
know
again.
the crime rate
of YouTube
of Omaha, Nebraska. That's why. I know the crime rate of Omaha, Nebraska that don't nobody fucking talk about. That shit way worse than Chicago. But you know why it don't get talked about? Because it's a predominantly white area. Just like earlier, you made the statement, black people do more killings. That's a damn lie. The FBI reports will tell you that that's a damn lie. But what we do is sit up here and let these white folks spin narratives. Yes, you said that. Yes, you said that. Yes, you did. We sit up here and let these white folks put a narrative and then we fucking run with it instead of going to go look at the data for ourselves. Black people are not this motherfucking degenerate as folks want to make it seem. Yes, we have some folks that is out of pocket. We do. They are the minority of us as a demographic of people. Most of us ain't grew up in no shit where your cousin was selling dope out the side window of grandma's house. You ain't never seen no shit like that. That's a small minority of who we are, but we run around with these narratives like we just these horrible people. That's called a colonized mind. That's called self-hate. That's called failure to educate yourself about your history as a demographic of people and understand what systemic racism and oppression for what the fuck it is. I'm not participating in this shit. Because the same people that was sitting up there breeding greatness in the black community, they're still breeding greatness to this motherfucking day.
Now, this is the thing I'm going to say to that. Do I recognize that greatness that's being bred day in and day out? Yes. What I'm saying is it on a mass enough production to where it can make the difference? It's like if we say we make bread for the village, just let me finish it right. We make bread for the village every day. We make bread and we chop up chickens from the farm and everything. But let's say it's 30 people, but every day we only have enough to feed half of them, 15. So we got like 15 people. Like, so basically folks got to break down plates and nobody really gets like a real whole healthy plate. So the fact is we're making progress. Yeah, we went from feeding 5 people or 10 people. Now we're feeding 15 people. But the fact is we got 30 in the whole village. The fact is the whole village, we're still at a deficit. And that's how I look at when we keep on saying we're making progress, we're doing this. It's like, well, is it enough progress to where we can see the difference in what it is that we say that we're doing? Can we see the difference?
How you gonna see the difference when we still 12-13% of the population? See, the difference between our population and their population.
What the hell does that have to do?
Numbers, they have the numbers to buffer their bullshit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead ass serious because guess where I live.
The fact that we are only about
predominantly white state. Okay, I can go weeks without seeing another black person. Okay, that's how white this motherfucker is. You know what else I see up here? I see dope everywhere. I see motherfuckers hiding a bitch, walking around, stuck on the side of the road, and all this other weird shit. Shit I ain't never seen in my motherfucking life. I have never seen no shit like this. I have seen so many white children that do not have fucking parents. I done seen so many grandparents, and I'm talking about old ass people. People pushing 70 and 80 years old raising babies because they kids is cracked out, messed out, fitting all out, whatever the fuck they is on up here, because whatever the hell they on, I ain't never seen this shit before. I'm familiar with crack. I'm not familiar with this shit that they on up here. Okay? So all of this shit that we sit up here and try to label black people, and baby, I'm living in this shit, looking at this shit every day. If I was a white person, you couldn't pay me to live in this bitch. That's how fucked up this goddamn state is. But no, black people want to sit up here and act like we just so hard. We just don't have the numbers to cover up our misfortunes. They do. They can sit up here and hide this shit. When I go over here to these goddamn white supremacist channels and shit and talk to they motherfucking ass, all you got to do is type in there, bitch, I live in Washington. They would shut the fuck up immediately. Because, yeah, bitch, I see how dysfunctional y'all are. Y'all got single mamas up the ass. Y'all cracked out, y'all smoked out, y'all don't take care of y'all kids, y'all robbing shit. Oh, baby, they steal everything. They'll steal your motherfucking drawers off your ass if you ain't careful. They do all of this shit. But most black people don't know shit about white people to understand this shit, but want to punch down on their own. Because these people done told you, oh, you so bad. No, they're fucking worse. These folks had a whole campaign sitting up here telling their kids if they ever got lost to go find them a black woman or a black man because that's where they're going to be safe. Why? Because white men largely like fucking kids. That's how we get the Epstein files. But we want to sit up here and have conversations about black people like black people is the scourge of the earth. White folks is running around here shooting up motherfucking schools, going into the school, just shooting up kids and shit. For what reason? Who the fuck knows? But we want to sit up here and talk about black folk when we got deleting. CIA running up in the black community, purposely flood that bitch with drugs and guns, wrote a whole report about it that you can pull up and fucking read. I bet Angry Man ain't gonna do that shit. Why Angry Man didn't finish playing that video about what the mayor had to say? He just heard Richard Nixon and then he just stopped the video from playing. Why? Because that man had a point. You don't address symptoms. What you talking about when you talking about black folks is the symptoms of a root cause of systemic bullshit. And I'm not going to be one of them black people that sit up here and point the finger at black people for shit white folks created. If I'm not going to be a helping hand, then I need to shut the fuck up.
All right, so Sunkiss, got a question. My question to you is this. My question is, Sunkiss, finally, we're at the end of the show. I just want to know, At what point do we stop getting on our own for when we point out our bullshit? Let me finish. At what point do we go ahead and say, you know what? We do need to have that same smoke for those of us who desecrate and humiliate and totally tear down the image in the actual neighborhoods itself of what we're trying to build. We want a new Black Wall Street, whatever it is. We just want nice, beautiful neighborhoods of our own and everything. Then all I'm saying is that at what point do we stop getting on our own to land it, but just simply speaking up and stop like calling us names for speaking up because we said, hey, could you cut the bullshit out, please? It's making us look bad.
No,
That's it.
we don't, because y'all not helpful. Now, to the people that's on the ground, mobilizing, trying to do something, them the people that can say something because they actually out there doing the work. People that just sitting on the internet popping shit and ain't doing shit. No, nobody gives a fuck about what y'all talking about because it's tap dancing for massa. That's what the fuck it is.
Then,
We
let me
don't
ask
call
you
a
that.
thing. You talking to somebody that be in the motherfucking trenches. That's why I can say the things that I say, because I got first-hand lived experience looking at and dealing with this shit. I'm not listening to nobody that ain't in the motherfucking trenches with me. You're tap dancing for master. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're not trying to help shit. So yes, you deserve to be called every name in the motherfucking book, because what you should be doing is educating people as to what they can do to help the situation. Like when we listen to those videos, instead of, oh, this one got shot, that one got shot, that one got shot. No, what should have been highlighted is the fact that there was no police presence, and what we need to be doing about the lack of police presence and people not being prosecuted for the shit that they're doing. That's the outrage.
And I'm telling you, where
Criminals
we
are
can
allowed
end
in my neighborhoods. That's the outrage, not that it was a drive-by and this many people got killed and ain't nobody talking about it. Talk about it for what?
the outrage also lies in the fact that they're not having, we as our people, we're not having the results that we're supposed to have, simply because in those areas that you say that are impoverished, it's the resources. I'm trying to tell you, the resources.
It's a lack of education. The resources is not the problem.
God, Lee, man. Okay, so let's say, so what does education bring about? Resources. It's all connected.
Education brings about doing things to bring
like you
forth
still
the
connecting.
resources.
You still connecting to what it is I'm talking about. So even those
No, I'm
educated-
not.
Hold on.
No, I'm not.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm not. The
How
resources are
possibly not?
already there. The resources are already there. People don't know how to go get them. They need to be educated and understand what an electable position is, how it affects them, and how to utilize their vote to go get the resources that they need in order to make shit pop. That's what they need. Not sitting up there pointing, ooh, look at this bad behavior. Oh, that ain't helping no motherfucking body. Criminals is not fit to go bring themselves to justice. Talking about them is ain't doing nothing but giving them attention. They getting attention for bad behavior. What you do is you educate and empower the people to be the change that they want to see. And that shit starts with education and mobilization of people. And a lot of people just simply don't fucking know. Because if they knew, we wouldn't have the amount of fucking black ass people sit on this internet telling people not to fucking vote. That's like the dumbest shit you could ever tell a black person in this country. Don't utilize your right to vote. That's stupid as hell. It's the dumbest shit you could ever say.
Sunkiss, for the last time, before we get out of here, beloved, okay, before we hear final thoughts, Sunkiss, my whole message is not to, is to not vote. My message is, I believe that the voting is at this point obsolete. I believe that it's just it's not sufficient. It doesn't do what we need to get done. What we need to do is get into office, not keep voting.
You can't get into office if you telling people not to vote.
Dang it. Boy, I tell you. So now you shooting us down. So you telling us the best we can do is vote. So we can vote for
You
office.
can't get in office if you telling people not to vote.
Oh my goodness gracious. Again. So
How's you missing that? You still got to get voted in. I don't care how much money you got. If you don't got the
I
people
didn't
to
say-
they vote for you, you're not getting in office. You're telling people that they vote is obsolete. That
You're
is
making- Okay. No. Okay. You're making a good point. I get you on that. Good point. I still think you missing what I'm saying in its entirety. We need to not focus so much on, we need to just wait. Listen, sit around, twiddle our thumbs, be all extra emotional, only do complaining throughout the rest of the years. But then finally, when it's around that fall time, when November 5th is about to hit, now we want to be like, vote. No, we should be manning up. We should be really gearing our children to start being the next generation to be in office. I promise you, the foreigners are doing it. The Africans are doing it. They're getting their kids over here while they're legal over here. They're getting their kids into politics. I promise you, the Spanish are getting their kids into
how do you
politics.
get a Jasmine Crockett?
Man, I shit you not, man. You just
How do you get Robert Frost?
What do you mean? How do we what?
How do you get that? Because this is happening. Like if you actually go look at the congressional makeup, Robert Frost, I think Robert Frost is 24 years old. That's a black man.
Okay.
But I don't even know who he is.
No, I don't keep up with politics.
Of course you don't. That's why you sitting up here saying this nonsense. You talking to somebody that keeps up with politics. You can't sit up here and say this ignorant shit to me and think I'm gonna sit up here and let it fly, because it's ignorance and it's dangerous and it's harmful to the community.
Let me tell you something though. Wait, watch this. See, the thing is you know what I do? I keep up with law. I keep up with the new mandates and what they now say is this and that. I'm talking about like the politicians and stuff, like voting and all of that. Listen, first of all, when I drive through my neighborhood, do you not think
Tell me about the same bitch.
do you think when I go up towards the town center and everything, I'm not seeing all of this daggone litter in front of every single rec center in high school and church in my area? I see the shit.
Tell me about the same bitch.
I see the shit. What?
Tell me about the Save Act.
No, I don't know about it.
No, you don't know what it is.
Yeah, no.
That's
I
a
never
law.
talk about something I don't know
Donald
about.
Trump
I would be
but
ignorant.
you keep up with the laws though, right? That's a law that Donald Trump is trying to pass. It's a voter suppression law.
Listen, no, I'm talking about directly like where I'm at, like my gun laws, like like all of that. Like I keep up with that you're talking about a nation, you're talking about on a national level. I'm talking about the local legislation level. So but go ahead though. So tell me about the SAFE Act, because if you're saying it's Trump, then that's national level. Go ahead. I don't keep up with national level. I already told you that.
There
I don't
is a
even vote
national law.
national.
Let's talk
Yeah, I
about how
Huh?
the
Go
Democrats
ahead.
and the Republicans came together to put a housing bill out, and Donald Trump has decided that he's not going to sign it unless they pass the SAVE Act. And the SAVE Act is saying that your ass won't be able to vote if you can't prove that you're a citizen.
What? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem with that.
What's the problem with that? Well, Smitty, do you have a real
What's
ID?
the problem with that?
Do you have a real ID?
Wait. Real quick before
Do
you.
you have a real ID?
Wait. Before you go off, you said You said prove that you are a real citizen.
Yeah, you have to prove that you're a citizen. Meanwhile,
No,
what
I'm hold on. I'm honed in because I'm telling you as a man and how my brain works. You said certain things and my brain honed in and focused on that citizen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So again, what's the problem?
The problem is we ain't never had to do that. The problem is when you go register to vote and they run you through the registry before you get your voter card makes it to you, the government already checks to ensure that you were a citizen. Now he's taking that power away from the government and trying to put it in the hands of the people. The problem with that is you have some people that never had a birth certificate. So if they don't have a birth certificate, then they can't prove that they're a citizen. Do you have a real ID?
All right, so we're gonna cut through all that bullshit.
Do you have a real ID?
Sunkiss, I got a passport. Listen, Sunkiss.
Okay, so you have a passport. Do you know that over 50% of Americans do not have a passport?
Sunkiss.
Do you know that your regular ID does not qualify as a document that you can utilize under the SAVE Act in order for your ass to be able to cast your vote? This is a voter suppression.
Sunkiss, we about to crush all of that because there's something each and every last one of us is tagged with as soon as you come on to the surface of America. And
a social security card is not one of the documents in the SAVE Act that you can utilize to prove your citizenship.
Listen, I don't listen. At the end of it all, I promise you, your social, your SSN is the most.
Your social security number is not one of the documents.
Wait a minute.
You can use
Let me just say this, and I want you can go ahead and finish, beloved. I got you.
I don't know. Y'all love misinformation, and I'm trying to stop you from putting this bullshit out there.
No.
It's not one of the documents that you can use under the SAVE Act.
I'm not saying that. You can talk about the SAVE Act. I'm talking about this right here. Out of any digit, listen to what I'm saying specifically. Out of any digit, you have a cell phone number digit, house phone number digit. You have yourself a date of birth digit. Okay, you have an address digits. Okay, out of any digits that you have associated with you, the most important forms of digits that your license digit. The only one that's the most, hold on, let me land it. The one that's most important out of any of them is your social security, is your SSN.
You just sat up here and said what I told you is not allowed. I can't with this. I'm gonna go, Smitty. You better piss me off.
I'm not talking about, okay, so when you say this, you're talking about the SAVE Act. I'm telling you at the end of the day, regardless of what they put in there, and you want to know why they probably didn't put that shit in there, because they wanted to make it so that legals can loophole their way ass in. Illegals can loophole their way ass into there. It ain't no way you gonna tell me there's anything on this goddamn country that we are on in these 50 states where your social does not follow you. Like, are you kidding me right now? I'm done. Our government is setting.
I'm done. Go read the bill and then talk to me about it. I'm not finna do this with you. I actually read this shit. Sat there, even did a live stream on this shit. Put this shit up there so people can be educated on this shit. So go read the bill and then come tell me this nonsense. It's a voter suppression bill. And the man said he wasn't going to sign in a bipartisan. You know what bipartisan means? Bipartisan means that both parties came together to create a bill to do something good for the American people. And the orange man that shits himself sat up there and said that he not going to sign it into law unless they pass this goddamn voter suppression bill. Okay, not only is it going to stop people that don't have access to their birth certificates, people that can't afford to go get a real ID. You know, you can't travel domestically on an air flight or anything like that if you don't have a real ID now. I don't know what's so special about this goddamn driver's license that you got to go get a special driver's license now in order to travel, but you have to have that. And if you ain't got that, then you need a passport. And a lot of people don't have no damn passport. It's the goddamn voter suppression bill. You know what else? If your name on your ID don't match your birth certificate, which happens for a lot of married women, well, then they can't fucking vote either. So yeah, no, I'm not fit to sit up here and deal with this. Oh no, it's okay. No, it's not okay to sit up here and tell people that they vote does not matter, and then sit up here and act like none of this shit, all of this shit is cool, well, and fine. There is a reason that these people are trying to suppress people's right to vote. And instead of people looking at, well, why the fuck are they doing this if it don't matter? People just sitting up here saying crazy shit. It matters. It's important. Cast your votes. Learn what your electable positions are. Learn when these elections are happening and go do what you need to do to make sure you are right in this country. Because right now, we got an orange shitty man that is trying to stage a coup and destroy this bitch. And sitting up here listening to people tell y'all not to vote is not going to be the thing that's going to get us out of this shit that we in right now.
All right, so let me learn something. All right, I just pulled it up. What is the SAFE Act? All right, so the SAVE Act. Let me see. All right, let me educate myself.
Under the Save America Act, individuals will be required to provide that proof of citizenship in order to register, and on election day, required to demonstrate voter identification.
The purpose of the SAFE Act is to ban non-citizens from voting in federal elections and also to implement some kind of voter ID law where you would have to show your driver's license when you go to cast a ballot. My name is Justin Papp. I cover politics for CNBC. So the initial version of the SAVE Act that Chip Roy introduced and Mike Lee introduced in the Senate in late January would have required some form of ID at the ballot box that proved you were an American citizen. So something like a passport, for instance. There's an amended version of the SAVE Act that was introduced over the weekend that pares that back a little bit. Some form of photo ID would still be required at the polls to vote, but the list of acceptable forms of ID is longer and could include things like...
Let me look at this right here. State driver's license, state issue. Okay, U.S. passport, military ID card, travel. Okay, all right. I'm still looking for what the problem is, but let's keep listening.
Like state issued IDs. Importantly,
no. Let me learn.
You're not learning. This is obtuse.
How you gonna tell me? You said to say. I typed in. This says.
I said pull up the bill. I didn't say go get no goddamn video of somebody talking about it. I said,
okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. What's it called? Save, right? Save Act. Save. Document. Okay, so boom, read all. Oh gosh, this is a lot. Sunkiss, if I pull this up, you're gonna have to read it, okay? Hello?
You hear me?
No. Yeah, no, you're not coming through. Hold on. You was muffling. Say it again.
You can hear me?
If
no,
I
you
this,
gonna read that because you educated yourself.
Hell no. No. God.
And that's why you can't have people up here that don't know the definition of words, can't spell words properly, sitting up here talking to me because guess what? I read.
Sunkiss.
And I read that whole entire thing. And that's why I'm sitting up here telling you
I bet
that
you
it's
I'm
a
not
voter
about to read the whole.
suppression read. Voter suppression bill. And that ain't even a bill. That's an AI version of the shit.
No, what are you talking about? This is Google.
That is AI, sir. Pull up the bill.
Okay, what site do I go to, Sunkiss? Please tell me the site. What's the site? What do I type in?
I think it was over there on the right. It was the congressional site. You can go to congress.gov and type in the SAVE Act and pull the bill up.
Congress.gov. Okay. All right, now congress.gov, and then what? Type in SAVE Act behind that.
In the search bar of the site, type in SAVE Act.
Yeah, I got you. I found it. Okay, so boom. All right, so let's go ahead and try this right here. Don't you tell me this is AI. I ain't trying to hear that. All right, so I just pulled this up. All right, so the SAVE Act. All right, so let me see.
Is not the congressional website.
Are you serious? Listen, all right, look.
Go to congress.gov.
I said it's. Do you not see right here at the top of my screen? I'm showing you. It says Congress.
You don't know what a website looks like?
Oh, go to the website. Oh, my bad. So when I type in congress.gov, this is the Congress. Which one? I don't know.
The one that say congress.gov.
No, it don't. Where? Oh, right here, library. Right here.
Click that. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just saying. I mean, look, I usually don't.
There you go, right up under there. Congress Bill Tracker. Go down there. Click that one.
Hold on.
Oh, well, that's not it. That's not the website. Never mind. Go.
Yeah,
go
they
to
asked
Congress.
me to verify if I'm a human. I don't like that shit. I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know which one is it. Like, it's a bunch of shit here. Let me see. What you want
Just
me to
type congress.gov in the URL, please.
Okay. Congress.gov. Boom. Do you want me to hit 2025 bill? Which one you want me to hit?
When you get to the website, open the website and then type Save X.
It's asking me to
verify that you're human.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
Boom.
See up there in the search bar, type Save X.
Okay. Save that. Let's go. Okay. Now what? Now what?
Right there where it say bill.
Where am I looking? Because all this shit is small. Oh, I see it. No, I can't click on that. Oh, just hold on. What do I click on? Right here?
Yes.
Right here. I got you. Let me see. How do I expand it or whatever? Like, how do I get the whole thing? Or I gotta go like page for page or something?
Text one.
What? What you say?
Up there. See where it say summary? Click text one.
Okay, text one.
Scroll down. And here we go. This is the bill. This is what you sit down and you read and see what exactly is going on with what they're telling you is happening. This is the letter of the law, as they would say.
Okay. So
this not the Save Act. This something else talking about petroleum.
So why did you tell me to come here?
This say committees go up. That say House and Energy. Nope. Go out of there. Oh, because you put Saves Act. Save SAVE. Yes, up there.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see that. My bad. I just hit. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Now what?
Saves. Why is it still putting an S behind it? Keep going.
It's putting an S behind it?
Yeah, the stuff that is pulling up is putting an S behind it.
It is.
Check the 119th Congress.
119 Congress. Where am I looking at?
Go over there to the left.
Oh, to the left.
And then go down. 119.
Right,
yeah. All right. There it is. Save X.
Right here.
Yeah,
so right
HR
here.
256.
All right. Okay. No.
You can listen to it. Oh, they got a thing where you can listen to it.
All right, so hold on. Let me go to media real quick and let me do this. All right, so
there is one summary for HR 256.
can you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
All right, bet.
Bill summaries are authored by CRS. Shown here. Introduced in House, January 9th, 2025. Save America's
No.
Valuable Energy Act or the SAVE Act. This bill
Hold on,
directs
let
the
me find this shit.
They still talking about a save a guy. You know what I'm saying? That's
Hold on, let me find it.
But you mad at me for pulling up the AI. I think the AI would have been a lot more. You know what? While you doing that, I'm going to go to the most reliable source that I know on planet Earth. That's
All
right.
right, let me see. Is this it?
Nah, hold on.
Yep, there you go. It's HR 22. Type in HR 22.
HR 22.
I don't know what the hell your internet over there pulling up. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's pulling up what you told me to type in.
Because I just typed on my computer and it went right to the Save Act.
HR 22 what? Save Act. I got you. All right, so hold on.
Sponsor should say Representative Roy Chip,
Right here.
which is Chip Roy.
You said. What am I going to? You told me to type it in. It's right here. HR 22. I typed it in. HR 22.
Okay, so down there where it say Congress.gov, click that.
Right here.
Yep.
All right. We're back where it looks like we were before. You want me to type the same thing in?
No, I want you to go down there and click HR 22.
Oh, okay.
Did you click it? I don't even know if Smith's still here. I'm assuming he done got kicked out of his own stream.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
You don't hear the thing?
No.
You don't?
No, it on the screen. It's not even showing the.
Oh, hold on. My bad. I apologize dearly. Hold on. Let me. Oh, there we go. I had the wrong one. I gotta reshare the screen. Let me start this over. How do I?
Okay, yeah, bill summaries.
Election unless at the time the individual applies. There is one summary for HR 22. Bill summaries are authored by.
You can hear that, right?
Yeah, go to
All right,
text.
my bad. I apologize. No. I ain't got to do nothing. It was reading the whole
Go
thing.
to
My bad.
text.
What is text? Where is that at?
At the top of the page, you see where it says summary? Yeah, okay, click on text. Yes. Now scroll down. All right, boom, that's the bill. Now, go you can go back up and she can read it to you.
There are two versions. Text available as XML/HTML. Download XML, 42 kilobytes. TXT, 31 kilobytes. PDF, 149 kilobytes. PDF provides a complete and accurate display of legislation and law texts. For some legislation and law texts, USLM is available in BETA. For more information, see a ref =/help/legislation.
Anyway, let me go back to what the heck she was reading before, because I know what she was reading, what you just told me to pull up. I got you.
CRS.
No, she's reading a
Shown
summary. What
here,
I just
introduced
told
in
you is
House.
the actual bill.
She's reading the bill.
No,
The bill.
she's not. She's reading a summary. What I just told you to click on is the bill.
Okay. Let me see. All right.
You see all that in that green? That's the bill.
So you want me, so maybe if I put it to where the bill starts, then maybe here, and then let me see.
There are two
Nope,
versions.
it's not gonna read.
Text available as XML/HTML.
It's not gonna
Download
read it.
XML, 42 kilobytes.
You say what? Oh, she's not gonna read it. I gotta read
Nope. You got to read it. That's why I said take some time and educate yourself. Cause these
it.
bills
No, I didn't know that that's what you were saying. No, I ain't got no problem with that.
These bills are not short, and they're full of all kinds of little language and little bullshit. And that's why they make them long, so people don't want to read them. I read the whole shit.
Valid unit. Okay, so hold on. Let me see where it start. Okay, so it's starting right here. A form of identification issue consistent with the requirements of the Real ID Act 2 of 2005 that indicates that an applicant is a citizen of the United States. 2, a valid United States passport. 3, the applicant's official United States military identification card together with a United States military record of service showing that the applicant place of birth was in the United States. Okay, 4, a valid government issued photo. That's everything that was being said before, Sankis.
Continue to read the bill, sir. You have you see. Keep going. Just scroll down. Just scroll down. Keep scrolling. Go all the way down to the end of the bill. Keep going.
Okay. I can
Keep
tell you
going.
right now.
Go
Okay.
all the way down. Keep going all the way down. Go all the way down. So, do you see all of them? You see all them words? All them words.
I just
is
scrolled
the-
past about 1,500 million words. Yeah, I see the words.
And in that is the minutia. That is the small details. That is the shit that they do not fucking tell you. Now, let me help you out a little bit since you don't want to read all of this. I understand it, but you can go find my live stream when I talked about the Save Act, and I read it to you because I read
I'm
it on
not
live.
reading that shit
So-
right now. No,
no,
I
no,
can
no.
tell you right now. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. My brain is
said-
not up for it.
hello. I said I read it on my live stream if you want to listen to it. Now, go back to your browser and type in how many non-citizens vote in U.S. elections.
Non-citizens. Oh no. Didn't vote, you said?
No. How many non-citizens vote in U.S. elections?
Oh. Non-citizens vote.
Pick any year. Pick any year.
So which one do you want me to click on?
It don't
first?
matter. Pick any one of them.
Okay. Let me look at this here. 2024 presidential election voting. There is no authorized national tally. There is no national authorized tally showing how many non-citizens voted in 2024 presidential election available.
We don't see what you see.
Oh shit, my bad. I got to remember that I got to reshare the screen. That's all that is. My bad, y'all. That's what I'm reading right there. All right. There is no authorized national tally showing how many non-citizens voted in 2024 in the 2024 presidential election. Available federal turnout data count citizens who vote. We got about 154 million voters in parentheses and exclude non-citizens from the voting eligibility. Exclude non-citizens from voting eligible population, VEP, calculations 1-2, state audits, and reporting from journalists and elections officials, confirm what's this? Instances are extremely small in number, measure in the low hundreds to a few thousand across the handful of states that published results, while some advocacy studies produce much larger and what's this? Contested estimate. I see it. Contested estimates that are not collaborated by public audits. 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Now go back. And in the search, there was article by NPR.
Hold on, because it's not even up on the damn screen. What the hell happened? There we go.
Down there, up under the green card, whatever, NPR.
NPR.
Right
Are
there.
you looking at what?
Right
What
there,
I'm looking at?
October 12th. Go back up. Go up. Go down. Go down. Scroll. No. Go down. Go past the black stuff. You're right up under it. See it say NPR? Click that.
Okay.
Now,
Now
if
what?
it's come up for you, we don't see it.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Boom. My bad. There we go.
Uh-oh.
That's what it pulled up.
6 facts about false non-citizen voting claims in the election.
Okay.
Repeating the false narrative that Democrats purposely letting migrants into the country so they will vote. There is no evidence for the claim, which echoes a racist conspiracy theory known as the Great Replacement. In fact, allegations about voter fraud and non-citizens have been floating around American politics for more than a century. The GOP has made it a legislative priority to update federal law to require documentary proof of citizenship to registrants who vote in federal races. Opponents point out that millions of eligible voters, about 1 in 10 adults in the U.S., 1 in 10 adult U.S. citizens, according to one recent survey, do not have ready access to documents that prove their citizenship, such as a birth certificate or a passport, and would face hurdles to vote. Here are 6 things to know about the false narrative circulating. Go ahead, scroll down. There are severe penalties for non-citizens who illegally try to vote. It's illegal for people who are not U.S. citizens to vote in federal or state elections. In federal voter registration form, and registrants to affirm under penalty of perjury that they are eligible citizens. The form warns those who make false statements could be fined, imprisoned, or deported. Non-citizens who register to vote can also lose the ability to ever become U.S. citizens. Scroll down. Voting rights advocates say these penalties have worked as effective deterrents. Anybody who is on a green card or attempting to get citizenship in America, they are not trying to be arrested or tossed out of the country. The rare cases that do happen leave a paper trail. 6 green card holders were recently indicted in Ohio for allegedly voting in past elections. A University of Michigan student from China who is not a U.S. citizen is accused of voting last month and has been criminally charged. Election officials regularly verify voter registration information and remove ineligible voters from voter rolls. Election officials regularly verify voter registration information and remove ineligible voters from voter rolls. Some states verify citizenship by cross-checking voter information with other databases, such as state motor vehicle data or federal save database. The election officials must be careful not to mistakenly remove eligible voters from the voter roll, since the databases may be outdated and may not show if an immigrant has become naturalized citizen. Such errors resulted in large numbers of eligible citizens wrongly flagged for removal in where Texas, a Republican state, in 2019, and has been repeated this year as Republican officials in numbers of states have been publicized new initiatives to remove possible non-citizens that have enlarged eligible U.S. citizens.
All
Keep
right,
going.
so hold on.
So
You
this
got
is not a
hold
problem.
on. Just you got a comment. Sweet. Tell me you're joking. Listen. Okay, let's keep going. All right.
Alabama election officials inactivated the registrations of 3,251 individuals on the ground that they were potential non-citizens, but then acknowledged last month that at least 2,074 were actually eligible voters. According to court filings, a federal judge halted the program because a federal law bans systemic purges in the 90 days before an election. The judge said in October 16 hearing that the state has identified a handful, at least 4, perhaps as many as 10, perhaps more non-citizens who were somehow on Alabama's voters' rolls. Last week, the Supreme Court allowed Virginia to continue removing voters from its rolls in an effort to remove suspect non-citizens through eligible U.S. citizens were mistakenly removed by the program. Available data shows non-citizen voting is incredibly rare. Scroll back up. After the 2016 election, the Brennan Center for Justice, which advocates for voting rights, surveyed local election officials in 42 jurisdictions with high immigrant population and found just 30 cases of suspected non-citizens voting out of 23.5 million votes cast, or a 0.0001%. Damn near non-existent. An audit in Georgia last month showed 20 suspected non-citizens on the rolls of 8.2 million registered voters. 9 had a history of voting, and all 20 were referred to law enforcement. After a federal trial last year over Arizona's documentary proof of citizenship laws, the federal judge concluded, though it may occur, non-citizens voting in Arizona is quite rare, and non-citizen voter fraud in Arizona is still rarer. It's rarer still. Sometimes non-citizens wind up on voter rolls due to errors of government officials. A mistake made in Oregon's automatic voter registration system through the state's driver and motor vehicle services caused 1,561 people to be mistakenly added to the state voter rolls who had not provided proof of U.S. citizenship. State authorities have so far identified 10 people who had voted and confirmed that at least 6 were U.S. citizens when they cast ballots, according to a spokesperson for the Oregon Department of Transportation. While the Conservative Heritage Foundation has actively promoted claims about the risk of non-citizens voting this campaign season, its own data suggests how rare these cases are. The Washington Post reviewed a heritage database of voter fraud cases and found 85 cases relating to allegations of non-citizens voting between 2002 and 2023. 85 cases over a period of how many years? 21 years? Okay. The American Immigration Council, which advocated for immigrants' rights, also analyzed the heritage data and found most non-citizen voting cases involve legal immigrants, and many had been incorrectly told they could vote. The analysis found only 10 cases involving undocumented immigrants since the 1980s. Heritage has said the database is just a sampling of fraud cases and is not comprehensive. Flawed studies have fueled false claims. A widely contested 2014 paper by researchers at the Old Dominion University has fueled exaggerated claims about non-citizen voting rates. The study, which was led by political scientist Jesse Richmond, drew its conclusions from an online survey known as the Cooperative Election Survey. A small number of respondents had indicated that they were non-citizens and that they had voted. Richmond's paper used that data to estimate estimate that 6.4 non-citizens voted in 2028, but that estimate immediately came under fire. The developers of the CES survey wrote a rebuttal detailing how Richmond research was methodologically unsound because of the small subset of people who reported being non-citizen voters could easily have been citizens who had simply selected the wrong box. Nevertheless, Trump seized on and distorted Richmond estimates to fuel false claims in 2016 that millions of non-citizens had illegally voted. In the aftermath, some 200 federal political scientists wrote an open letter rejecting the 2014 paper. That did not stop the website Just Facts from publishing a report in May based on the paper's discredited estimates. The report made the disputed claim that 10% to 27% of non-citizens are illegally registered to vote, which went viral on X and was cited in a congressional testimony. Richmond has since revised down his estimate to a national non-citizen voter registration rate suggests 1% and participation to half. A small number of localities allow non-citizens to vote in municipal races only. Washington, D.C. and a small number of municipalities in California, Maryland, and Vermont do allow non-citizens to vote in some local elections, such as city council or school board races. But so far, turnout has been low from this population. Non-citizens are still barred from voting in federal and state elections in all of these places, and there are systems in place to ensure they do not receive ballots for other races. Most people who have arrived at the border in recent years, one false narrative this campaign season suggests that people who arrived in the U.S. via Mexico border during the Biden administration can quickly become citizens and vote legally, but the vast majority of immigrants have no path to citizenship. For the minorities who will ultimately be granted asylum, it takes more than a decade from the time they enter the country to go through all the steps to win their cases and ultimately naturalize. Furthermore, changes to the asylum protocols during the Biden administration have made it harder to pursue asylum in this country and eventually become a citizen. Misleading claims about non-citizens voting can undermine the confidence in the 2024 election by focusing on baseless allegations about non-citizen voting in the upcoming election. Trump and his allies appear to be laying the groundwork for potentially contesting the election. You can absolutely bet if Trump loses, he would claim, there was widespread non-citizen voting without evidence whatsoever. David Becker, the executive director of the Center of Election Innovation and Research, told NPR in September, and that's going to incite anger and potential violence. Hint, hint, wink, wink, January 6th. It's a non-issue. So the purpose of the SAVE Act is to stop people from being able to vote. And if you don't go and read these bills and understand what these people are sitting up here saying, you run the risk of fucking yourself because, oh, that sounds good. They already check your citizenship when you register to vote. So why would you take it out of the hands of databases that can check it and put it in the hands of citizens who may not be able to access their fucking birth certificate?
Because if you are a legal American citizen, I promise you, you can get your identification. Now, I will say this, right? I do believe that if you are a legal American citizen, and if it's, let's say, some type of circumstance,
you wasn't born in a hospital, so you don't get a birth, so you didn't have a birth certificate.
Oh, you giving me a scenario? I was about to say I was born in GW. What you talking about, girl?
No, it's a lot of Americans, especially people that
I know
live
what
in
you're
rural
talking
areas
about.
that don't have a birth certificate.
Backseat of the car on the way to the hospital. All of that was born in the living room.
No,
I get it. Born in the bathtub.
People that live in rural areas oftentimes don't even go to a hospital. They don't have a birth certificate.
9 times out of 10, these are the same people that's not even on the census. So they don't even count. Like, why would you even bring them up?
Citizens, sir.
Oh boy. So are the
These
Amish.
are citizens. These are people that was born in this country, and because they lived in a rural area, you know, rural areas don't have access to fucking the Social Security office and vital statistics and shit like that. They don't even have public trans to get them out of these places. A lot of these places don't even have high speed internet. If they lucky if they got dial up. We talking about places like that. People that are born in these type of places. Okay? And they are citizens. And you talking about they need to go get this, that, and the third. You can't get a regular ID. Like they finally hopped the truck, took a hitchhike, and got to the city to get an ID. And then now you tell them that the ID that they got don't qualify as a document that they can use to show that they are a citizen of the country. It's a voter suppression bill.
Sunkiss, there was not a single thing in that bill that I read, that I saw.
You didn't read the bill, so stop with the bullshit. When you read the bill, you can tell me what's in the bill. You scrolled all the way down there. You did not read that bill, and you know you did.
Sunkiss. You just read it. And I was moving my arrow along with you. Like, what are we doing?
You did not read that bill.
You read it. You sat here and just read.
I didn't read the bill. I read an article. The bill is that thing that was in green. That's the bill, sir. You need to go read that.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to Sunkiss. You know what? This is the perfect time.
Bro, y'all be laughing and y'all be saying shit, but I be reading shit. And I be knowing what these people is
you
up
do.
to. And that's why
It's
I be
just-
saying the shit that I'm saying. Like I said,
Sunkiss.
I got a video. It say Save Act. It's a live stream. You can go listen to me read that entire fucking bill.
And you know what? Hold on. Matter of fact, no bullshit, because you know you folks. Can you drop that down in the chat right now? I bullshit you not. I'm talking about for me. Like for me. Can you drop that down just so I can just click on it? Because I got my phone right here too. So I can just click on that from here. Once I go ahead and end the live, I can click on that and just go right to it.
Let me find it.
Yeah, find it, drop it down in the chat. We're gonna go ahead, cool it till you find it and drop it down in the chat. I got you. No, Cajun, you know, listen. I got you, Cajun, but you know, this is what I get. This is what I get with us, right? I'm talking to you, Cajun. What I get with us at this point is all of us, like, let me put it like this. Our biggest nemesis is us collectively in our own minds. Let me break that down. Us together, like when we unify rabbit ears, like when we all come together, we be having so many different ways of how all of us should move and operate, Cajun. That's what I believe brings about our stagnation. In my personal belief, this is just me, I don't believe it's no boogeyman, white man, or any of that stopping us from anything at this point in time. At 2026, in this day and age, the only thing that's stopping us as Black Americans from really getting anything done is the fact that we have too many chiefs and not enough Indians type mentality-ish, if you kind of get what I'm saying. So let me see right quick.
It's too many damn chiefs that ain't fucking reading, and you can't lead nobody if you ain't gonna goddamn read no shit. Okay, read that shit. Now I'm not sure if that live stream is the one where I read that bill, because I think I talked about the Save Act a couple of times. I hope that's it. If that's not it, I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you. But boom, you can't lead nobody if you ain't gonna damn read.
Okay. No. And trust me when I tell you, I promise you, that's something that I do. Remember, I'm a writer, so I definitely am a reader.
I'm not accusing you of not reading.
No,
but
no, I know what you're
guarantee
saying. I'm
you
just
that most
making
of the
it.
people that's running around here talking about, oh yeah, it's good to prove citizenship. One, you're not a critical thinker. If you're saying, oh yeah, this is good, when we got 0.00001% of people who are non-citizens voting, that means that you're putting this out for what reason? No reason at all, unless you're trying to stop people from voting. Then people that don't think say, oh, well, you know, it's going, you know, non-citizens shouldn't vote. Well, number one, we don't have non-citizens that are voting. Okay, that's number one. Number two, everybody don't have these documents that they have outlined in the way that they are outlined in that act. That's why I said you need to read that act, because you're like, I don't see nothing wrong with this. But if you continue to read that shit and see how they're implementing this shit, you will see why it's a problem.
Okay.
And I'm not a person that don't have my birth certificate, but there are people that do not have their birth certificate.
Okay.
I got a family member that has a hard time getting their birth certificate. This family member can get their short form birth certificate. They ain't got their long form yet. This is somebody that done served in the service and all of that shit. So sitting up here talking about, oh no, this is a good thing. No, the fuck it's not. This is stopping people from voting. Because these people do not want to get out of office. They don't want to lose power. And people is silly enough to believe this bullshit and not realizing the implications that it's going to have.
Sunkist, can I ask you a question before we get out of here? Because I'm tired. I gotta be so. You're telling me you know somebody who was legally in the United States military who was not able or has a hard time locating their identification,
their birth certificate?
Yeah, whether it's social ID, whatever, that's part of identification.
Yes.
And you're so let me ask you this question. That same person that you're talking about, if they were to get arrested, would the police be able to fingerprint them and figure out who they are if they lied to them?
They have a damn driver's license.
Okay, so they have a driver's license. Sunkist, they can get their birth certificate. When I came home from prison, I shit you not, I literally only had a prison ID. I had some paperwork that was valid for me to take to the NVA that the NVA.
You was born in a major city, right?
I was born in Washington. I was born in the nation's capital, Washington, D.C.
You was born in a major city, right?
The nation's capital.
A major city, right?
I'm not saying it again.
No, you wouldn't answer the question. It's a yes or a no. It's a major city, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This person was not born in a major city.
Oh boy. Were they born on American soil?
They were not born in a major city. So that means small towns move offices. Small towns.
I don't care where you are. You can
things burned. You know what? To be willfully ignorant is to not open your mind to the problems that Americans face. What you're doing is being willfully ignorant. I'm trying to educate you as to why some people have a hard time getting these documents. And you're sitting up here, or if you're an American, saying, no, it's not that easy for people. Everybody don't live in a major city where records are kept in databases and things of that nature.
So you're saying they basically live, all right. Let me, being respectful. You saying they live off the grid?
I'm saying they lived in a small town, and sometimes small towns records are physical copies of records, and these are human beings that move these records around when they change buildings and things of that nature. And sometimes people records get lost, and then they have to go through this whole rigmarole to get it. The person that I am speaking of, they can get their short form birth certificate, they can't get the long form. What's the difference between the short form birth certificate and the long
Because
form
one
birth
is
certificate?
because one is notarized. It's just like how, for example, you got two forms
Wrong.
of passport.
Long form, short form birth certificate has all the information that you would need to be able to verify your identity. A long form birth certificate has things like your time of birth. It has both your parents' names on it and
I
other
know.
information
That's
like
what I
that.
have. I know. I
That's
know.
the difference.
And
So
it's
this
also
person that I'm talking
notarized.
about,
It's
that
also
I know
notarized at the
in my
bottom.
real life cannot get their long form birth certificates.
All right, so I just have one question. All right. Even though they're in a small town, do they have access to the internet? You know, I just found out not too long ago I can renew. Okay, nephew, I'm gonna see you.
This shit crazy as hell.
Hold on. I just found out I can shut up. I found out not too long ago you can renew your license over the online. I didn't even know that. I found
If
out
this
I was
person is in
able
the
to.
military, that means that they not even in the state that they was born. So they would have to go get it through the internet, and they
What does
trying to
that
get it
have to
in
do
it.
with
I
NCIJ?
am
Do you know
speaking.
what NCIJ is? Do you know what the
They
NCIJ is?
attempted to get it through the internet and they could not get it. They ended up having to have a family member where they grew up at go to the place where they were born and physically walk in there to try and petition for them to find their birth certificate. That's how they got the short form birth certificate.
You ever heard of the NCIJ?
No.
It's a system that they have where it's like nationwide. No matter who you are, no matter where you go, that's how they can track you. No matter what it is. Everywhere
What the
you
hell
swipe
do that
your.
got to do with you having to prove that you a citizen?
Listen, because
going to the
I'm making you stop me from making the connection. The connection that I'm making is when you said they're not in the state that they were. When you say they're not in the state that they were born in, I just let you finish what you were saying. The connection I'm making is, even though you're not in the state, I can right now. I'm born in DC. I live in Maryland. Let's say I just out of nowhere, I just up and go to Arkansas or Arizona, right? I could go ahead and do that and damn near go off the grid. But the fact is, as long as I have an ID, a social security number, and all of that other stuff, I promise you, it doesn't matter where I go. I can go to Delaware. I can go to Oklahoma, Omaha, anything. It's traceable. So say I go there and I'm born here and everything. All my paperwork is from here. I promise you, it can be traced back, especially with genealogy and everything else. So again, all I'm saying is that I don't believe that today there's any excuse for not being able to get your identification and stuff.
Okay, and you
can
wrong.
get your ID.
And we just read an article that told you 1 in 10 Americans have a hard time getting those documents.
I think those are the Americans that aren't legal, and I think that this is a narrative.
Well, I just told you about somebody that I know personally that has a problem getting their documents. So what you believe and what is actuality is wrong. Just like people that sit up here and say all this crazy shit about people in the black community, but don't go down there to see what the fuck is actually going on, don't know what the hell they talking about.
No. All right, listen. I'm not saying because I'm putting in my head to picture what you're saying as far as, okay, this individual is in a small town and they don't have like I know what you're saying, like the DSS departments and everything else that may be like you asked me, am I in a major city? Yes, I'm considered to be definitely somewhere that's I'm really in the suburbs, but the major city's right down the street. So I'm in vicinity of it, right? So I get you on that. I'm just saying, like, you just saying
nonsense that you don't know nothing about.
It's not nonsense, son.
It's nonsense.
A lot of people would say it's nonsense for a grown man to say I'm such and such age and I can't get my birth certificate.
Yeah, because they don't have that experience. Just because you don't have the experience don't mean that it's not a thing.
I think it's truly,
a reason why the
I
government
really
has
believe
been
that's a
verifying
one-off.
It's a reason why the government has been verifying whether people are citizens or not, because the government understands that sometimes it's difficult for some citizens to get these documents. But what does this particular administration do? It preys on the ignorance of people and creates a problem that doesn't exist. We just looked at an article that pulled up numbers that said this is not a fucking problem. There are consequences if you get caught doing this shit. And yet, even though you're educated to the facts, you're still sitting up here speaking ignorance. But at the same time, for somebody that say your vote don't matter, I guess this wouldn't matter to you.
I didn't know that you gonna stop. Look. You know what? I'm gonna holler at you on the YouTube jump, and yeah. I'm gonna talk to you after this, because I really no. You gonna stop doing that to me, son? Because I do not say that. I did not say your vote don't matter. I said we need to change our method. No, I said when has ever your vote
you play with me if you want to. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip it, and then I'm gonna post it up for everybody to see. If you keep playing with me, because you said that. I ain't got no reason to lie on you. You said voting is obsolete.
I bet you I can make a clip faster than you that I didn't say it.
Okay, go ahead.
I bet you I'm faster than you.
Say it.
I am faster than you.
You on video, bruh. You in 4K.
Oh no. Oh. And you went 10. Well, at least on my screen, this is 10. Hey. Oh yeah, I got you too. Trust me.
I'll clip you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, trust me, I got you too. Don't worry about it. Yeah. We could do clip for clip. I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you. Hold on. Babe.
Cajun something. What's his man? Darkfire? Cajun Darkfire. He said, in what way? In what way what? I don't know what he asking.
I'm getting ready to end the live right now, babe. I'm getting ready to call you. All right. He said in what way? Right here. That's what he said.
But I don't know what he referring to.
Occasion, what you talking about? You said in what way? Let's see if he's still here. I'm not sure if he's still here.
Let's see.
Oh, hold on. You were saying something, wow, really reaching. What were we talking about? I'm trying to backtrack in my brain. I ain't gonna lie, I'm burnt like shit right now. That's what I'm trying to say. Occasion, what was you talking about when you said in what way right here? What was you referring to? She want to know so she can respond to it before we get up out of here. And we're gonna get at about 20 more seconds.
I'm not sure why his thing grayed out. Let me see. Is he over here? Oh, you got 4 people in here watching. Why they ain't nothing? They just listen to me argue with you.
Yes, that's it. That you're. Nah, it happens all. It was much more in here earlier, just listening to us. Yeah, no, I got you. Nah, I appreciate everybody who tuned in. I don't give a goddamn. You want to watch from the clouds? Watch from the clouds. I really don't care. Look, my whole thing is I just like to do good content for people, or as good as I can.
Don't be watching me from no damn clouds. You drop down in my chat and say hi.
All right. Well, Sunkist say hi, y'all. Anyway, we go. Sunkist, what's your final words on this before we get ready?
Go get therapy and pray. All of y'all.
Sunkist.
Yes.
Can we be nicer to our people?
I am being nice. Go get therapy and pray.
Okay. All right. Well, Sunkist said go get therapy and pray. I say I'm getting ready to get up off of here and get some rest, and you should do the same depending on your time zone. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Sunkist, thank you for coming through, fam. I much appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at you. All right.
No worries. Have a good one.
You know it. Much respect to the family. Let's get it.
Welcome to the lighthouse. Storm all around. I'm standing right now, sent from the cloud. They talking mine now, but I'm just fighting for my blood and my life. Sent from the heaven, king on 7, trials on trials, still count blessings. Wait on the revelating, heart in heaven. I stay patient, I'm beyond the angels. I am mad, I bleed, I'm tangled. Sword on my back, axe on the strap. Go with the weight of the world in my lap. Touching my can, we doubling back. Pray with my palm, but I'm ready for that. Long Star County King, that greatness. Stand tall, whole county on the wait list. I just want my acres, you can keep your Grammy. Build this from the gravel for my whole family. PG is greatness, DMV ain't faking. If I said I'm the one, no, I wasn't mistaken. Long Star County King, yeah, we blazing. Welcome to the Lighthouse Foundation. Still waiting on revelation. Till then, I'm in rotation. Hurting my chases, but I'm chasing. Turn my scars into statements. I don't need to stage a camera. I need these papers, hand and hammer. Still in my spine, still in my hands. Guarding my bloodline, holding this land. They can test, they can try, they can hate me. I've been forging a fire that will make me PG Ray. Lone Star in my vein. DMV on the map, say the name. Lone Star County Kings, that's greatness. Stand tall, whole county on the wait list. I just want my acres, you can keep your Grammy. Build this from the gravel for my whole family. PG is greatness, DMV ain't faking. If I said I'm the one, no, I wasn't mistaken. Don't talk Cooney King, yeah, we blazing. Welcome to the Lighthouse Foundation.
My mic is muted.
I digress. My mic is muted.